All right, welcome to the stream, guys. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is a matchup between Gregg Wilson and Bob WOLFE right now. They are, I believe, in the second rack. I'll have to double check that, but Gregg won the first one. That was Bob WOLFE that just missed the shot. Turning the table over to Gregg. There's the FARGO rates, 576 FARGO rate for Gregg Wilson at 467 for Bob WOLFE. We'll start the timer on this one too now. Called out your match, Sean. Well, so you fishing? All right, so I'm back. Sorry about that. And looks like we're at 1-0. This is the second rack right now. I just asked Bob. He confirmed. Looks like Gregg's on a tight shot here on the 9 ball, I'm assuming. Or maybe he's on the 7 ball. Yeah, he's on the 7 ball. He was just waiting for that guy to get out of the way. A little bit too much pace on that one, but the shot's easy enough. Won't be a problem for Gregg to be able to make it. It's gonna make it. Smooth stroke in there. 2-0 for Greg Wilson, and he broke first, so he's going to be breaking next here in rack number 3. It's on like King Kong today. I don't know what Mike Orvis is. I need to find him. I'm running the tournament as well as streaming, so there's going to be times where I'm going to have to like walk away from the stream, and it's not intentional. I don't know why this thing's doing automatic stories now. It's kind of annoying. Is it because I posted through the stories, maybe? I don't know. Two nil. Oh, I got an update coming up here. What's up, newbie? You and Ryan on table 10, the one right there. Yeah. All right, I gotta go find Mike Orvis, so I'll step away for a second. I'll be right back. All right, 2-0. I'm back. Mike has gone for a ride, I guess, so waiting for that match to happen on the top left of the screen still. The Sunday Open. He's not low ball. He's got to be high ball here. What's up, Derek?
Can me and Craig Murphy play, or are we getting too far ahead if we do that?
Where are you guys? You got, well, this round just started. All these matches just started. Okay. You can if you want to. You can find an open table and play. Which table do you want to play on?
Just have to wait longer.
Yeah, it's just a matter, like you can wait like 10, 15 minutes and then start or something like that.
Yeah.
That way you're not waiting too much after, right? Which table?
Oh, we'll wait. We'll wait till one of the better tables.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
we can play on this one that Nubert's pegging balls on.
Well, he's playing a match against Ryan. He's just waiting for Ryan, and that was supposed to be Sean and Orvis, but you can play on that table if you want. Okay, I got you.
I'll wait till one of
These guys already been in the match for a bit, so they're gonna be close to being done. All right. All right. And I don't know where Ryan is, but he should be coming to his match too right now. we're using the digital pool app to be able to control the tournament, and usually it gives them a notification for them to come and get their matches going. But I'm thinking that these guys, I know Nubra's not using a cell phone right now, and I'm thinking that Ryan probably isn't either. So those two people in the background right now, that's supposed to be 2 matches going. The one on the right is a legitimate player for that table. The one on the left is just somebody trying to practice and warm up for his next match. Looks like Greg Wilson almost figured this one out. Might have to bank this one unless he can cut it by. Yeah, I think he can cut it, no problem. I think what he's trying to figure out here is the spin angle to be able to get over for that 8-ball, and I don't think he tried to break into the 8-ball here. I think he's just trying to get to the right side of the table. I like the way he's looking at it this way, though, because now if he stun draws over in between the 6 and the 4, he can come over to the top rail and kick that 8-ball out, but no guarantee he's going to get a shot on the 8-ball, where right now if he just played shape to the right side of the table and he got near where he's standing, he would have the shot on the 8-ball. But realistically, I think from that angle, yeah, he would just barely miss that 6-ball if he played full right-hand spin on this one to come over for the 8-ball. And that's what you would do here, right? You wouldn't do something too extreme. You're basically just looking at a shot like that. Something like that, right? And now, like, from that angle, let's say he wanted to bump over more, right? So, like, that would have just taken him right to the right side. But let's say he wanted to widen his angle a little bit more, then he would have just came down a little bit like this, right? And that would have widened up the angle for him to get right up towards that 8-ball. But a little bit too much to the left, or sorry, a little bit too much to the bottom, and you might end up either scratching or hooking yourself on the 8-ball. Too much pace. It was a tough decision to play there, but I think like the way he thought about playing it was okay. No guarantee he was going to get out. Playing the shape with the spin, that would have been the better option. He'll come up short on the 8-ball, but he hit it, so he's not turning over the table with a ball in hand. He's just turning the table over. But this is a pretty open table, and Bob WOLFE hasn't had a chance to get going yet, and this matchup is going to get going on this one for sure. Nice little spread. No worries about breakouts or anything like that. Just gotta make sure he's playing angles and not leaving himself too straight. Like here, he kind of left himself straight, but he's still okay, just because of where the 5-ball is. And just play it through. I'm surprised you put that much power on it, but it's gonna work out okay. Bumping into the 5-ball, lines him up for the side pocket. A little bit fortunate there. I guess he still had the 3-ball, but you know, it could have been a bad situation for him there. And now it's options here, but I think you play 7, 3, then 6. You have no choice but to go that way. And I would just almost like not quite hold position where the 7-ball is, but just go a little bit ahead of where the 7-ball is to create a nice natural fall through angle where I can put a little bit of spin to come over to the left side and then make that 6-ball on the right side middle pocket. Yeah, that'll work. It's a little straight still, but you know, he can for sure maneuver to come over for the left side on that 6-ball. It keeps it a little bit natural too, so no 4-stroke. Came up a little tight on it, and he's in that 50-50 side or corner. Now he's got to go corner. Problem here, though, is that, yeah, okay, good. He's committing to his side. That's good. Because usually, like, if you're thinking about going to the side and then you end up with a shot for the corner, you switch your mind. You're like, okay, well, I can make this. It's still a shot. You know, and usually you end up missing because mentally you weren't prepared for it. Him deciding to keep following through with a shot to the side pocket because he had the option there alleviated that problem. Okay. That's at the top. just saying table 6 is in use. Oh, because these guys... Oh, but they're playing on table 5. I'm trying to sort this table out because it's mixed up. Yeah, yeah. They're like, so they're getting called to like table 5 and they're going and playing on table 7. Like they're getting called on 5, they're playing on 7. Like that's what's happening right now. Another
That's what happens when people try to jump in ahead of it. Can we do that 10 ball break in one draw yet? Yeah. Or do you want to wait?
No, you can do it now. All right, so we're gonna do the 10 ball break. Yeah, you can stand there. That's good. This is Megan and 22 players. Megan and Kevin. They're gonna draw out the name, shuffle it good. Do the Vanna White thing. Mike Vautour. You should have got her to do the Vanna White thing. Yeah. All right, so that match. Huh? He was on the machine. He might have left. He was on the machine like 5 minutes ago. Oh, he's still here. Mike Vautour gets a 10 ball break. Okay, we're going to go a little closer on this table here. What's up, Zach? All right. And I got to see what the score was on that one. I missed who won that game. This is an A side. 2-1, it says. Okay. So Mike Vautour is going to warm up for the 10 ball break, and then he's going to do the 10 ball break. I think it's just under 1,000 for the 10 ball break pot right now. 10% per ball. Huh?
Did you mention to them about which table they're playing on yet? No?
Everybody's called to the tables, yeah. I'm just waiting on Mike for that table there, but everybody else, they're all going. Are you doing the 10 ball break?
Are they doing the right tables now, though?
Yeah, and I'm fixing it all up here. Yeah.
I'm just going to get our stream on it as well.
Okay.
It goes into
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
YouTube video thing that we do.
Yeah. Mitch DuPont and Zach. We'll put them on 6. All the B-side matches are going. All right, that's all good. Now let me go and check on the comments. I haven't seen anything. There's no comments on Facebook. A little quiet on Facebook right now too. YouTube is going though. What's up, guys? How you doing? Ryan Pittman says, "Good day, Rod. How are you doing?" I'm doing all right, man. I'm a little bit on the exhausted side of things, I guess, today. Been working lots, man. But I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to have an opportunity to be able to enjoy some pool today, and hopefully we have some great competition, man, because I'm looking forward to it. Shriman Nikanta Arjun says, "What's a good break cue? No budget preference." Like there's, man. So one thing when it comes to break cues, like if you're gonna buy a break cue, don't buy a break jump combo. They work. Some of them are decent out there, but you want to specifically get something that's for breaking, right? So you find a breaker, a 2-piece breaker. I'm working with the BK Rush, the blue one with a sport grip, and I kind of like it. All right, so it's got a good amount of power, a good jump from the carbon fiber shaft, but like I feel like it's not enough. Then they have the BK Rush Red, which is really springy. So like if you don't have much power and you're looking for more action, then you would buy like the BK Rush Red. That one is the one that has the most spring action. So like it'll pop the ball more when you're breaking. It'll help you feel like you're getting more power out of your break, which will eventually translate into more power into your break. The gold one was okay, but I found that the gold one wasn't as great for breaking. And keep in mind, these are all like jump break cues, right? So if you go to get the BK Rush, that's not a jump break, just a breaker. The black and gray one is the best one that I've seen so far. I think it runs in that $1,000 range also. Then the Synergy has, or that Q-Tech has that, what is it called, Breach? That one, I watch people play with it, and it has like crazy impact, lots of power. If I was a guy, like if I had a choice to go out there and buy a breaking cue right now, like my choice, I think I would go with a Q-Tech Breach. There's a lot of them out there though, and I mean, you can take an average break cue and just put on like a Piku tip or something like phenolic that will, you know, give you that action, and that will work too. I think when it comes to breakers, like you have to find something that suits your style. So if you're like a power breaker, you would want to find something that has a lot of punch to it, right? That like when you lay into the break, you can really feel it. It enhances your power. And I think like the weight matters too. So and I don't think people talk enough about the break cue, to be honest. Who won that one? That was Gregg that won that one, right? Oh, they're about to do that 10-ball break, so I gotta switch over. I'll talk about the break cue right away, though. All right, so we're gonna switch over here. I'm just gonna pan over. I'm lazy today. I gotta get my other camera set up. It's all set up. I just gotta get a power cord for it. So this is the 10-ball break here, and Mike Vautour is taking a shot at it. Sean Monkman is the player that's racking it for him, one of our top players in Manitoba. So obviously he's going to give him a really good rack. Usually it's almost like an unspoken agreement that whoever racks the rack, if the player makes a ball and runs the table or wins money, usually they give him a little percentage because it was their rack that got him that ball to get started. But we'll see. We'll see. So the way the 10-ball break works, I'll take the score too. The way the 10-ball break works is you make balls off the break. They don't count until you pot a ball legally. Once you pot a ball legally, then every ball that was made off the break counts. The player can walk away at any point in the rack, even after he pots his first legal ball, and then they walk away with whatever they made up to that point. If they choose to keep going and they end up coming up short on a shot, the run is over. They lose every ball that they made. They make nothing out of it. So it's at the player's discretion what they do on the table and how they decide to play on it. But I'll tell you one thing about this one here is that Mike Vautour is a 9-foot player, and he's very experienced in 9-ball and 10-ball. So he's got a really good chance to be able to get this pot right now. And you can see here, it's like Sean's making a real good effort to give him the best rack that he can. So there's got to be a little bit of an agreement there that if you make some money, a little tip going towards Sean. I don't know, like sometimes I feel like you kind of want the rack to be tight, but I've seen racks where like the rack wasn't as tight and they got some pretty explosive breaks and made a ball. So like, I don't know, it might be a downfall to tighten up the rack too much. But players usually want to have the rack tight so they have the best action on the table, right? And I mean, another thing too, like if it's loose in any spots and you break, now you're gonna have little clusters here and there on the table. If you make a ball off the break and that 1-ball or 2-ball happens to be in that cluster, your run's gonna be pretty short. So I think that's why most players just try to get the best tight rack that they can get. And we're just waiting for Kevin to come back here so we can get this 10-ball break on. Unless it's going to be a legitimate break. I don't know. It's on the stream. It should be stated whether it's a legitimate break or not. If he doesn't make a ball, he's going to be like, well, was that a legitimate break? Oh, yeah, Kevin was right there watching it, so that was a legitimate break. Had he made that ball, though, any ball, he would have been good to go there. He would have been good to go for sure. I'll go back here, just pan over real quick. Zoom in, zoom, zoom. A little bit off angle, but that's okay. All right. So it's 3-1. Gregg Wilson at the table now. racing to 6, so he needs 3 more at the halfway point. Bob Wolf on the board with 1. He only needs 3 more as well. Anybody's game still. The intensity will build up as we go along throughout the day. We have 21 players in the building, and it's some really nice competition in here. Manitoba 9-ball champion in the background there, wearing the yellow shirt, Jason Newbert. New player on the left. I don't remember his name now. I gotta look at his name. He may not be a new player, but he's a new player to me. Kevin Dugay, wearing the white shirt, shooting around. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what these guys are going to play their match, but it doesn't look like they are. So I'll put another match on that table for now. Oh, there's no other match right now. Going for the combination here to make the 7-ball. 5-ball's in a bit of a tough spot. With right cue ball position, you don't really have to do a lot of effort because it kind of goes to the side. But I think he's going to want to have to break it out. Yeah, so he's looking at that spot. It does go to the side if you get it right in that window. I don't know if he's got the 5-ball now. If he does, that would be the best option to take right now. Even if he had a bank side, that would still work. Looks like he does have it. That's what he's going for. Looking to draw in between the 13 and the 15, or sorry, the 12. Good little draw. Sets him up for the 6-ball to the corner. Now he's got the angle to come down for the 8-ball. Bottom rights to check off the right side cushion and come down near where that 15-ball is. Makes the 8-ball. It's 4-1. It's 2 more. He broke first, so it's going to be Bob Wolf breaking next. He's looking to get on the board again. As long as he gets on the board on this one, it'll be a tight race because then the next rack will matter. It'll be the one that gets one of these 2 players on the hill. But if he comes up short on this one and Greg Wilson wins this game, he'll be on the hill putting all the pressure on Bob. And we'll see if Bob can handle that kind of pressure. But so far, he's in the battle still. As long as he can defend this rack, he'll be all right. He'll be all right, I say. All right, let's check out YouTube again. We got some more comments here. Oh, I was talking about break cues. All right, so the break cue, yeah, the weight matters, and I don't think they talk enough about it. The size of the table and the weight have to come to terms. So, like, for example, you're playing in a bar box, you might want a heavier breaking cue because it's a bar box, so you want a lot of motion on the table. You want to be able to get everything moving around as much as you can. But if you were to play on a 9-footer or an 8-footer, you may not want that. You know, you might want to play with something a little bit lighter, like a 17-ounce or an 18-ounce. 17 ounces is a recommended weight for the pros. 17.25 actually is a recommended weight. But they play on 9-foot all the time. So, and you need something, the reason why you need something lighter on a bigger table is because you're traveling longer distance. So now the power, if you were to focus on just power, there wouldn't be enough speed to carry that power over there to the rack to be able to explode the rack like you normally would. It would still open it up, but not the way you would want it to. Now, by dropping down to a 17-ounce, you would get that extra speed, which would translate into more power because the momentum from the cue ball where it starts to where it hits the rack, the traveling time is faster, creating more speed and giving them more power and accuracy on the break. So the weight, I think, of the breaker is so important when it comes to choosing what you want. And there's not many of them out there. I'm not sure about that Q-Tech breach if it has weight balance possibility, but the Predator cues do. You can buy a weight bull kit and then you can change the weight on your cue. You can add it or reduce whatever you want. And so like that's something that never used to be a thing, but I own it now, and I know like it is a thing. So depending on the table that I'm playing on, I'm adjusting the weight on my cue, on my breaking cue, and then that's giving me the better results. You'll see it. Like if you ever get one of those, or if you own a Predator cue with a weight ball kit, you know what I'm talking about. Changing the weight on your breaker will change your break. Like so, let's say that you break from the side spot where you normally break second ball. Normally with your regular heavyweight breaker on the bar box, you'll make a ball every time. But when you go on a 9-foot, try that, you won't. Now you reduce the weight from that spot, right? So instead of playing with a 19-ounce breaker or a 21-ounce breaker, you go down to like 17 ounces or 18 ounces. Now you hammer that break from there, and now suddenly you're making a ball from that spot when you weren't making it with the extra weight, right? And that's how important the weight can be when it comes to a breaker. And believe it or not, like when you're a good player, the break is everything. And once you have the skill, it just comes down to who has the better break and who can run the racks, right? Yeah, I've been wearing down for sure, Ryan Pittman. Ryan Pittman says Nick Manuel makes very nice break cues. I got one of his break shafts, and it's awesome. Oh, you mean Nick from Calgary? Yeah, he does some really good work, man. And he like makes his own cues, and he's got his own breakers and shafts, and yeah, he's really good. His jump cues too. He's got a really good reputation for his jump cues. I never owned any of them, but like my partners out in Calgary, Grant and Ben do, and Ben swears by everything that's made by Nick. You can find Nick on Facebook under Nick's Cues Innovation. Guy's got like an industrial lathe, man. He does some crazy work on there. Tip matters too, I guess. You know, there's different kinds of tips. So you got like the straight phenolic, you got the phenolic made with resin, like the Samsara. Um, which, by the way, Samsara tips are amazing. If you never tried a Samsara tip yet, just try one out. You'll see. You can put a Samsara tip on like a bar cue, man, and it'll give you some pretty good explosive breaks. Pretty quiet today. What's going on, man? I wasn't here last week either. Very mellow on Facebook. It must be beautiful outside. 22 degrees with smoke here in Winnipeg, so that's why we got 21 players playing today. I almost took the day off though because it was kind of nice out. What's up, Chris Mason? How you doing, man? Petra Jane, welcome to the stream. What's up, Derek? I don't know. I called their match out. I'll get them on. No, I have them on that table back there. I'm gonna go find out. I'll be right back.
He's back here, Rob.
I told Sean you were losing a rack every 5 minutes, man. Orvis. I told him I was penalizing you a rack every 5 minutes.
I told Kevin I was doing it. I'll be right back.
Well,
Yeah, because we were on the A side fucking far ahead. So he said, well, I got time.
you gotta let me know, man, because I'll remember. All right, we're good. Everything's settled. So in the top left of the screen, we're gonna have Mike Orvis and Sean Monkman playing. That's a really nice matchup for you guys, by the way. And yeah, we're still waiting for matches to happen here. All matches are in play. No comments on Facebook. How you guys doing on Facebook? Why you guys all quiet, man? Enjoying the pool too much? Oh, this was an important rack here for Bob. He needed to win this game. Right now it's looking like Gregg is almost done with this rack. Should be able to set up for the 4-ball to the side pocket off this one, or he's just playing safety. It wasn't that good of a safety. He's left him a good percentage of the ball, almost enough for him to be able to back cut it to the corner. I think he can actually cut it into that bottom right corner just with spin. Hit straight to it, and then just add a lot of right hand spin, and that would cut the ball over to the right side. Spin induced throw. No, he just tried to hit it. So he tried to hit like most people would, trying to hit the spot, but you couldn't see the spot because if you hit that spot, you would have fouled. So you have to hit as close as you could to be away from fouling and hit that ball that straight, and then use the spin to make it turn to curve over to the pocket. He's on the hill, 5-1. And this is rack number 7, so Gregg Wilson will be breaking for the match. Mark Aguilar, how you doing? Ashley Nicole, welcome to the stream. Billy Eastang, Pinoy Live, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Anita Louie, Junior Beckham, or Beckman, sorry, welcome to the stream. Eagle Child Small Boy, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? David Alejandro Korzynski, welcome to the stream. Michelle Lynn Reed, how you doing? Welcome. Tony Tavares, what's up, man? How you doing? Doug Winnett, Bob Noonan, and John Wolfe, welcome, guys. Hope everybody's having a good day and enjoying your weekend. It's Sunday, so the dreadful Monday's coming up. It's a long weekend, so, you know, Monday's not that bad. You'll be dreading Tuesday this time. All right, here we go. We're going into rack number 7 of this matchup. Race to 6 for Gregg Wilson. He's on the hill. Race to 4 for Bob Wolfe, looking for 3 to get on to win this match. Almost capitalized on the last break, but he came up short. And now he's got a chance to capitalize on this one after Gregg just scratched the cue ball off the break. A pretty decent spread on this table. I'm thinking we were going to want to go maybe high ball here. But you might get tempted to low ball just because once you make that 7-ball, that 3-ball's taken care of and the 8-ball's open after that. 2-ball would be a problem ball if you take low ball. And if you go high ball, the biggest concern you would have would be like with that 10 and 11 baller. which really isn't that big of a deal. And that's going to change right now too with that shot. And that's the worst thing that could have happened to him because now he's tied up that 13 ball near that 7 ball. He's going to have to find a way to open that up. And he almost has the angle here, but that 11 ball is going to get in the way. And now he's pushed that 2 ball over, and that's going to make this a little bit harder. He's got the line almost on this 15 ball to come across and open up the 13 ball, but if you do go for it, you're all in. If you don't get a shot after, you're stuck. I like this. He's trying to set up a bigger angle, or maybe he's going to just try to finish off with the breakout. I think that's what he's thinking about. I think that's riskier, but player has to follow their instincts when they're at the table. Now he's looking at this 12 ball like it's a security net in case if something goes wrong with the breakout. He's going to curve it. That 13 does not go past the 7 ball, so I'll have no choice but to play a safety here. I don't think he can make the 12 ball even with a masse, so no choice but to play the 13 ball. And he's got to be careful. I mean, like, as long as you just play a roll up to the 13 ball, you'll be okay. But if you open up anything, you give that corner a chance, he could open up this table. And he's a little lucky there that that 7 ball kept going like it did, because that stopped by the side pocket, that would have been the worst case scenario for him. It would have given the breakout to Gregg Wilson on the 2 ball. Instead, now he's got to figure out what to do here and doesn't have much of a shot on the 7 ball. Needs that 7 ball almost to be able to break out that 2 ball. And so the safety option is what he's got to look at. When you're looking at safety, there's really not much you can hit here except for that 3 ball, which will really, really limit what you can do. But what you can do here is just like hit the edge of the 3 ball just slightly and get that cue ball to roll down to roll up behind that 6 and 5. Just a little touch shot. Too much, too thick. It's still a good safety, but too thick. A little bit thinner than that, then that cue ball would have kept running downwards, which would have given him a nice little blocker. But this is okay. This works out pretty good. He might have given him a small chance at making this 12 ball here as a 3 ball combo, but even then it's challenging. No guarantee he's going to get a shot on the 13 ball either. Yeah, most of those matches are coming to an end now. Okay, so Peter won that one. They're on table 7, so we'll put them on the same table. Where's...
Hey, Derek, you want table 7?
All right, so all those matches are going. Got one waiting here. The quarterfinals are all going right now on the A side. We have Mike Orvis playing against Sean Monkman. That match is going on the top left of your screen. It's 1-0 for Sean. Sean at the table. 2-0 for Sean now. Bob Wolf and Gregg Wilson are playing here on our main TV table. So the winner of this table plays against the winner of Sean and Mike Orvis. The bottom side of the A side is Mitch DuPont versus Zach Ermentrout, 2-0 for Zach on a race to 5. Winner of that plays against winner of Jason Newbert and Ryan Bartlett, 8-3 race. And they're about halfway into their race right now. That match is on the top right of your screen. Jason Newbert wearing the yellow. B side, second round is in full effect. Most of the match is halfway done. And the third round is just beginning now. So we're pretty good on point right now. I think it's 3:30 in the afternoon here in Winnipeg, and we started, I think, just after 12:30. And we're about maybe halfway point. And this tournament. Looking at the combination option. I think it's going to be played like a two-way shot. Oh, he played all into it. He would have left the 8 ball had he not made it, which he was going to make that shot. It was pretty close to the pocket, and the combination was close also. If I have the 1, I like taking the 1 ball here. Setting up for the angle on the 2, then the 5, then the 4. If not, then yeah, I'll take the 5, and then maybe try to get set up for the 1 ball next. Or get on top of the 2 ball, that would work too. I'll have options for both here. He can make the 1 ball in the bottom left corner, but it looks like he's committed to the 2 ball. Yeah, he's so committed to the 2 ball that he's not even looking at the angle on the 1 ball right now. He can just make the 1 and drop back for the 2. Although I think he's just slightly off angle. Natural line from the 1 to the 7. He's got to figure out whether he wants to finish with the 4 or the 7, because both balls are set up almost identically. It doesn't really matter because of where the 8 ball is. You can basically make the 8 ball from almost anywhere. But it's the choice that you make here because like you're gonna pick and choose your angle for the finish, right? So he's choosing to take the 4 ball to get a nice line for the 7 ball. He wants to make it a natural line where he can just play with top spin, follow through, and come back down. It's gonna be perfect on the shape for the 8 ball. That's going to be the match. Thank you. That's going to be the match. 6-1, the final score. Brad Wilson will win that match, and he'll have to have a showdown with either Mike Orvis or Sean Monkman. That's going to be a good one. And what else do we got? That match is going. That match is going. This match is going. We'll get Dieter Bonas playing right now. Okay, so that should have given me another match here on the B side also. No, Bob's waiting for an opponent, okay. I'll put these guys on there for now. I want to see this Kevin guy play too. 5-5 is a race between these guys. Just called up the match, so I'm going to set up the FARGO rates and all that. We'll start the timer for this one also. About 45 minutes for that match. I believe this is just a straight race. So Kevin Dugay, I don't know, man. I've never seen him play before, but he had a match where he won 5-0 and then he lost 5-1. I'm not sure what kind of caliber of player he is, but that's why we're getting him on the stream so we can get a chance to check out his game. And Dugay, 578, 612. That's Kevin just doing a little bit of a warm-up while he's waiting for Dieter to get here. What did I say as far as, I think it's at 578. Yeah. All right, so the clock is set. The Fargo rates are up. 6-12 Fargo rate for Dieter Bonas, who's not here yet. And he's coming up shortly. And a 578 for Kevin Dugay, who's waiting here at the table. I'll have to go find Dieter and make sure he knows that he's playing. Updates in the background. Sean's at the table right now. Looks like he's making the 8-ball. That puts him up 4-0. All matches are gone. Okay, I gotta go get Dieter. I'll be right back. Already. Hey, do I have to wear? Oh, I didn't even look into that. I should have looked into it already. Start the clock. I just got back. This is the first rack between them still. Kevin Dugay at the table. We got a bit of a one pocket table right now. All matches are in play. Nothing updated yet. Ryan Pittman on YouTube said, yep, he's very good cue maker. Yeah, I know he is for sure. And he says, I've been told white diamond is a very good tip. I believe that's what Nick uses. Yeah, so white diamond is one of the tips that a lot of people do talk about. The Pico tip is the other one. Thanks, man. And Facebook is still quiet. What's going on with you guys, man? Not even a hello, not a little peep. Shout outs anywhere. I guess it's a long weekend. Everybody's feeling a little rough from last night still. Is that what it is? I know I was. I worked all day and I drove all night to get home and work all night so I can be here today. Very punishing weekend for me. No alcohol needed. Oh yes, and I'm setting up my second camera now. Almost forgot about that. Looking at the small window that he has for the 8 ball. Have to play with soft and hold shape. It's actually better to play with extra pace and just not to come back up. That's what he was trying to do. A little bit of body movement on the shot as he delivered the shot on the cue ball. Mike Pringle Isaac, how you doing? Says good afternoon. LOL. Kathy Seeker says hi, Rod. How you doing, Kathy? Jeremy Blay, what's up? Finally, there's some life on Facebook. Oh man, I thought maybe I was like chat blocked or something. Rosendo Avila, how you doing? Benny Waters, welcome to the stream. Doug Joy, how you doing? First rack on this one. Dangerous breakout angle here. Very dangerous, very dangerous. Oh, and he's so lucky it didn't drop. By the way, I'm gonna have a thumper jump break cue for raffle right away. Not for the stream, but locally here in Winnipeg. I'll be on my Facebook page. I had a player here that just dropped off a cue. Nice bank beater. Now what he's gonna do, he's gonna do a cross bank without scratching the 8 ball. That's gonna be tough to do. Makeable though. But it's like a, oh man, maybe like a 2 and 10. I like this option. Natural 2-rail bank to the corner. Passed out a little bit of right and gonna come up short. Played it on a two-way though. Made sure that he had a lot of stretch between the cue ball and the one ball. That's gonna bring Kevin Dugay back up, and the only option he's got now is to either play big or play safe. Playing big would be a bank shot, and the option will be up to him. Side pocket on the right, back to the bottom left corner. That's the way he's gonna go. Really tough shot, but he's gonna make a beautiful shot. And he gets the perfect window on the 8 ball. That was a beauty. That was a beauty. Peter Bonas breaking next. It's a nice little bank on this one. Hit it with nice, perfect pace too. Beauty. Sandeep Diraj, welcome to the stream. Pedro Rivera, welcome, bienvenido. Is it Michael Monpetit or Mikel Monpetit? Welcome to the stream. Michael Collymore, how you doing? I got to play pool on Thursday. I haven't played pool in almost 2 months. I mean, I played in the playoffs, but I wasn't really playing, and I haven't really trained or played any competitive pool in basically 2 months. But I came out and played on Thursday, and I had a good time. I just came up short from the money. Had I won one more match, I would have been in the money, which would have been a nice little accomplishment, I guess, being away from the table so long, just to make it into the money on my first tournament. But I came up short, and it was a round robin. I had, I think it was 5 people in my group. I won my bracket. I thought that was the first game, right? Yeah. I'm marking it, but you guys can mark it too. Like whatever your score is what I gotta go by, right? But I'll keep a track of it here too. You shouldn't have made him wait, man. I say you shouldn't have made him wait. All right, we'll update digital pool bracket. Mike Corvus will go to the B side. He's just lost against Sean Monkman. Waiting for an opponent. Long wait on this one. Almost all of the matches on the B side are almost done, but there's a lot of these guys that are racing to 8, 8-3, 8-3, 8-3, like really long. We'll have a A-side semifinal match for you guys next. got a bit of a different style, this Kevin Dugay. He's gonna have to take the one ball now. Didn't get enough for the 3 ball, so now he's got to do some real work. I think I would take the 2 ball and try to run the cue ball into the 8 ball here. Worst comes to worst, you can still have the shot on the 7 ball with an angle to get up for the 3. And all you have to do is play left hand spin. Full center left hand spin. Gonna run into that 14 ball instead. That's gonna create some problems here. Wrong spin. If he would have used the inside spin, it would have brought him right to that 8 ball and he would have had the shot on the 3 ball after. And had he bumped that 8 ball any which way, he still would have had the shot on the 7 ball with a drawing to get up for that 3 ball. Now he's kind of on a do or die. He's got to play either a safety or a big bank. Which the only bank I can see is bank corner, and a tough shot to make with like 0% chance to have a nice shot on the 3 ball after that. I like this. This is being smart. Went a bit too far. Had the right idea. Played the angle almost perfect. It was just the speed. Peter should be able to pot this ball. More of a snooker player. Plays on 6x12, so this table is pretty small for him. Gonna give him a little bit of extra confidence in shots like these. Just got to hold position on the cue ball. You don't have to do anything crazy here. Just make the shot. Gonna play off the rail though, and end up with a bit of a funny shot on the 8 ball. I would have just settled for the longer shot on the 8 ball. Then at least you would have had a complimentary shot. Here you're a bit more challenged. Yeah, I'm good. I got it. Yeah. Okay. One. Tyler Henninger, welcome to the stream. The Sunday Open. Every Sunday is a challenging Sunday for every player that comes in to play in this tournament. And now that they made a hot Fargo race, it's become even more difficult for the players to come through and win these tournaments. One thing, though, with the hot race is that it helps a lot of the lower level players to have a chance to be able to win the tournament. And so we've had 3 handicap win the tournament 3 times out of the 5 weeks that have gone by. This is an example. And so that means that the higher level players, the 570s and up, they all have to try a little bit harder every time they play against a 3. But the tournament's becoming more competitive because of this hot race, I feel. The only thing is, I'm not sure if it would go hot. I think it'll go with medium instead of hot. And the reason why is because hot is like on the extreme side, right? So you'll have like races 8-3 race, for example, where on a medium, like the highest you're probably gonna go is like 7-3. Most of them will be 6-3. No matches going on in the background except for that one on the top right, which is Ryan Bartlett and Jason Newbert. Jason Newbert's at the table on that one right now, wearing the yellow shirt. All matches are in play, nothing to update. Ramon Izquierdo, bienvenido, welcome. Jeff Smokey, Dan Yenner, Brad Lindemann, welcome to the stream, guys. And rack number 3 now of this matchup. Dealer Bonas trying to figure out the table. He's got a different style. If you watch his bridge hand, it's a little different than what most people use. But for as long as I've known Dieter Bonas, he's shot the same way. And I wonder sometimes, like, if he corrected that fundamental, if it would change his game at all, if it would make it better, or if it would actually take away from his game, because he's got a really good game. But his bridge hand is not something standard. Shoots really well, though, the way he shoots like that with that bridge hand. Got himself into trouble on that one. I think he's still okay to make the cut on the 7 ball past the 2 ball. Now he's going for a bank shot. Is he going for a bank combo, or is he going just for the bank on the 2? Oh, he cut it. Beautiful shot, and he got punished for it, man. It was like a Moses shot. He split the waters, and then he got punished getting hooked behind the 11 ball. A little back cut on this 4 ball. Absolute beauty. Just unfortunate to end up right under that 11 ball. Really nice try. He's going to miss the 7 ball on both sides. It's a ball in hand for Kevin Dugay. Couple of areas of concern. That's the main one there where he's at right now. Don't want to change the table too much, but a little change is okay. 11 ball might end up having to be the finish ball just because it doesn't beat the puzzle. Oh yeah, baby. Sunday Open. Always enjoy the competition every Sunday. I'm enjoying watching this guy play here. He's a different kind of style of player. He's got that old school touch to his game. It'll be Dieter Bonas breaking next in rack number 4. That raffle for that thumper is going to be cheap. I think he wants like 500 or 450 for it. Probably go 500, do 50 spots, $10 a spot. And then the draw can be done with Lotto Max on Friday. All right, moving into rack number 4 now. Dieter Bonas is going to be breaking. Trailing by 1 and a race to 5. Nice little break. A little bit of a cluster in the middle of the table. Break itself was good. Like, there was a lot of balls moving, a lot of motion, good contact, nice delivery. Just the table itself didn't work out well. And that's all due to the racking, right? So if you have little gaps in the rack where, it's gaps between the balls, that's going to create those clusters. You can almost tell just when you look at the table after a break where the rack was not tight. And some people say like it doesn't matter, right? And it actually kind of does, and it kind of doesn't. Um, this one kid, he's like a 620, I think now, FargoRate. But he once told me like when it comes to the break, he says just don't think about it. And I was like, okay. And so I tried not thinking about it, and I found that my break was becoming better because of it. So and one of the processes is that he has to like you have to not think about it, and you have to be more instinctive along your break. So like instead of like really getting into like a position or a routine for your break, you just react more naturally. You just get into it, right? Just as if you were just bell banging and just give it a big break and that's it. And usually it's going to give you a good result. That's why the magic racks work so good, but that's also the reason why they don't allow magic racks in a lot of tournaments and especially in the league. An advantage to the player that's breaking, but I think as long as the players are sharing the rack, it doesn't really matter, in my opinion. One thing like I don't understand is why they don't want to use magic racks when the result of a magic rack could help the tournament run a little bit faster. Because if you're getting better racks, people are making balls, and if they're not running out, their opponent has a better chance to run out because the table's pretty open. So it makes it faster paced pool no matter what. But it's tricky to break with those magic racks. I don't know. Everything is tight and good, but I don't know, man. The break spot is different. The break approach is different. And I actually think that like with a magic rack, that more power is actually not beneficial. Less power is actually better. I think it's more about the snap than the power. A bit of body movement on that one, but he still made the shot. I kind of remember this guy from somewhere, but I don't remember like from where, what timeline when we used to play. Hey, it looks familiar. And like you can see, he's got that old school touch. Like I haven't seen players like this in a while. Just straight to the point, makes the shot. What's up, bro? I actually appreciate the pace, man. I wish I could play like this. I don't consider it intimidating, but a lot of people do. I think it's actually a downfall to play fast like that. But when you have guys like Kevin here playing naturally at that pace, you can see it's a really nice game. It's clean and it's thinking straight to the point. It actually almost makes pool look a little bit too easy. Sean Monkman and Greg Wilson up next on the TV table. It's an A-side semifinal. And what makes that matchup interesting is that it's student versus master. Sean's been opening up his knowledge to the players here in Manitoba, offering opportunities for them to take lessons. And Greg Wilson is one of the players that's taken advantage of that great opportunity. And now he's going to have a chance to play against a person that's kind of working with his game. So there's going to be a little bit of pressure for him. He's going to want to, like, be good and show his teacher that he's, putting those lessons into work. But that is going to translate into a mental game, right? And we'll see how he deals with that. And for Sean, like he's got the advantage because, well, first of all, he's just a great player. Period. Tough to beat in the first place, but he's playing against somebody that he's teaching, so obviously he's going to have that dominance on him, right? Like that mental dominance. So this will be an interesting matchup. I like to see how it works out. I feel like Sean would maybe win because Greg might end up getting into some mistakes through pressure, through mental pressure. But Sean can win on his own without luck. As mentioned before, he's one of our top players here. And like you almost never get him to come out on a Sunday for the Sunday Open. He's almost always playing just money matches. Doesn't really play tournaments unless it's like the King of the Hill, winner take all, where you're making some real money. He's left him the 9 ball. And I'm not sure if he was trying to leave him the 9 ball or if he was just trying to make the shot, not worrying about where he left. But he's left him a nice starting point with a 9 ball, a good angle too. Shouldn't have a problem here against it up for the finish. He's just gotta get onto the 10 ball. Gonna go a little bit too far. And now he's gonna have to reach the 15 ball if he's got anything going. It's that 15 ball. Other than that, he's got a difficult cut either on the 11, 14, or 10. I think the bank corner on the 14 is a little bit more natural, but not a great shot. But if you're a banker, no problem. I think the 13, or sorry, the 15 ball might be the shot that I would take. And I would just play the cue ball across to get shape on that 10 or 14 ball after, making one of those two in the top right corner. I don't think I would force anything here, but I guess you can play off the left cushion, off the right cushion, back to the middle and run into the 11 ball. That would be okay too. Just gonna run into it on the way up instead. And it's still giving him a shot on the 14 ball, but a little bit more challenging. Off the cushion and back across for the 11 ball. A little bit short on the pace, but he can just draw the cue ball here. The only problem that I see here is like if he ends up running into that 6 ball and somehow locks him up. I think you have to like focus on the spin here and add some of that spin induced throw. Oh, and he did a bigger shot there to come across for the 8 ball. Smart thinking. And that's usually the premier level way of playing. You just try to find the open area. Doesn't matter how the shot works out as long as they have a shot. He's gonna do good on that one, and it's gonna help him get within one. Race to 5, so he needs 3 more. Kevin Dugay looking for 2 more to win, and it's Dieter Bonas that's breaking down. I'll be back. have no idea what the score is. Need you guys to help me out with this one. That's a cut from beater. Gonna get the shape on the 6-2. Oh, I just dipped a little bit further. I don't know if he's got it. Man, that was gonna be the perfect out. I don't know if he's got it. It's a simple jump though, if not. Matt Zimmerman, what's up, man? Says thanks for the stream rod on Facebook. Welcome, man. You're welcome. And he just missed the 6 ball. Open table and opportunity for Kevin here. You guys can tell me what the score is if you don't mind. YouTube or Facebook. Ryan wants to know how far ahead of the Sunday tournaments do we need to register? It's been too long since I've been to one. You just gotta show up, man. I mean, you can call ahead of time in advance or whatever. And it's 32 cap, right? And we're averaging between like 20 and 25 every week. So there's always gonna be room, but as long as you call ahead of time, you know, then you can get in. And like sometimes, let's say you're an out of towner, right? So you can be running a little bit behind. As long as you sign up ahead of time, they can just hold off on your match till you get there. I just gotta call them or let me know, and then I'll let them know. I come in there and I run the tournament after once I get here, but usually Kevin Tolles is the one that starts the tournament. He does all the registering. But there's people that always call me and message me, hey man, can I get into the tournament? And I'll message Kevin, then he'll add him to the list. Four two Kevin. Okay, so it's 4-3 now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Matt. All right, so we're at 4-3, and Kevin Dugay's on the hill, waiting for a chance to close out. That's Zach Armertrout walking through. And Dieter Bonas is looking for one more game to get on the hill, 2 more to win the match. I check here, see if there's a match is done. I think these guys are still playing. I seen both of them outside like 5 minutes ago. They're still playing. Okay, so they just decided to have a break in the middle of the match. Yeah. As soon as they're done, you guys can play. You might end up being on a TV table.
Yeah, mine was just going for
Yeah.
puts up, that puts the other side.
Yeah. I should have another match here. Yeah. Okay, so I gotta get this match going. Why is there a match on table 11? Who's on table 11? These guys are playing on table 6.
Okay, the game for Jason and Ryan.
Yeah.
One for Jason.
It's 1-0? 8-1. Oh, so they finished.
Yeah, it's already done. They neither of them had the phone. Ryan went inside.
Okay, so hang on. That's semifinal. I'll make you guys wait. I'll have both semifinals on the stream. So I'll play you guys first, then I'll play Sean and Greg after. Or the other way around, whatever. Or maybe I'll play Sean and Greg first because they're 7-3. So that can be a short race. It's 7-3. And like you guys would be 5-4, so yours is a longer match. You know what I mean?
I said no. Sean runs those tables pretty fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and he's like all one sided, like 8-1, 6-1, 7-2.
Yeah. So it'll be a 7-1, 7-2 that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about the same amount of games.
Mike's a good shot, but Mike is fast too.
Yeah.
So they're both very fast.
All right. So and then the B side, what I got on the B side? I lost on the foot. Oh yeah, I was looking for table 11. Should be open. All right, so after this, we're gonna have the semifinals. We'll have Sean Monkman and Greg Wilson, and then we'll have Zach Erman try against Jason Newbert. The Nubatron, really good player. This guy too. Used to be like deep into the game, played all the time, money matches and such, but now he's a little bit more mellow on the table. Doesn't take away from the experience and the quality of player he is, though. And things tend to get a little interesting when Noob gets on the TV table.
I won 5-4. Down there.
So you can play against Ryan right now if you want to. He's more of a slower player, so like by the time you guys are done. But just so you see the bracket, so on your side, these matches are still playing. They got to catch up here
Yeah,
and
I
then
gotta
here.
eat, so maybe I'll eat.
Yeah, you can eat now then, yeah. There you go. That works. And we'll just play A-side matches now on the TV table. So A-side semis coming up next. And then the A-side final after that. Then we'll have the B-side semi or the B-side final. And then the championship match. Some pretty good players left on the A-side. We got Sean Monkman and Greg Wilson, Zach Ermentrout and Jason Newbert. That can be a heated up match, that one. I'm telling you, both those guys, they can get going mentally sometimes on the table. I think that's going to be a really good battle, to be honest. And it's likely going to go to the last rack. It's going to be our first hill match of the day. But this one could be it. Looks like maybe it won't be, but could be. Gonna make a beautiful cut on the 2-ball. No hesitation. Perfect shape for the 8. That will end that match. 5-3. What a little finish there. The cut on the 2-ball. Nice little touch. A little bit of left hand spin. Thin cut. Perfect weight for the 8. When you got it, you got it. All right, let's get the next match going. All right, so we got to finish this one first. It's on the B side. I can see it. When you guys are updating on the phone, I can see it. Yeah. You'll have a match right away, too. I might make you wait like 15 minutes before you play, though. Yeah. Just want to make sure they're not going too far because another players are waiting. So I'll have that Sean Monkman match first. I think the last match, the next one after that's going to be interesting. 7-3. All right, I'll put you guys up, Greg. You and Sean, I put you guys up. I put you and Sean up here, 7-3. Yeah. Good luck, man. This will be a good match. I tell ya. Whatever you're doing, man, don't go away. You'll regret it. I promise you. You're going to see some really amazing shots here, some really good competition. It's a semifinal, man. You know, these are the guys that are undefeated still. They're playing with good confidence today. And so like when you're playing a 1 day tournament, your confidence is what helps you get to the end. When you're playing on multiple days, you need your confidence to be helping you out every day. That's really tough to do. But when you're playing good, you're feeling it. It's in the moment, so it continues to go for a while. All right, let's get these guys on the board. And we'll put Gregg Wilson on the left. Ooh. Yeah, okay. They're gonna like for it. This is an interesting race too because Gregg gets a nice little spot on this one. We set the clock. All right, and we'll put up their Fargo rates now. 576 Fargo rate for Gregg Wilson and a 724 Fargo rate for Sean Monkman. It's a 7-3 race. You're thinking this is a crazy spot, but I'm telling you, man, 700 ups. They just have a clean game to their game, and they always usually win these matches no matter what. And this will be a tough match for both players on this table. Mash and break on that one, man. Lots and lots of power, but he loses the cue ball. Ball in hand behind the line for Gregg Wilson. I'll start the clock. Check up on our brackets here, and there might be some matches done. Yep. Ricky Roulette won his match. I didn't see what he took. I guess I can see on my phone, and I like the stream. I didn't mean to like the stream. I mean, I like my streams, but I wouldn't be that guy that would go there and like his own streams. Also, he took the stripes. Good shot. Popped up his body a little bit on that one. Try to control his body movement. I don't think he got what he was looking for. And this is tough here too because if you have the 13 ball and you make it, like you still have to find the finish, which is likely going to be in a combo. Now you got to get pretty good on that combo. Tough to find the small window between the 15 and the 11 ball, especially from the angle that he's got here on the 13 ball. Another thing too, where the 8 ball is, would block the path from him having to put like 3 real forward to be able to get onto that 15 ball. I actually wouldn't mind maybe doing here, depending on, like, he's a taller player and he's right-handed. I wouldn't mind doing the jump on the 15 ball. And that would probably be more beneficial because if you jump the ball, then you would also move forward, which might give you the shot on the 10 ball. I wouldn't recommend it for a shorter player because it's much more uncomfortable to do it, but a taller player could do it. A bit of body movement on that one too. He'll come up short on the shot and turn the table over to Sean. He's got a decent table. The 7, 2, and 4 are like the main problem. But I guess the 3 ball's in a bit of a difficult spot too. I'm thinking he can make that 7 ball no problem, but I'm not sure what he's gonna do for a follow up. You could start off with that 6 ball, but then you're likely running the cue ball into 11 ball, and you wouldn't have much of a shot. The 4 ball would be unreachable from that angle. Yeah, actually, I think that I would rather play maybe a safety here. Yeah, so he's gonna run to 11 ball. I guess okay, so he's gonna use the 5 ball as a breakout angle. And now I think it's better for him to run the cue ball towards that 8 ball and just bump that 8 ball out. I think that would be the better way, but he might just try to take this towards that 2 ball. Oh, he got the 3 ball open, which was important. Didn't matter if he didn't hit the 8 ball, but the idea was basically the same, just to get that 3 ball opened up. And now he's got the shot on the 4 ball, which will allow him to bump into that 2 ball slightly. Oh, he chose not to bump it out. Is the combo available, or maybe the 7 balls? Yeah, 7 went. That's going to take care of the first rack. Pool IQ is just so strong that it's too easy, man. The game is too easy for guys like him. And even when the table's difficult, it's still easy for them. But a lot of that just comes down to the cue ball control and the knowledge behind that cue ball. Pool is a game that requires you to build up your arsenal as you go along. You got to work in it on steps. The hardest one, the one that takes the longest, the most years to go master, is the cue ball control. And I guess spins too, which is part of cue ball control. It's the main part of cue ball control. But how you learn spins and how you use them is different, right? So some people will use spin to learn how to just play small shape. Other people will use spin to be able to pot the ball better, more accurately. And some people do both. But you gotta take time to learn it. It's a lot of effort, and I don't know. Once you learn it, the game becomes so much easier to play. Good smash and break on that one. Makes the ball off the break. A nice spread on the solids and the stripes. I think I like the stripes better myself, but we'll see what he chooses to do. And because he's got the 11 ball right in front of him, I'm thinking he's going to want to go with the stripes too. And like everything is tic tac toe ish. 15 balls a challenging ball, which technically, if you want to start there, you could just start there now. But I'd rather start with the 11 ball. Six minutes into this match so far. Like when I'm looking at this, I'm not thinking solids at all. It's too difficult to get out. The 3 ball goes to the bottom left corner, so you don't have to break it out. And the 1 ball goes to the bottom left corner. You can play that after the 3. Okay, so maybe there's some mirror behind the stripes or the solids. I mean, excuse me. But I feel like the stripes are better because everything's like right there in the same area. But the solids wouldn't be bad. I mean, the 3 ball did go, so we didn't have to break anything out. And he could have started off with the 6 ball. That would have taken him up for the 2, then he could have set up for the 3, then for the 1, then come across for the 5, then the 4, and the 8. It would have been out. But I like the stripes. My instincts immediately told me to go for the stripes. I just liked it better. But I think I would have taken the 11 ball because he was right on it. And to find that tiny perfect window on the 11 ball, it's going to be very challenging. You're going to have to try to find it right after this shot. So here you need to set up for the 15 ball or get right through for the 11 ball. Gonna set up for the 15 ball. And this is nice. He's got a nice little straight line, so you can just roll this forward gently. I would take a little walk to see where I want the cue ball to be for the 11 ball. He's just going to shoot instinctively. And he's used to that style of play, so you can see there, like he had pretty good weight. He knew where he wanted the cue ball to go. But the discipline is in walking around and trying to find your spot. Like even here, I'll be looking to where I want that shape for that 13 ball for me to have the easier shape on the 8 ball as a finish. Okay, Mike Orvis is playing against Mitch. Those guys are just playing around. These guys are playing on table 5. Put these guys on table 11. On table 10. Yeah, it's 1-1, right? That was a nice break from Gregg. He got a nice little run out there. Good reward for a good break. We'll start these guys up. He has a 9. And we'll put these guys. Just gotta let these guys know their matches. I'll be right back. Kevin and Mitch, Ryan and Derek. All right, the matches are going. 7-3, Ricky Roulette and Desiree. That's going to be a big match. A lot of pressure for Ricky. And Derek Gledhill, 8-3 against Ryan Bartlett. That's going to be a tough match for him, too. All right, so on the top right of the screen, we have a matchup between Ricky Roulette and Desiree Church. That's an 8-3 race. Shaking hands is making the match legit. Didn't really want to run into that ball, but he's still going to be okay. Just the 2 ball doesn't have many options now. Still a decent table, though. He still has a shot on the 3 ball, so it's not that bad. It's gonna get tricky though. I think he's gonna have to pot that 5 ball in the bottom right corner and just stun over for that 2 ball, like a stun follow. That's gonna be challenging. You can play the shape for the 6 ball in the top right corner to have an angle to come off the right cushion and back down to the middle to crash into that area. That could work. You'll be trying to run into that 2 or 8, or not 8, sorry, 4. That would probably be the best option. But here you can actually play off that 3 ball to come off 2 rails almost. I think he's gonna run to 11 ball to get onto the 6 ball. I think there's a small chance he's gonna run to 11 ball here. Oh, he just missed it. Good shot. And this almost gave him the angle on the 5 ball, I think, to be able to break up the 2 ball. If he's got it, he's going to go for it because he's just got to go forward here, push that 2 ball into that 4 to open something up. I just don't think he's going to have much of a follow up to it. He's going to have to put a little bit of extra pace on this just to ensure that he has something to shoot at next. Yeah, not enough pace. Nothing really happened there. And he's tied up to 2 and the 4. No real shot on the 6 ball. You can maybe do a jump shot, but there's no out. There's no point in making that 6. Safety option is there, but like not really. Everything's gonna be opened up, and by you playing into that 2 and 4, you can open up that 9 ball also. Best case scenario, if you do that, is that you get that 2 ball to lean up against the 10 ball, and somehow that creates a problem where Sean may have difficulties trying to get out with it. But he's a high level player, man. So technically, you'll be able to control the cue ball and get around and break out those areas that he needs to break into. Given that Sean still has to worry about that 9 ball that's sitting right next to that 8, that's probably the biggest problem. Breakout is not going to be an option in that one. It's going to have to be a bank shot, and it's likely going to have to be a bank side. Because then the bank side would be the only way where the cue ball wouldn't run towards that 8 ball, or that the 9 ball will run towards the 8 ball. So for Sean, like already on this rack, before he even comes to the table, he's already got like an objective at the table, a precise precision shot. Not bad, not bad. He's gonna give him a little bit of room here on that 14 ball. But not bad, good option. And I guess if Sean really wanted to just bump things out, he could take that 9 ball right now. Just bank it out. Don't play nothing anywhere. But the problem is then you'll leave the shot on the 4 ball, which is gonna turn the table over for a possible loss. But if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to maybe take the cue ball up table towards where that 6 ball is and leave nothing on that 6 ball. He's gonna bank it out. He's gonna leave the shot on the 4 ball, which I didn't think he would take that gamble, but he's gonna leave the shot there. And now I'm wondering about that 2 ball if it goes to the bottom left corner, because if it does, then you can just go up for the 6 ball and come back down for the 2 ball. And if it doesn't, you can maybe just try to play the shape gently to get set up for the 2 ball to the side, which I don't think you're gonna be able to from that far away. I think if you try to play it light enough for it, you're gonna end up with a bit of a back cut with the cue ball having an angle that runs into the 10 ball, and that won't help you for the 6 ball. So I think you gotta play for the 6 ball here. Or that, if you can bump into a 2 ball, that was a nice little shot. That's gonna get him set up for sure. So honestly, a little bit of cue ball control here though, because the angle is off. The angle's taking him towards the right side of the 6 ball, and just almost directly to the right side of the 6 ball. About a cue ball over this from the line right now. And he needs to make that line go towards that 4 ball, or maybe draw this cue ball towards the 11 ball for the 6 ball to the other corner, which I think that would probably be the more natural shot. And he wasn't looking at that. He was looking at this 2 rail draw to get set up for the 6 ball. You can see what the shape was. Like the shape was perfect. He just missed the shot. But he also missed the opportunity that he could have just played that through and just played the 6 ball in the top right corner instead. It would have been less cue ball movement. It would have allowed him to be more positive or more focused on the shot on the 6. John's gonna have a pretty decent table here. Only one problem area he's got to deal with is a 13 ball, but he's got lots of breakouts around there, so shouldn't be a problem for him to find the finish on this rack. More or less standard. I like that he chose to run to the 14 ball because that's something I was just thinking like seconds ago. I was thinking I would probably run to the 14 ball just because it's in a weird spot and it could help you to get set up for something different. So that's what's going to do for him. Angle here for the 13 ball to open up. I guess the 13 must go. He doesn't have to break it out. A little short on shape for the 10 ball. Can still make it work though. And I think this is going to give him a bigger line on that 13 ball. Just has to get the cue ball to stay close to the right side cushion. He's going to finish off on the 13 ball. So here, this is where he's going to want to keep this near that right side cushion. Never move a ball unless you have to. That's the rule of the great players. You only move balls when you have to. And you only break out when you need to, because every time you break out, there's a chance that something might go wrong. So you try not to move balls. 2-1. First rack was 6 minutes long. We're now almost 20 minutes in. And we're about to start rack number 4. So we're almost at 7 minutes. 6.5 minutes per rack, roughly. That's what the average is working out to. Spanner Austin, how you doing? On YouTube says hi from Ireland. Welcome to the stream. Ryan Pittman says that's an illegal rack. Why? What was wrong? Okay, I think Tyler and I are heading in on the 15th. He says I'll be there on the 14th. Getting some lessons from him. It's gonna be worth it, man. I'm telling you. Like, he's sharing some of his knowledge with you, and he's like a really, really high level player. So like, for him, it's kind of like me when I teach people. Like I try to teach them the best that I can because to me, it's important that they learn, and other people will see those people playing, and they'll be like, "Oh wow, like where'd you get your lessons from?" And then they'll say, "Oh, from so and so." And so I think like when you're investing into coaching, the reputation of the coach is on the line all the time too. So you know, there's people that know how to coach and people that don't know how to coach, and people that don't know how to coach that really have a lot of good knowledge, but they just don't know how to explain the knowledge that they have. When you find somebody that's a high level player like Sean, 724 FARGO rate, and he's willing to do lessons, that's a great opportunity because now you have somebody that's really, really high level, being able to share things with you that, you know, you may not be able to see for 20 years until at least 20 years after they're playing, right? Because basically most of the stuff that we learn is through our experience, even though now you can mainly learn anything on YouTube. But it's experience that matters. So if you have a guy that's playing 724 FARGO rate, you know, and he's willing to do lessons with you, he'll teach you the right way. I think what matters for a coach is two things: whether the person was self-taught or if the person was coached. If the person was coached and they were coached by a great coach, then you have a pretty good coach. If the person was self-taught, they could be a great coach. They could be probably the greatest coach you ever met. But if they don't know how to explain the material, then yeah, that won't work. It won't matter. And so, and every student is different, right? So, like, I taught a lot of people so far in the last few years. Everybody's different, right? Some people are like really knowledgeable, and you know, when you show them something, they just pick it up right away because they're already, you know, seasoned enough where they can pick up knowledge fairly quickly. But that's not the case with everyone. Some people like there's students that need to have things broken down and different picture segments, if you will, by you showing them specifics on the table. And they need to learn through the method of hands-on experience, right? So going through the motion of making the shots themselves, you walking through them and showing them the technique behind it. other people, you can just explain the technique and they'll just do it. They just know. So like finding a coach is difficult, and finding a good coach is difficult also. So when you find a good coach and you have a chance to be able to learn from that person, I would take advantage. And price, like you can think about price however you want, right? Like you're saying to yourself, I think Sean charges $90 for 2 hours, which I think is reasonable considering how much knowledge he has. But some people might say, well, I'm paying $90, I'm not going to get anywhere. But you're right. So the expectancy, like the realistic part of coaching is like you're never going to get everything you need out of a coach on your first session. Just be realistic on that, right? You're likely going to have to, depending on how serious you are about your learning, if you're really serious about your learning, you're likely going to take at least 10 lessons, right? And that, even that's not going to be enough. So you might end up having to do more lessons than that yet. But if you're like a higher level player, you're looking for not a full lesson, but specific lesson. Like, so let's say like you need to work on your jump, you need to work on your break. You don't know much about spins, you want to just work on spins, like something like that. Then you can limit the amount of coaching that you will need, because it's more about getting the material, and then it's all about the time you put on the table. That's really where the learning starts, is when you get on the table and start working with that information that your coach gave you. So then there, like, you just gotta find somebody that can coach you good. It doesn't matter about how long you're gonna be there. You can go there for a couple of weeks or a month if you want. 4 sessions. It's up to you. I never recommend taking sessions week to week anyway. Um, Personally, I don't think it's a good idea. I think students need at least 2 weeks in between lessons to be able to develop what they learned that day. And sometimes even longer depending on the skill they're learning, right? Like if you're working on like speed or spin or something like that, then you probably need like 3 weeks before you get to the next lesson. And that's with you actually being dedicated and going out there and working on it. But one thing I'll say, like if you open that door, if you decide that you're at that point, like, hey, I'm a pretty good player, but I'm just not winning, I need to know more. There's something I'm missing. My break needs to be better. My stroke needs to clean up. Whatever the case, just figure it out. And when you're committed to doing it, be committed to doing it. Go there with the mindset of, I'm here to learn, and I'm a sponge. Just tell me what you want me to learn, and I'll just sponge it up, soak it all in. Listen to your coach. Ask questions that you don't know. Number one thing, if you're gonna talk about what you know, get that out of the way first. When your coach comes up and says, "All right, so where's your game at? How long you been playing? What do you want out of this?" Right? That's when you let out what you know. Well, I'm good at this. I'm good at that. I'm good at this. I could use some work on this. I'm definitely short on this. Right? That will help your coach understand what kind of program they can put you on, because some coaches will just teach you what you need to learn. Other coaches will try to build you up like I do, where it's like from the scratch all the way through, to make sure that you have full development, right? The right way, 100% all the way through. But that's going to be depending on the student and if they're willing to invest that time, first of all, on coming out to train all those sessions, and then financially, if they're willing to commit to having to pay for those sessions, right? Because like, and the reality is, when you're asking somebody to coach you, you're taking time away from them, and they're just sharing their knowledge with you. So like, I don't know, you're gonna have to pay for that, right? If you're lucky enough to have a good friend around you that wants to teach you and he's not charging you and you're not taking advantage of that, oh man, you gotta get your head checked. What's up, New? Did you finish your match? Where are you? Oh yeah, you're playing next on the TV table, because I'm just keeping the A-side matches here. Yeah. These guys are 7-3 race, and they're 2-1. Yeah. Yeah. 21 or 22, I think. You can like, okay. So the problem with this is my problem with like coaching. When you look for something specific, you gain that knowledge from that, which that's going to help you tremendously, because you know where you're at with your game, right? You know what you need to work on, what you don't need to work on, right? And if you can, you know, get a lesson that will help you on something important that you really know you need to work on, then that can change your game pretty good. You don't necessarily have to go through like retraining or rewiring, I call it, right? Because that's what I do. Like I rewire the player. I teach them how to lose those bad fundamentals. That was a nice little shot there, and I help them to be able to have good fundamentals right from the beginning. And then every time they're learning a shot, all those good fundamentals are backing up that shot, and then that's creating a complete player. That's the reason why I teach that way. But I have people that just want to learn something specific too. You get what you want, but understand that if you really want to grow, if you want to grow your best, then it's almost always better to have like a coach slash mentor, so somebody that's gonna take you under the wing for real, right? Like not just because you're paying, but because they believe in you as a player, they believe in your talent, and they know that you can grow, right? They can see the real you that you're not aware is there, right? That's the monster within. Everybody's got a monster inside them, man. They just gotta find the skills to develop that monster to make him into a monster or make her into a monster. You see it so much more now with like the younger players, big players, 700 players, and they're like 16 years old. You would never see a 700 player back in the 1990s or the early 2000s at 16. Kids pool was a thing that nobody even really like looked at prior to. It was just like, oh look, that's cool. They're having kids pool. That's it. Now it's like, oh man, I want to watch this. These kids are crazy. Like they run rack after rack. They're playing 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, straight pool, one pocket. They're playing it all, man. Game's evolving. That's gonna make it harder for everybody else to become competitive too. One day we're gonna have like 900 FargoRate players and even 1,000 FargoRate player. That's gonna come in 20 years. Within 20 years, we'll see 1,000 FargoRate player. Mark my words. Probably end up being a Filipino player too. I think somebody was saying. I think there's a Filipino player out there that's like almost a 900. But Fargo rate stats don't show that. It only shows the professional players that are playing either Matchroom or WPA events only. Gotta be patient. That's smart. This could be the most important rack right now. You know, if you grind it out and you get a win, you're on the hill, putting all the pressure on your opponent. And if you don't end up winning this rack, and you put all that game into it, you grind out as much as you can, you're gonna feel pretty good about that battle on that rack in the end, and that's gonna give you confidence moving forward to the next rack. Sean almost got him there. It's a little bit too heavy. A half a ball less solo roll, and he's perfect. This is tough to do. Mm. So what I'm thinking here myself, I'm thinking I would like go off the edge of the 11 ball, like edge to edge, right edge of the cue ball to the left edge of the 11 ball with some right hand spin, and hit it soft enough where that cue ball would just go and hit that top rail, but it has to hit that top rail because that little bit of a contact will cross that 11 ball over, and then that cue ball should roll over towards that 4 ball. Oh, that's gonna be nice. That's not bad. That worked out pretty good. It was almost perfect. I mean, the 11 ball almost came across and sat right in front of the cue ball. That would have been absolutely the best case scenario for Greg Wilson, but still not bad. He hasn't left a whole lot of opportunity here for Sean. He's trying to take a look to see how he can work this out for safety, maybe. I wonder if he can maybe like just play the combo or play the safety off the combo. Try to get the cue ball underneath that 6, 5, and 1. That's gonna be okay. He's more or less just trying to force him to open up that 4 ball for him by doing a kick shot. And I think Gregg's gonna take the bait on this one because he doesn't have much option other than kicking that 15 ball. But you don't want to move that 15 ball. That's your protection. That also helps you out for when Sean tries to attempt to get a breakout on that 4 ball. It could create a problem for him there. Now, I don't think I will go for the kick shot on the 11 ball. I would maybe go for the jump shot. And I like this. He's calling the bank corner. I like the option there. It's kind of like a two-way shot, and if he plays it right, he's going to end up leaving him not a whole lot. Although the opportunity for the breakout will still be there. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right. Now he's going to lock him up behind that 6 and 1. Yeah. Oh, that's complete jail. Complete jail. And this is no good. So now this is where he got him. This is the trap. Because he's forcing him to hit something now. Now, like, he's got Sean made 80% chance that Gregg's going to open up this 4 ball for him. So tough to do. He's got to do like an Efren Reyes shot with spin mainly. Doesn't have a whole lot of kick angle. And he's playing with that side pocket. No good. This way, tough to do also because you have to hit. So you have to hit the cue ball off the bottom rail below the 11 ball. Have the cue ball come off the 2 horns almost, and then go back through the 7 and 3. Let's see if I can show you guys here. I don't know if I'll have enough time. But see, so like he has to kind of like hit like here to come off this rail, come back here, and then go back this way. And then that's the only way you can really kind of hit that. There you go. Good shot. Really good shot. That worked out nice. Really, really nice. I like how he worked it out. I gotta see that again. I'm drawing the line, of course, trying to show you that he put it through in between instead. And look at that. Just a perfect little hit. The lines look horrible, by the way. For like years now, I've been trying to figure out something that will work to make it straight, but I just don't have anything that works like that. And I've been thinking about like spending the money to upgrade to like something better for software, but okay, I'll find them. I'll be right back. I gotta go find one of the players. He's kind of AWOL, might be smoking or something. All the matches are going. All right, I'll be right back. Trying to find this player and I can't find them. I'm looking everywhere for him. Last chance, I guess. I'll have to give him a text message and oh, I got a message. Hey, Derek.
I don't see him anywhere.
Yeah, I'm messaging him. I'm just gonna give him the forfeit, I think.
Back in like 10 minutes or something.
We'll see if he messages me back. Three to one in this matchup. Do we have any other matches that are done here? No. I'll give him 5 minutes to answer. I'm pretty sure he's gone though. I looked for him everywhere. Only place I didn't check was the bathrooms. Zach Ermentrout and Jason Newbert up next on the TV table in the semifinal. That's going to be a really good match too. And the B side is going to be right there. Yeah, so I kind of have to get them those close. So, what's that? 4-4. He's a good player, man. He reminds me. He reminds me like an old school player. Yeah.
Just undercut one shot there.
Yeah.
I thought it was over. Yeah, look, you see the 14 hang in the pocket.
Yeah.
I had just hung the 8 in that pocket. He left me a shot.
Yeah.
Thought he got one in.
Yeah.
And I said, then there was other 3 other balls, I think. And he wobbled that 12 or whatever in this corner. But he was kind of running through it pretty quick.
Yeah. That's the only problem with his game. Yeah. Yeah. It looks nice when he's making everything. Yeah. Yeah. So Derek's waiting for Ryan to reply, which he hasn't replied yet. If he doesn't reply, then then it'll be a forfeit. Yeah. So then you'll play Derek, and then I'll have you guys play on table 7. Yeah. Just give me like a few minutes, so I'll wait for him to respond, and then I'll start that match. All right, sorry about that. I should have muted my mic there. I don't know why I just talked, because I figure it's going to be right there in a second. All right. Check it out, check it out, check it out, yo. Smooth stroke. A little bit off, but he can just hold position here for the 8. Not too difficult to hold position there. 4-1. Needs 3 more to win the match. Gregg Wilson looking for 2. Just 1 more win would help him become a little bit more confident, because he's just looking for a win. Not too likely he's going to get a chance on this rack, because Sean usually makes a ball off the break. And he can run most tables when he gets a chance at the table. Excuse me. I almost started there. I guess I kind of did. Very important that the rack works for you. Like you can see there, he's taking his time to make sure that it's a good tight rack. Is it 5-1? Oh, it is 5-1. Okay, thank you. So race to 2 now. I had the wrong score. Yeah, there you go. You see a nice smash and break. Got a huge spread on the table too. Usually when you're playing against a high-level player, when you lose a rack on your break, it's like losing 2 racks automatically, because when they break, they usually make a ball, and they're usually having nice spreads like this where they can easily run a table. Slightly overplayed the shape here on the 4 ball, but still okay to make the shot. Cue ball line is going towards the 11 ball, but he's going forward, so it's going to take him up for the 6 ball. He's got the 3 ball too right now. I guess he's thinking the 6 ball is going to be the finish ball. It's got a nice check angle here on the 2 ball to get set up for the 7 ball next. I guess he could also play for the 6 ball and then finish with the 7 ball. I think that might be the best way. No, he had the intention of finishing with the 6 ball, it looks like, and that's where he's going to finish it. It made sense because it's right by the 8 ball, so a little poke draw and you're out. He didn't even poke draw it, he just played it through. I guess that creates more distance, giving him more room for the shot on the 8 ball. Smooth, man. 6-1, he's on the hill. Oh, Ryan's back, okay. I was gonna forfeit him. Oh yeah, he messaged me back too. Okay. He almost got forfeited, man. He's lucky. And I messaged him. I don't know. I wasn't gonna message him, but then I tracked him down and messaged him. He was down the street at a dollar store and had no idea that his match was going on. Lucky for him because if he got forfeited, he would have been a little bitter. I think I would have corrected it. I would have talked to Kevin about it, and I'm sure he would have been like, "Yeah, let's correct it." And I think like all depending on what, like if Derek and Mitch were in a match, and like say Derek was up like 4-0, or Mitch was up like 3-0, I think that then like they wouldn't want to maybe reset everything and then have to play Ryan. But gladly it all worked out. We don't have to worry about all that stuff. They're gonna get their match going now. And this match is going now too. It's 6-1, and Greg Wilson back against the wall needs to win this one and hope for the best on the last rack if he can win this one. Looking for some action. Doesn't look like he's gonna get any. Oh, it's not like he made a ball. He might have made a ball. Yeah, he made a ball. Pretty good spread too. I like his break. His break is very consistent. Always makes a ball, and he usually has a good spread. This is a challenging spread though. The starting point is a challenge, really. He didn't really have any option other than the solids, man. That was going to be a tough table for him from the beginning, but he's okay. Like it's the 4 ball he's got to get out. That's the biggest ball, and he's on the 1 ball now. If he got that 1 ball out, that opens up the 7 ball. He needs to get onto that 4 ball, which I think he's going to take a stab at it here. Or not 4 ball. I mean the 8 ball. Sorry, the 8 ball that's set up there on top of that 11 ball or below that 11 ball. You play the winner there now, yeah. He messaged me back too, and I didn't see it till now. Yeah. He was at the Dollar Tree down the street. He was at the Dollar Tree down the street. And I was just about to forfeit him. All right, so that's the 8 ball. So we got the A-side semis. This is one of them, and then the next one is Newbert and Zach. Yeah. And then down here, like where you're like one more, you'll be in the top 5, 6. So you got to win 2 matches to get into the top 4.
Who might, if I beat one of them guys, whoever it is?
You have to play one of them 2, and then after that, you play a loser of 53.
Exactly.
Yeah, loser of this one. Loser of this match.
Get by the next one first.
One at a time, yeah.
I'm playing bad, but I was just running the table, and I just had the perfect shape on my run.
Yeah.
Just had to pull it back a little bit. I mean, even if I
All right, sorry about that. So that was the 8 ball the whole time, and I thought that was going to be a tough shot to get to. And even now, like it's tough. I like his option taking the bank side. It makes it a little bit easier on the shot. But actually, like if I can see the cut, I would take the cut. The cut's fairly safe. All the way to the bottom left corner. But I don't mind the bank side if you're a banker. But the only thing here is like you have to hit this ball pretty thick. It's almost like a cross bank. Oh, and what a shot. Gets on the hill in style. What a shot. I guess it's pretty much going to be a cross bank. He hit this right on the spot, man. Right in the heart. What a shot. And we're going to the hill. This is the first hill match of the day. Let's get it on, baby. 6-2 the score. Winner wins. Sean Monkman to break. He's going to make a ball as usual, and he's going to get a pretty good spread. Starting point's going to be challenging, but he's got options. I'm thinking he's going to want to go low ball anyway, and that's basically what he's going to be forced to take on. Down to maybe start off with a 2. I guess he got the 5 ball too. Maybe the 5 ball might be best. Shape up for the 1 ball after. When you get to the 3 ball, you just got to pot to the corner, hold the cue ball right there on the 6 ball. And you should be able to come off the 2 rails back to the middle for the 8 ball after that. Yeah, that's good. If you can deal with that 4 ball right away, that's the best option. Because now you can use that 1 ball to get the shape set up on the 5. Or get onto the 3 ball. Got a good line here. Might be all in on trying to get shape on the 3 ball here. I don't know if I like that. I think he's going to try to play for the 5, but he might end up getting stuck having to take that 3 ball. Oh, I played perfect for the 5. Now he's got to find the right line on this 3 ball, though. Gonna slide over a little bit, but I'll give him a shot on the 6 ball. Now he's just got to get to the pile here. Ooh, interesting choice. Now he usually doesn't make mistakes like that, but he's gonna make a mistake. I think he's gonna have to save this or add some throw. Oh, nice shot. Good finish. He almost got himself hooked, man. That was so dangerous. I can't believe it went that way. 7-2, the final score. I can't believe it, man. Like, you have to do a lot of throw. You can see there lots and lots of throw. He's basically massing this without jacking up his cue. Perfect shot. And then the relief right after that, that was a good shot. The relief, man, that's what that was. Hour and 5 minutes for that match. Next semifinal coming up now. That was a nice match. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys enjoyed it, you guys can like the stream right now. That'd be cool. I think I already liked my own. I never like my own stream, but I like my own stream today. All right, so let's get these guys playing now. Nubatron and Zach Ermatrot. Showdown. These guys are gonna get it going for us. Bob Wolf still waiting for an opponent. The match on the top right of the screen is Ricky Roulette and Desiree Church. It's a 7-3 race. Desiree is on the hill and she's shooting right now at the table. Just turn the table over to Ricky. He'll have a chance to get on the hill now. That was a good little match up there. All right, so Zach and Jason Newbert. This is going to be like a straight race, I think, or maybe a one-game spot. I'm thinking it's going to be an even match. I think it might be a 5-4 race. Looks like Ricky won that one, so that's a hill match on the top right of the screen too. Pool guys in the house, they're trying to entertain. All right, let's get these guys playing. They probably don't even know they're playing. I'll get the FargoRate going too. This is 555 versus a 605, a 5-4 race. $555, $605. Odd Fargo races, that's how we do it here. There's the Fargo rates. Reset the pot. I'll get these guys up here so we can get this match going. All right, I found them. Man, what's the point of using digital pool if we got to go chase guys down, right? Hill matchup in that top right corner, and Desiree's at the table. She's a good player, you know. She's got her days where she's like right on point, and she can be a dangerous player. And then there's days where, like, you know, she's playing good and she's playing up and down, and you know, she's just a little bit inconsistent in her game, but such a good player. But I think all of us are like that, right? Until we get to a certain level. Like, even for me now, I don't really train much, but I played last Thursday and I felt like I was okay with my game. But realistically, like, when it really mattered, my game wasn't there. I came up just short of the money, and it was an important match where, like, I had to play a couple of precise shots. I missed a couple of 8 balls which changed the game for me. And I don't know. It just happens. The consistency is there. That's why those 700s and ups are they're just so good because they work on the game every day and they work hard at getting that consistency. All right, so we lagged and we're gonna get started. Zach Ermintrout wearing the black shirt and Jason Newbert wearing the yellow shirt. 555 Fargo. This is a 605. 50 point, there are 150 point difference between them. No, wrong. 50 point difference between them. My math is off. Way off. Thank God it wasn't at the bank. All right, let's get this match going. Rack number one. Zach's got some big monstrous breaks. Got an amazing jump shot too. We're gonna likely see at least one jump shot in this match from him. And Jason Newbert, well, he's a 9-ball Manitoba champion, and guy's got tons of experience, man. Used to be one of those guys from back in the day that played lots of money sets and definitely knows how to play under pressure. Right now, he's the stronger player according to the FargoRate. So we'll see if he plays that way or if maybe Zach is slightly underrated. Made a ball off the break. He's got a decent spread on the table. That's if you're going with stripes. Biggest problem for the stripes is getting onto the 11 ball. No, wait, 13 ball, sorry. That's the one that's right on the 2. And then I guess that 10 ball is slightly difficult too, unless it goes to the side. By the way, I have my second camera here today and I try to set it up, but it got, I think, damage from the mud bog event that I did yesterday. So it's not working. Des just made a beautiful cut shot with the extension on the table. I think she's got one stripe left in the 8 ball for the win. Oh, I forgot to start the timer on these guys too. There we go. Wasn't a whole lot he can do there for getting onto that 13 ball. He almost got the shape for the 10 ball. Cross bank, maybe? I think the cross bank may not be there, but maybe the kick shot. That's going to be tough too, though, because the 2 balls right almost against it. Bank might be better, yeah. Trying to get some shape on top of that and miss the bank and turn the table over. And Jason Newbert gets his first chance at the table. Playing low ball here and really no complications except for the 8 ball that's set up to the 13 ball. Some congestion in the middle with the 7, 4, and 3. And nothing too crazy. Take the 5 ball now, set up for the 1 ball after. Take the 3 ball then, and then you kind of opened up your table from there. I think Newbert's looking for his chalk. Yeah, he misplaced his chalk somewhere. He's got a chalk now. is gonna be a good match. There's no. The best setup here could be to get that one ball to the corner. The easiest shot would be to make the one ball on the side. He's gonna juice that one right up, and now he's got a shot on the 7 ball if it goes past the 9 ball. I don't think you want to take the 3 ball here just because that will push that stripe towards that 6 or 1. Likely towards that 6. If you got the 7 ball, you can. Oh, he's gonna push it up anyway. Okay, good. He adjusted to make sure that it didn't block the 6 ball. Now the shape on the 7 ball matters. I think I was just done below here to set up for the 7 ball in the corner where he's standing. He's taking a look at the 8 ball now because he sees that there's a finish available. Gotta figure out if that finish is available too, or if he has to make something happen. That's gonna give him the shape for the 7 ball, but I think he was setting up for the 6 ball. Nice little line on the 7 ball. I want to say he wants to break this 8 ball out, but he's taking a look to see if it goes or not. If it goes, he can just make this 4 set up for the 2 ball. He's out. He can still use this 2 ball to get into that 8 ball if you have to get into it. He's looking to see if it goes to the top left corner. I can see with my own eyes that it doesn't. On a valley table, it could because you can cheat the pocket, but on a diamond, that shot won't go in. If he gets a breakout angle, he'll run it. He's got the angle to set up on top of it if it goes past the 13 ball, which he's looked at it now 3 times, 4 times with that one. So that tells me like there's a decent chance that ball goes. Maybe it's one of those shots where you gotta hit it off the face of the pocket for it to go in. And he's got that line perfect to that face of the pocket, maybe. Oh yeah, he was good. He'll take that first rack. Nice work, Newbert. That first shot that he made, I wasn't thinking this way. I was thinking I set up for the 1 ball, but he just drew it back, came right down, got back into that area, was able to get set up for that 3 ball. It's interesting how the game is for every player, right? Like we see the table based on our knowledge and based on what we're more comfortable playing, like the choice of shot that we're more comfortable with. But as we progress, you go for the shots that make you the best shape to get out. And sometimes that requires making a difficult shot. Sometimes it's nice and straight, right? Just a follow through shot or a simple draw. That's where the pattern selection, kind of makes a difference, right? If you make the right choice, the right patterns, you don't work as hard. One of the things that most players kind of do, especially in their early years, is they try to commit to a pattern. I think that's okay. Like it's good to commit to a pattern. Um, but I don't know. Sometimes, like when you walk around and you look between shots, you might find something different that will change the pattern. And by changing that pattern, it actually becomes a little bit easier to finish. So I think a player has to be more versatile. They gotta be, I don't know, I don't know. You just gotta be more open to what's in front of you and not commit so much to the pattern that you have in your mind, unless the pattern is 100% good. If it makes sense, like every ball is like it has to be this way, then yeah, do it. And I like walking around taking them, looking at my options because sometimes, like I say, it's just a simple shot, right? Like maybe it was the most difficult ball to get to, and you're like right on it, but you didn't look at it. Or maybe you're perfectly on a ball that gets you set up for that most difficult ball that you can't get to, right? And you weren't looking at it because you were committed to the other ball that's sitting by the pocket. Wise players also give you the advice never to marry a shot. That's what they say. Never marry a shot. And what that means is, like don't find the shot on the table that you're gonna commit to when you don't have to. Don't be stubborn about like, well, I was gonna make the three ball, so now you're like, okay, you're gonna make the three ball no matter what. This is a tougher table here. I'm not sure how he's gonna work this one out. Making the shot that he just made didn't really help him for shape on anything. He's gonna have to play this 10 ball off the 14 ball to the side pocket, I think, and reset that table. Oh, he just played safety. Smart shot. Hugged him right up too. No options here for Zach, and Jason is just trying to get him to open up that area for him by hitting that two ball. Looks like Zach's trying to avoid that. Oh, he's gonna open it up anyway. And did that work out? Camera's a little blurry. That's the focus. It just fixed itself. Oh, overcut. Missed all the breakouts too. Kind of lucky he didn't make it actually, although he's left the one ball available. Here, look at some of these matches. See if they're done. Okay, Ricky and Bob will put them same table. All these matches are good. Everything's in play. I'll have the A-side final after this. The winner of this plays against Sean Monkman. Good match. That was a good match. Seen that nice little cut that you did there with the bridge. Yeah. Is it for the dream? The dream carries on, man. It feels like that's it for the dream. You go home feeling defeated, but then, ready for the next battle the next day. Well, there's the breakout angle that he was looking for. I don't know, the six ball might be in the way here, but he's gonna play it differently. Had to get below it. He's actually good here. The 10 ball goes to the corner. Natural angle to get set up for the 14 ball after too. Play to safety instead. He's been playing discipline in this match so far. I like the balance. I think the Newbert of the past would have like, you know, maybe tried something crazier, but for now he's playing a nice balanced game. I'm impressed by it. And I said we're gonna at least see one jump shot here from Zach. It's gonna be a big one here. Super close. Maybe an inch of distance. Oh, and what a shot. What a shot on that one, man. Like, it was so tight. So tight. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Yo, look at this. Oh, man. What a pop. Couple of good highlights so far. I'll check up on comments too. Lux Shampoo, what's up? How you doing? Jay Ray, what's up? Says, hey Rod, how's it going? Just wanted to ask, is Junior playing in the tournament today? He's not playing today. He was here though. He was playing on the 9-footer for a while. Then he's gone now though. I thought both him and Sean were playing, but it was just Sean playing today. Ron Han, how you doing? Says, hi Rod, watching from Spencerville, Ohio. Welcome to the stream, Ron. Thanks for tuning in, man. Wade Hilderman, how you doing? Says, good afternoon, Rod. Welcome to the stream, Wade. How are you, man? Benedict McGilvery says, Tennessee from Alberta. Welcome to the stream, Benedict. Just catching up on everything here, guys. I get into the game, and then I lose the socializing aspect, and then I get into the socializing aspect, and I lose the game. There's no balance, man. I've been for most of my life, I think, an all in or all out kind of guy. A little tight on the fake here. Still a makeable shot. Gonna have to let that cue go a bit though. Gotta go down rail, up rail, and back down. He tried to cheat a little bit there by spinning into the rail, and he missed the shot. They didn't compensate for it, and then because of it, he's missed the shot now. Left the shot on that 6 ball as well. Hang on a second. All right. So who won that game? I missed it. What happened? Oh, Zach scratched. Doing it all for Jason Newbert. I went out to a mud bog yesterday, and man, everything is like covered in mud. Everything. And I don't know what was wrong with me. I decided to wear black pants and a black shirt to a mud bog and black shoes. Well, for some reason last night, like or yesterday when I worked the mud bog, I ended up being on the muddy side of the mud bog track. So it was an adventure, man. It was an adventure. I had to clean up so much equipment today or tomorrow. And that's why my camera's not working right now. I gotta clean the contact point. It's all muddy. Hopefully it'll work again. All right, rack number 3, and not looking for some action. Did you make anything? Doesn't look like it. So Jason Newbert will get a crack at this rack. And he doesn't really have much to shoot at either. There's like nothing there. No cut. No bank. No real combo either. No jump shot to open up. Maybe the two ball to the side could be your best option if you can see it. If that's the case, then you're sitting pretty, I guess, because the solids are the better option here on this table. Got a nice comfortable lead now, so you could take a gamble on trying something a little bit extreme. And get the shot on the 7 ball. Good angle to get onto the 1 ball, but there's no pocket for the 1 ball, so you need to break it out. Which I think that's what I would try to do. Try to play the angle to go off the top rail, come down, kick that 1 ball down towards that side pocket a little closer to it. And then I would have the shot on the 3 or on the 5 ball after. I think that's the way I would play the 7 ball. It's almost a natural line. I mean, the natural line from here is going right in between where that diamond that's above that 1 is and that middle diamond on the top rail, right in the middle of those two. Opted to go a different way with this. It's got a shot on the 5 ball now. Good angle to get down for that 6 and 3 if you want to try to play perfect position, or if you want to run into that 6 ball to open it up. 1 ball is still going to be a problem though, and he's going to have to use that 4 ball to get onto the 1 ball. If he gets onto the 1 ball, he needs to address the 6 and 3 now. Almost unlucky there. He's got a shot on the 6 ball still, so it's all right. Gonna have an option to be able to play whatever position he wants for that 3 ball after too. Nice stroke on that one, and that'll give him the shot on the 3 ball. Almost natural line to get up for that 4 ball, but it's not quite there. You're gonna have to put a little bit of spin to try to get above this 15 ball and to get through that 14 and 11 ball. Or the other option is that come to the right side and get on the right side of the shot. It's gonna be difficult. Like, I think if he tries to play the shape above the 14 to get perfect on the cut, I think that's gonna be more difficult for him to get the finish than if he was to get the cue ball on an angle in between that 11 and 14. Because that's almost natural to come over to the right. Then he can control the pace to set up a nice angle on that 1 ball where it's comfortable to be able to execute the shot to the corner. I think if he shapes up for the 14 ball side, like on top of the 14 ball, then he's looking at perfect weight. Oh, that's going to be too close. It's going to be straight. That didn't help him. He'll probably still spin his way across, but he's really tight on it. And he's going to have less control on that cue ball now because the field's not going to be behind it. Because there's no room to like have the cue ball travel and to be able to induce any kind of spin, it's going to be pretty quick, making the shot a little bit more uncomfortable to read on the speed. You can see there, he had the right idea to get over, but the speed was off. And now, like, the jump is not there. I mean, it is there for some people that can jump, like Zach did that big jump earlier, right? Like, some people can jump close. Not everybody can. But the jump doesn't really help you here. And the kick is pretty difficult. You have to go off the right rail. You have to hit it pretty direct. There's got no real pocket available. Yeah, that was going to be the hardest way to be able to hit it, especially because you're trying to get a little luck behind it, too. Ball in hand for Zach Ermintrout. Looking to get on the board, and he's got a chance for it now. 9 ball needs to be addressed. The 15 and 11 ball, or sorry, 12 and 11 ball need to be addressed. The 15 ball sort of has to be addressed too because it's in a funny spot, but it goes to the bottom right corner. It goes to the bottom left corner too. A little straight on this one, so he's got to make a decision on whether he's going to draw or follow through. I'm thinking follow through would probably be better. He's going to do the draw. Lots of juice on this one. That's going to open up the 9-ball. That problem is solved now. Picking up his pace a little bit. Going to come up short on position, so I have to take the 9-ball now. Miscues on the shot on the 9-ball. Leaves himself almost a combination only. I don't think he can make the 11-ball from there. If he could, that would be a better option. I don't think he can see the 12-ball clean, so he's got to play the combo, if anything, on the 12. Oh, he can see the 11-ball, so he was all right. That was the only thing. As long as he could see the 11-ball, he was good. Keeping it simple here. Short side shape for the top right corner on the 14. Good stroke on that one to get set up for the corner. Extra power on that one for the finish. Epo with some authority, 2-1. Let's do it. I'm telling you, man, this match is going to be a fire match. It's going to be a good one. I just know it. 2-1. Jason Nuber to break. Race to 3 for Zach. Race to 3 for Jason Nuber now. It's going to be a good one, man. Bradley Volner, how you doing? Billy Paul, John Gimento, Wesley E.D., welcome to the stream. Lou Harris, William Thong, Joseph Scola, how do you say it? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Thank you for tuning in and watching the stream. This is the Hangar here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're located at 121 Scurfield Blvd. We're here every Sunday for the Sunday Open, unless I'm out of town working, then I'm usually not. But other than that, I'm usually here, and it's always a great time. So if this is your first time ever tuning in to watch the Sunday Open, just know that there's a lot of history here when it comes to the Sunday Open. A lot of great players that come through these doors to play in this event, and there's been a lot of great champions. There hasn't been many people that have come in here and won multiple times. It's always difficult to win the Sunday Open. So what you see in front of you is always going to be randomized every week, and the competition is always going to be great. And like you're always gonna think like guys that are 700 plus are gonna win the tournament. It doesn't always work that way. Sometimes the guys that are 300 to 400 get in there too. So it's a very interesting tournament. A lot of different styles of play, if you will, and you get to learn a lot about the game through these players. And I do my best to share that knowledge when I'm paying attention to the stream, which most of the times I am. But I do get sidetracked. Tight little shot. He's trying to cheat the pocket. He's going to come up short. He was already walking around to the next shot. Table's turned over to Zach, and well, maybe momentum's trying to become a thing here for him. Won that last game there. He's got a chance to get going on this rack to make it a 2-2 game. Some good potential on this table also, but he's going to move that 2-ball and change the table again. He's to open up that 2-ball again or get on top of it to make it to the bottom left corner. Actually play through for the 1-ball here. I was thinking about playing through on the right side for the 1-ball, and then you can easily set up for the 2-ball. He's looking at breaking out the 2-ball, setting up for the 4. Oh no, he's not even gonna do that. Interesting. What are you gonna do with that 2-ball, man? How are you gonna break out that? Oh, I guess that 4-ball there helps out for the 3. But that 3-ball's a challenge. 2-ball must go because he's played the shape for it. Pops it with some extra power, and that's going to open up the 3-ball just enough. I don't know if it goes to the corner, though. Might have to open her up again. Trying to keep around for the 3 ball, and I think he's hooked himself. Looks like he's gonna have to do another jump shot here. A jump cut. Contact point is gonna be number 1 here for this jump shot, but he's pretty close. What helps him out is that it's only like maybe a quarter of the ball, not even. It's probably like a fifth of the ball that's blocking the jump. So it's like he just has to jump over the ball, and that's it. But the contact point matters. So I think if he hits it on the middle of the 3 ball, it might not make it. He actually has to hit it more to the left side of the 3 ball. Oh, and that was pretty close to what I was thinking. He just came up short. That's what I was thinking, something like that. Big bounce off the cushion. 9-ball experience coming through here, playing the angles. Quick stroke. Let's follow through. I gave over that game. Not sure what happened or why it happened, but it's 3-1. I guess he didn't want to wait for Newbert to figure out the finish. And he's just playing consistent. Like that's his game. That's how he plays. But I told you guys there's a little bit of room for this match to get heated up. And I turned on the fire already, so let's turn it on again. We need some Sunday night drama on the stream today. Let's get that fire going and see if we can bring out the beast within. Where's that monster? Come on out. Rack number 5. Zach Herman tried to break, trailing by 2. Smashed it, made a ball, and he's got a decent spread. I really like the way high ball spread out here. Interesting they ended up taking low ball though. What is he gonna do with that 7 ball? That's the question I got. Oh, now he needs to open up the 8 ball. Put some extra power on that one, trying to go around the table. He's gonna scratch the cue ball instead. Ball in half for Jason Newbert. 11 ball is the biggest problem. The second problem is that 14 and 15. But out of all of it, the most important ball that he has to address is that 11 ball. That 14 and 15, you can get on it, you can break them out. There's options around there, but that 11 ball does not have any options. If I leave a natural tangent line, they'll set him up with a 13 ball. Thinking we're going up table off this 13 ball to get onto that 12 ball and then address that 15 and 14. Because once you get onto that 12 ball, you might be able to just play shape for it. He's got an angle for a breakout here. That's what he's going for now. Oh, no, he's not. He had the angle for the breakout there, and I'm surprised he didn't use it. He's got another breakout angle here, though. This one could work out better. Unless you can see the 14. Oh, yeah, you can see it. That's why he played the shape over that way, because he didn't have to break it out. Now he's just playing angles. He should be good on the finish now. Unless he overplays the cue ball somewhere. Kind of overplayed it there for this 15 ball, but he's got the 13 ball. A little bit of angle too. I think he's going to have to take that 15 ball anyway, though. Maybe play shape for the 13, come back. He was able to hold the position here for the 10 ball. It's going to be more or less about the shape on the 8 ball. So the shape that he makes off this 10 ball matters for the shape on the 13, for the 13 to the 8. And he's going to hook himself behind the 7 ball. Did not see that coming, was not expecting that to happen. And I'm not sure why he ran into that 7 ball or if it was like an intentional run. Because like I was thinking you can play out the 2 rails to get back, even 3 rails to get back towards that 7 ball for the 8 ball. You could also just roll it up for the 8 ball on the top left corner. 8-1, okay. Yeah, you guys can play on the same table. Get an update. Yes, I did. Okay. All right, that's fixed. Cassie says, "No, that's funny. T-Rex is cool." Yeah, I like T-Rex. I only bring them out once in a while. Zach's gonna win that game. It's 3-2. Three to two, and I can't remember who broke first. They're trying to figure that out too. Was it Zach broke first? I think it's Newbert's break. I guess all I gotta do is go back and just look at who broke last. Or, I have 3-2. Yeah. They're trying to figure out the score. That's what it is. John Oliver, what's up? How you doing, man? Johnny Holm, John Diego, Warren Colchigan, Eric Bennett, Patrick Laramie, Kevin Alas. Welcome to the stream, guys. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. If you have any ladies watching today, let's see. Galen Petrov, Linda O'Mara, welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Eric Hoffman, if you're on, welcome. Cassie Grove, or that's Casey. Is it Cassie or Casey? I don't know. Apologies if you're not one of the ladies, but I'm gonna welcome the ladies into this matchup. And we're moving into rack number 6. We were just broke on that one. I don't know if he got a ball. It doesn't sound, or it didn't sound like he made a ball, but he's grabbing his playing cue, so he made one, and I think he made a solid. A decent table. It's not bad, actually. It's pretty good. It's a workable table. Tight shot on the stripes if you're taking stripes with the 14 ball. A little bit of tight working area too with the 12, 11, and 10. Everything is kind of there though. Like the possibilities to be able to get the stripes are there. Low ball, it's more or less, you know, a little bit more work. At the 5, the 4, they both take a little bit of effort. 3 ball's a positional shot. And same with that 7 and 1. He's got to make sure that he picks off the 1 in the proper angle to get the finish. Because he's going to have to go up and down here. He's playing the combo now, I think. Which, unless he's got the 3 ball, that's... Yeah, he's got the 3 ball. Oh, and he missed it. A little bit of neck movement on that one. He was going to be stuck with the combo next. It's a decent lead, so it's not that bad. I'm surprised he hit that light. I thought he would have hit that firmer, but he did get the position for the next ball. Hi.
From 6 this way. I'm not using 5. Actually, I'm using none of these tables. I'm waiting for matches. Let me see.
So then tables 5 and 6 are open.
Hang on. So I have one more match on the A side. They're going to play on this table. Then on the D side, I have match that's playing, 2 matches playing. Then I'll have 1, 2 more matches here. So I need 3 tables only. I'll take the 3 main tables here.
So 10,
Yeah,
11, 8.
10, 11, 8. And maybe 7 because maybe somebody's going to want to play there instead. So these 4.
One other table.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, we got it figured out. I need some water. Ball in hand for Newbert. Looking for the smallest window. Needs to draw back for the 5 ball too. He's going to get really close to the 5 and the 4, which is not good. I think he was thinking about getting back for the 4 ball, and he ended up getting too close to the 5 ball. Now he's going to have to leave that 4 ball there, unfortunately. Unless he takes the 4 ball, then he'll run the cue ball into the 14 ball, but then the cue ball might run off at a different angle and still not give you the 5 ball. So, like, one way or the other, I think he's going to end up leaving one of these 2 balls up there. And I think it just comes down to a decision on, like, which one helps you to get to the next ball that will help you to get back to that ball after that. Or which way will help you to get the finish so you come back up to the top of the table and either finish with a 4 or 5 to get onto the 8 ball. I think you have to leave the 4 ball there. And it's going to be a tough finish now because he needs to get onto the 1 ball fairly straight to get up for the 4. And he either needs to get below it to follow up or needs to draw it to be able to get on it. Taking a quick break. I'm not sure what happened, but looks like he's decided to take a quick break. Maybe a bathroom break. Excuse me. I need to get some water, but I'll wait till he comes back before I leave. Leanne, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Lester Simpson, Lucy Morris Marr, how you doing? Kobe Exhibit Murdoch Sanderson, welcome to the stream. Kurt Craig, how you doing? Wayne Rouse, Crystal Barrera, welcome to the stream. Brian Barrios Cruz, welcome. Connie Jim Still. Josh Hopkins says foul. Yeah, it should be, right? Like a time delay. They do that all the time. You just never see it in the match, like the pro events. But they do it all the time. They'll break in between matches. I seen somebody complaining about Jeremy Jones the other day. He was, I can't remember the players now, but all it was that I read about it was that Jeremy Jones just took multiple bathroom breaks in their match. And then he claimed that he followed JJ and that he's seen with his own eyes that Jeremy Jones was not using the bathroom at all. So I don't know. These are the things you don't see in the pro stuff, but like because social media is social media, you're gonna hear about it. Yeah, he's back now. Maybe he needed to call his coach to figure out how to finish this table. Big juice. Oh no. Lots of juice, man. He's gonna scratch the cue ball. Huge break here for Zach Ermentrout. A chance to get on the hill first. Ball in hand and only 3 balls remaining.
What's up, man? You guys didn't play your match? He's not at the machine? I called you guys' match like 32 minutes ago. Yeah, maybe that's a forfeit. If he comes back, I'll go look for him anyway, just in case. You can play against. Put you guys on table 10. Yeah.
And using the phone notifications, I guess. And so I don't know. This guy, like, his match got called like 32 minutes ago. I think I'm gonna have to forfeit him. Word of advice: if you go to a tournament, and you're gonna go for a smoke, or you want to leave, or you're getting antsy, whatever the case, just let the tournament director know, so that way they don't have to look for you, and so that way they can just kind of forfeit and keep moving forward on the tournament, or whatever the case is. It's just good for us to know when you're leaving and not coming back. I almost forfeited somebody earlier, and they were just down the street at the store. I had no idea they went to the store. And then earlier on, before that, I was gonna forfeit somebody to the B side, and then that person told the person that was running the tournament originally that he was leaving, but didn't tell me, so I had no idea, and I almost forfeited him too. And if you're from Winnipeg and you're watching the stream either today or tomorrow, and you come to one of these tournaments, if you're not getting the notifications from Challenge, or sorry, from Digital Pool, just let me know or let Kevin know, and then we'll make sure that we get everything addressed. Maybe the information is wrong on your phone number or email, and then you'll get the notifications every time. It kind of seems like a bit of a hassle, like learning how to work with Digital Pool, but when you understand how it works and how good it is, you'll see it's a very convenient app. He's going to give the table back to Zach. And this is not the way I thought this game was going to go, but right now it's going to be a tied match, 3-3. And Zach's going to get on the hill. Newbert's going to look for 2 wins now if he wants to win the match. Otherwise, it's over. There's an A-side semifinal, though, so whoever loses will go to the B-side. But you want to win this match. You want to get to the A-side final next. And it looks like Zach Ermentrout's going to break here in rack number 7. A chance to close out the match on his own break. Been making a ball consistently so far. I'll have to do it one more time here if he wants to get fortunate enough to close out on his break. Otherwise, it'll be a 4-3 game with Jason Newbert breaking for the match on the last rack. Colin Bolio, what's up, man? Christopher Bright, Jeff Pollock, Guy Smith, King Thomas, Marilyn, Sarah, welcome to the stream. Josh Hawkins says, so weird to do it right between balls. I heard about that JJ situation too. Odd. Yeah, well, so the odd part was, like, I don't care if he goes to the bathroom, but the odd part is that he wasn't going to the bathroom, man. I think I'm like, that's just a straight up shark move, JJ. Come on, man. Like, he should know better, right? He's an ambassador of the game. He shouldn't be doing that. But you can't judge a player by what they're going through. Maybe he was having a really tough time emotionally. Maybe he wasn't connecting to the matchup altogether. That was an interesting break. Maybe something like that. So he needed to walk away and pretend to go to the bathroom. I mean, like, how do you tell your opponent, hey, listen, man, I'm mentally unstable at the table right now. I can't focus. I'm a little jittery. I'll be back. I'll be back when I'm confident and ready to kick your ass, all right? Like, obviously the guy's going to play. He's going to go to the ref and say, hey, ref, listen, This guy keeps taking breaks because he's having mental breakdowns against me, and you gotta do something about it. That's why he says I got to go to the bathroom. And that guy only followed him, I think, because I think from the write up, I think it was 3 times that he took a bathroom break in the match on a race to 9. I think that's what it was. So, and I don't know if he followed him all the times because I don't think the guy states that. But what he does state is that he followed him. I think he said I followed him a couple of times. I think that's the way he worded it. I think that was on the Pool is Not Dead. That's where the post was. He says I followed him a couple of times, and he wasn't even using the bathroom.
Bob left about an hour ago.
All right, player concerned about a player not being here, but he's already been forfeited. Yeah, man. Now tell me, what's your best shark move? Oh, man. We're going to do the Sunday Open. We're going to open up. What's your best shark move? When you have to shark somebody and you're trying to be discreet about it, but you know you're going to get them. What's your shark move? Nobody wants to talk about that because then you're admitting that you're one of those people that sharks people out, man. All right. So I'll give you guys 2 options. We'll flip the coin back and forth. What's your best shark move? You can make something up if you want to be funny. And what is the best shark move that you had to deal with so far? Like, who got you the best with what? What did they do? How did they get you the best? Like, what was did they play? Like, I don't know. There's crazy things. I've seen like somebody throwing a chalk across the table. I see people snapping cues or throwing chairs around. There's different things, right? Tell me you're funny. Who distracted you? Who sharked you the best? And what was the funniest way you've been sharked? Let's have a good Sunday today. Chance to win here, just on the 8th. Might have to go off the rail and off the 14. Oh, and he came up short. Oh no. Second life for Jason Newbert. A chance to take this match to the last rack. I'm gonna check YouTube too. I want you guys to get engaged, man. We haven't been talking in a while. It's like I wasn't here last Sunday. I missed you guys. Tony Hoffman says, been a bit rod. Both Hoffmans are here. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, it's been a while. I wasn't here last week either. I was working. What pocket did you call? Says Desmond Hopkins. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a really good one. Like, hey, yo, man, what did you call? Or the other, like one of my favorite ones where you try to look innocent, but you're really sharking your opponent out. It's my absolute favorite one that I see all the time from people. Can I see the shot? I think I might have to call a ref. Then you look at it again, and you're like, no, you know what? I trust you. That's the biggest shark move ever, man. Because you're like, yeah, like why would I even miss this? An easy shot, right? Like, and then you go and miss the shot, or you actually make the foul. Yeah, but I see that one all the time. I need to call a ref. Tanya Hoffman says one guy tried sharking me by shaking hands after he was up 2 in a race to 3. So I came back and beat him 3-2. Good for you. Yeah, that's another one too. That's a big one because it's like what? Like you didn't win, and like it has 2 effects. Either it pisses you off and makes you focus, or you just miss. Yeah, that's a good one too. I think the one that's like for me, it used to be like now not so much. My mental game is a lot stronger and my focus is better. But up until now, one of the things that would really get to me, and it was not often that it would happen, is when a player like looked away and then would do a quick glance back right when I was about to shoot. Because I was like, because they looked away, they used to make me focus on them looking away. So when they look back, it would throw me off my game because by the time I went to go shoot, I looked away twice. I looked away and I looked back. Um, my shot changed. My stance changed. Where I was aiming changed. So I missed the shot. It happens, right? And now I don't like. And I think maybe it's because I wear a hat. I'm not telling you to go out there and wear a hat, but like I like wearing a hat. With the hat, like it kind of blocks away everything away from the table and it just allows me to play naturally. But I play without a hat too, and I play actually a little bit better because sometimes the hat, the angle that you put your hat on or you tilt it on, can affect your shot and your shot making, right? So nice shot, Robert. What a shot, man. It's gonna have to come up with another one now, though. This was huge. I mean, you're gambling on this one. Big shot. Could have been rewarded better than that. See if there's any comments here on YouTube on this topic. What's your best shark move? Matty Matt. What's up, Matt? Matty Boy said there's a guy in our league here that will stand in your line of sight every shot, and when you get to the 9 ball, he will start to jingle the balls and walk the pockets. Well, that's a pocket. That's a pocket table. So yeah, without the return chamber, you're gonna get that. That's another thing too. Like that's another thing too. Like people will do that with those pockets that collect the balls that don't return to the chamber. They'll do that too. They'll see like the pocket is full and you're aiming for that pocket, and they'll come up to that table and say, "Oh, hang on, man, I'm gonna clear out the pocket for you. There's too many balls in that pocket." Like little things like that, right? Shark moves, man. They're funny. One thing about a shark move though is like it's a bit of a sign of respect, but it's also a bit of a disrespect that comes with fear, right? So the fear is that the player doesn't want to lose, so that's why they're sharking you, right? They just don't want to lose. They don't enjoy losing at all. Well, Zach's gonna win that one. 4-3. 4-3. And now we're gonna have our east side final. Prove. It'll be Sean Monkman against Zach Hermantrout, an 8-3 race. This gives Zach a really nice chance. All right, and I gotta take down the FargoRates and set them up again. On the B side now, and you're playing, or you're waiting for the winner of Gary and Ricky. They're playing on table 10. And that's 5th, 6th. So if you win that game, you'll be in the top 4. No idea. I haven't looked at anything, but usually it's top 4 that get paid out. They're Gledhill and Mitch Pond playing their match. So this is 8-3 race. This is going to be a really tough match for Sean Monkman. And he's playing against Newbert. Switch the names around. John's a 724 Fargo rate. And Jason is 605. Yeah, 605. Oh, it's not Jason. Oh my God. What's wrong with you, Rod? He's playing against Zach. Jesus. Where's my mindset today? Let me fix that. All right, that's corrected. And what's Zach again? At 555, I think. Fargo rates are up. Sean's coming up now, and Zach is waiting. Fargo rate has been fixed. Eight to 3 is the race. They're gonna shake hands and they're gonna lag for it. So Zach will get the first break on this one. East side final will make it official. The clock will start once he breaks. That's Zach Erman right at the table right now. All right, I'm back. Gonna be raffling off that cue, so I took a look at it, and it's a really nice condition thumper. Really nice condition. Eric says Tanya hated it when I look away when she shoots, and it was never intentional. It just gave me a mental break. And she says I started using this sometimes as a little shark tactic myself in matches. Yeah, like I don't know. It I don't know. Like I try not to do any of that kind of stuff, and I try to be aware, but I don't try to sharp people. I just play my best game. I just rely on my game to be what matters the most in the end. Right? But yeah, like it's a pretty simple, gentle shark move, right? That, I don't know. I don't know why it works on people, but it does. We'll start the clock on this one. Sorry. Shark moves, man. Matt says our league here is more of a fun league than anything. Just a night out of the house every week. You see all sorts of unorthodox things on the tables here. I guess it's entertainment though. I mean, you're getting out to play still, right? So Kathy on Facebook says, now you got me thinking of the many different ways that I have had other players try to shark me. I like to look them in the eye and run the table. Yeah, that's the way you treat them. They want your attention. You give the table the attention it deserves. 1-0 for Sean. There was that one time. Did you guys see that one where Efren Reyes and Rodney Morris played and Efren Reyes sharked out Rodney Morris? It was a $500,000 match. It's on YouTube. You can find it on YouTube. Efren Reyes and Rodney Morris. I think it was a $500,000 or maybe it was $1 million match. I can't remember. But like Rodney had a really good chance to win the game. He was on his way to finishing it, and Efren Reyes was sitting in the back, sitting at his table. He grabs a sheet. I don't know. I think it was a newspaper or something, but he grabs a sheet from the table that he's sitting at, reads it for a little bit, and then just before Rodney goes to shoot, he puts the paper down on the table and just stares at him. Rodney talks about it every now and then still. Rodney's a great guy, by the way. I've gotten to know Rodney a little bit over the years from just talking to him here and there and from watching all the stuff that he does for pool. He's an ambassador. But yeah, that was funny, man. That was the one time he got sharked out. Okay, 1-1. Trying to get busy myself right now. Check up on these scoreboards. Everything is good. 3 matches playing. And then after this, all that we got is the B side. There's B side semi, B side final, and then the championship match. So up to 4 matches if it goes double dip. And I think whether or not it goes double dip matters right now in this match, whoever wins here. John's a really good player. He's been dominating most of his players 7-1, 7-0. I think the toughest competition he had so far was a 7-2 win. So if he wins the A side, it's likely going to end up being 1 set. He's likely going to win that first set, and then it'll be over. But if he loses here and then Zach ends up winning, then Zach has to be double dipped by Sean. There's a good chance we're going to end up going to a double dip. And that's if Zach can come through the B side, because let's see who's left on the B side. We got Newbert, who's for sure a good competitor, good chance to come through. He's waiting for the winner of Ricky Roulette and Gary McKenzie, both formidable players, good players to put up against Newbert. So any one of those 3 could easily come through to the B side final and win it. Then on the bottom side of the B side, we have Gregg Wilson, who's been playing a really strong game, but he lost to Sean Munkin earlier. And Derek Gledhill, who's been battling all day long, and Mitch Dupont as well, both of them battling all day long. So any of these guys can win the tournament too. So 6 players on the B side, any one of them can win the tournament. Who wins this one matters. But only for the championship match, right? Only to see if we're going to get 1 or 2 matches out of it. Ronnie Hoffman says, I had to learn to look at the table and not the opponent. Yeah, that's some good advice right there. Kathy Secret says, you practically have to scoop them out of your way sometimes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's funny. Travis, Andrew, Ugabel, welcome to the stream. Joshua Lott, Bill Canline, sorry, welcome to the stream. Howard Nelson, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Dylan Bain, Mike Bottoms, welcome to the stream, guys. It's Le Burger Week here in Manitoba, in Winnipeg and Manitoba. This little breakout there. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Le Burger Week here in Manitoba, but Le Burger Week is a week where every restaurant, not everyone, but like the ones that like to compete in the event, they compete for the best, most creative burger in Manitoba. So all these restaurants, they come up with all these crazy combinations of burgers, man. And then the judges will go like to every single restaurant, try all the burgers, make up a write-up on what they thought the burger was like, how it tasted, all that stuff like that. Do a good solid review on it, and then they choose who's going to be the best burger in Manitoba. My friend Carlos Gucci has won it twice so far in the last 3 years. And he's located out in, I think, Sandy Bay, I think, or maybe it was Gimli where he moved to. I can't remember now. I'll look him up right away. 2-1. Sean, thank you. Oh man, you're a good man. Every week I lose a lighter, man. Sometimes I go around stealing lighters just so I can lose them. It's not mine. It was never mine. It doesn't hurt me so much. 2-1. You had a chance. I thought you started off really good. Yeah. You had some good balance to your game, good safety. You know, that was good.
Always have that one match
Yeah. Smash. Just changed the table on that break. Smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. Look at this power, man. Boom. Really good pop action. Almost came up dry. It was that two ball that saved him. He almost messed it all up, man. Kelsey McLean says 8-3. Isn't Zach Premier? I know. Isn't that gross? He's been working on his Fargo rate though, man. He's gotten his Fargo rate dropped down quite a bit. He's down to a 555. And it's a 50-point difference. Oh wait, no, that's not a 50-point. This is more. 45, 145, 169. 169-point difference between them, and that's a 5-game spot. I think that's crazy. But that's the Fargo heart rate. If you do the medium, it's not so bad. If you do the mild, it's like weak. So I'll give you a comparison here. These guys are playing in a mild, there would be like a 6-4 race. If they were playing in a medium format, it might still be 6-4, maybe 7-3, but likely it'll still be 6-4. And you play a hot race, these guys are 8-3. So if you're gonna play somebody using the Fargo race system, and you're looking for a match that gives you the edge. You tell them that you're looking for a hot race fair match, and then that will give you the best edge because the edge always goes to the lower level player. The higher level player always has to race higher, and it's usually a big gap between them. But if you want to be a really good player, you just play people that are better than you, and you play them straight up. Just learn to win. But if you're playing for money, don't be stupid and don't go playing people for $100 on your first, time around or your first few times around. Play some sets, $10, $20, whatever. Keep it simple. So you're playing straight, but you're learning from it. And it's like a small fee for a lesson. Have to do a big back cut here on the 8 ball. And it looks like he made it. Nice little back cut. Because my other camera's not working, we gotta deal with the one camera. 3-1. $15 in and we're 4 racks in already. Like around 4 minutes almost per rack. Pretty fast pace if you ask me. Moving into rack number 5 with his matchup now. Zach Herman Trout break. Only needs 2 more games to win. May not be able to do it on Sean's break because he's usually breaking and running, but he could do it on one of his breaks. He's got a chance to get on the hill on this one right now, making a ball to the corner pocket. It's going to get him going. Spread on the table is a little challenging, but I think he's going to end up going with high balls. Looks like the best option. No challenge on this table. Angle doesn't quite work for him here either. He's gonna have to use this one to create a better angle. Get up table. Now that's gonna work out better here. Just coincidence, a nice little roll off that 12 ball to get him set up with the angle that he's looking for to get up table. Oh, table's turned over, and Sean will get a chance at it now. Someone limit on the options. It's got 3 options to start. 2 of them really. Realistically, it's going to be the 6 ball actually. One ball kind of helps. I mean, if you play the one ball, you can try to open up that top left corner area. Look for a combo with a breakout angle onto the 4 ball. That would work. If you play the 6 ball, you would have to try to play the 6 ball off the 5 gently to open up the table more. Looks like he's just going to play safety here. Or maybe he's going to go for the shot. No, he's playing safety. Smart, just going to force him to open it up for him. Bill Camline says after next week, yeah, so technically right now he's Super Vegas, but they don't go by the active ranking here anyway. They go by the FARGO rating. Got a matchup in the top right of our screen right now. It's a B-side matchup between Ricky Roulette and Barry McKenzie. Ricky's walking around right now on the table there. Oh, he got the successful hit on the jump. He did open up the table somewhat, though. He's got the options to start with the 2 or the 1 ball here. Bit short to play the other combo, so he's gonna have to play a 3 ball on its own. I wonder if he's gonna try to take the 6 ball off the rail. That's the angle that he's got set up here. He's just gonna get below it, good shot. It made sense just to get shaped for it, but a little bit risky if you don't hit that perfect. Him being a 724, obviously he's gonna have good comfort there on the speed of the shot. Four to one. That's the problem. That you give him a chance at the table, he just smooth strokes through everything, and he's done. And that's almost every single table. Like it's almost never that he'll get into trouble and turn the table over where you have an advantage to be able to beat him. Almost every time, if he's turning the table over, you're locked up. You're in a bad spot. You don't have much of an option. And every time you give him a table, it's like a 90% chance you're not getting back to that table. Makes it tough to play against him. Charlie Santiago, how you doing? Arslan Yami, what's up, bro? Lisa Cornell McLean, welcome to the stream. Paul Dryden. Andy Kempa, what's up, man? Gene Peacock, welcome to the stream. Juan Peña, or Pena, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Moving into rack number 6, and he's had some pretty explosive breaks so far. He's going to make a ball on this one, too. Matthew Smith, Nico Certeza, Gonyo, Kevin Zupko. Welcome, guys. I hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Edwin Robles Perez, bienvenido, welcome. Victor Fuentes Pinto. DT Laquette. Jose Soto. Welcome, guys. Sunday afternoon / evening here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We started off the day at 22 degrees and we're now sitting at 21, so the temperature is barely dropping. It's like in summer, but not quite yet. I'm thinking of going to the beach tomorrow, man. What about you guys? What are you doing with the last weeks of summer if you're a Canadian? If you're in the States, you usually get much better weather than we do, depending on where you live, though. We're about to go into a fridge or a freezer for like 6 months. It's how we refresh our skin. We regenerate every year. Yeah, so the Burger Week is awesome, man. I've never participated in the Burger Week. I don't know. It's a big thing though out here. Lots of people go to different restaurants to eat food. And all it is just burgers, right? And you just judge on the best burger. I think they have like a poll online or something like that where you can like vote on who you think was the best burger. But it's pretty cool. And there's some really creative burgers too. I'll see like maybe by next week. Once I'll try to track down the Burger Week, and then we'll see what the products out there. I'll show you guys some of the craziest burgers that they come up with so far this week on the Burger Week. Got a little bit of trouble here. It's got a 724 thinking cap on. Sticking to the 8 for the safe, it looks like. Kind of left the shot on the 4 ball a little bit. Not sure if you really want to move anything up there, but that's what he's going to try to do. He's going to make the 5. Opens up the 6 ball near the side pocket a bit more, so now he's got a breakout option with that 6 ball for that 2 and 3 ball. He's got the option to make the 4 ball right now, which will set him up for that breakout, but I think he's going to want to set up from the 4 to the 1 and then come down for the 6 on the breakout. I don't think he can get up for the 1 ball from here, though. Yeah, he won't be able to get there, so he's got to go for the breakout. Even if he used all the spin that he had available, he still wouldn't be able to get close to that 1 ball. He would have to play around those stripes and back across. Look for the tiny window. Needs a little bit of luck here on this one, and oh man, he's gonna tap that 3 ball in a way that is not gonna help him at all. He make the 2, but there's no breakout. Excuse me, there's no breakout. And if he gets up table for the one ball from the 1 to the 3, like small, really small chance of a breakout. Probably won't even be able to find a breakout there either. Thank you. Oh man, amazing. That's okay. Thank you. Almost made the one. Well, looks like he's out now. Picking through the pack, finding the finish. 5-1 after he makes his 8 ball, which he's gonna have a nice shape for it, so should be in the pocket now. Needs 3 more to win. Zach looking for 2. So at first, when you start off with this match, you're thinking to yourself like 8-3, like that's so unfair. And then you look at the score later, and you're like, okay, well, I kind of get it. And Zach's had his chances too, so it's not like he hasn't had his chances. But as soon as he's turned the table over to Sean, every one of those turnovers have become a win for Sean. And we're not in any danger yet, but this is like a point where like Zach needs to make sure that he gets a win. He needs to slow down on Monkman from getting to 8 faster than he can get to 3. Excuse me, I was going to say 4. Winning on this break right now would be awesome for him because then he's got his opponent right where he wants him. He's got to win the last 3 games, which 2 of those games will be Sean's break, and so far he's been consistent at winning his racks, his breaks. And the game changer could be Zach's break whenever he gets that turn, like right now, and the next time he gets to break. Rack number 7. Maria Ayala, welcome, bienvenido. Brent Brinkman, Nathan McInnes, welcome to the stream. Kevin Martin, Darren Mayo, what's happening, Darren? One of my favorite pool players ever, Vero Menard. How you doing, Vero? Welcome to the stream. Professional WPBA player. Such a good person, such a big heart, very funny spirit. Awesome player. John Osborne, how you doing? Jamie Bartlett, what's up, man? All right, let's check out this table. So Sean Monkman at the table right now. Chance to get a little closer to winning this match. We're using the hot Fargo race formula, which is giving this race an 8-3 setup. Pretty good table here. I think it's an open table still. Why does he not like it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going for a jump shot. Interesting, because he could take that 13 ball, no problem, but he's taking a jump shot instead. And he made the jump shot. Two balls come over, and that opens up the table perfectly for him now. Tight on the 9, but that's the shot he's going to want to take to come off the cushion, set up for the 10 ball. The 12 ball is another wall that he needs to get set up for, which he can technically get set up for that right now off the 9 ball, then set up for the 10 ball. I'm guessing that the 13 ball is going to have to be the finish ball just because of where the 8 ball is. He's going to want to be as close as being straight on that 13 ball as possible so he can just hold position for the 8 ball. But it's this 12 ball that he needs to figure out. And once he gets that 12 and makes that 10 ball after that, that opens up to 15. And that's what he's looking at here to see how he can work this out. He's got to be precise because the 14 ball to the side is the one that's going to lead to the finish for the 13 ball and the 8. So that's what he's working out right now. How does this puzzle suit for him to be able to get set up for that 14 to get down for that 13 ball? While also addressing the situation with the 12 ball, which is in a funny spot. He kind of got the spot on the 12 ball here if he wanted to take it. It's a bit of a back cut. It won't really help him. So he's going to have to take the 10 ball instead. I think what he's going to look at is the 15 ball. See if the 15 ball goes to that corner past that 12. If it does, then he can just play through, get set up for the 15 ball, and then follow through for that 12 ball after that. If that doesn't work, then he's going to have to play through this 10 ball, get set up for the 15 ball, then the 12 ball, then the 14, then come down for the 13. Oh, he's leaving the 14 ball here. Okay. He's going to take it right now. I didn't think he was going to take that. I figured that was going to be a setup for the 13 ball. Found the perfect window on the 12. Nice clear path to get through all the way to the 3 ball. Just below it even. He's going to stun through off the rail and get straight on his 13 ball. Nice shot. I would have played it just naturally, but he stunned through instead, and that worked out really nice. That's a 724 right there, man. A little decision making like that. 6-1. And that was off his opponent's break. He'll have a chance to get on the hill on his break now.
Or you need to be honest with him.
Oh, yeah, it is true. It is true. It is true.
All right, so score update. I didn't realize. I looked at the Chalon or the digital pool. Terry came over here to notify me that the score was wrong. It was 6-2. So Zach's been on the hill for a couple of racks now. Sean's trying to prevent him from winning the match. He's got his back against the wall now for a couple of racks. Looking to take it to the last rack here if he can be successful on the break, which so far he has been, and he's going to be successful on the break again. Massive breaks, man. Boom, look at that pop. You know, nice, perfect control almost every single time. That's evidence of a man that's been working on his break for hours every day until he mastered it. So important to have that big, strong break. And it takes so much time to develop it. David Hooper, how you doing? Andrew here, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I got you there. So you can play Jason now. Wait. Do you need a breather? Or are you ready to go right away? You're ready? Okay. So table 7 or table 10? Or table 11? 10? Okay. 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 And these guys are playing on table 10. And these guys will play on the TV table next, I guess. So I have no other matches, and I need a match for the TV table. Big juice on that one. Definitely not the result that he was looking for.
I just missed the money. I probably had to win it.
I think it's top four, bro.
More? Oh, yeah. I should have won that.
Oh no way, really?
Couldn't finish.
Sure how that works out, man.
Okay, see you next time.
Okay, we'll see you, man. Have a good night.
All right, and we got another hill battle. Sean Monkman to break for this one. The decider. If Sean wins this this A-side final, it will be a single set for the championship match tonight. Everybody that's left is gonna have to play him with a 7 or 8-3 race. But he's beat every opponent so far with that big spot, and they've all been 7-1s, 7-0s, or 7-2, which once again is 7-2. What? I got 7-2. I have to go by your guys' score though, so whatever you guys have. I
Who broke this? Who broke the first game? No, who broke this table? Oh, the numbers work out, man. Who broke this table? Because we've been alternating the rate far from the front. You broke this one, right? Yeah, but that would be an odd. Yeah. No, that would be an odd number game. No, I break. Even I break. Yeah, first. Next break would be
Sean broke the last rack. Sean broke the last rack.
Yeah, so then this would be my break. Yeah, which makes sense because then it would be 6 feet.
So it's 6-2 and that's 7-2?
6
Okay, they're telling me the score is 6-2, and I got to go by whatever score they have. So we're gonna change it here. Sean's not on the hill. It is 6-2, and Zach will have a chance to break for the match. That's what's happening. So we'll remove, let's say, 3 minutes off the clock altogether. So we're at 46 minutes into this match, and Zach's gonna be breaking next. That's why there was a big delay. We're trying to figure out who broke last, what the score was, if it was accurate or not. And I have to go by their score. They can't go by mine. So I changed mine. Now, if my score is the one that matters, like they're not using the app, I would still have to go by their coin system, whatever they have as a coin system. But if I was here watching the match from the beginning to the end, then I would probably go by my score because I would know for sure that I watched the whole match and I didn't miss any breaks or any points. Richard Carbon, how you doing? Doug Winnett, welcome to the stream. Michael Fergal, welcome to the stream. Rack number 9 on this matchup. Good contact from Zach. He's made a ball almost every break, but he's not going to make one this time. And Sean will get a chance to get on the hill once again. Decent table. Not anything to really start with here, though. Every shot is a challenging start. We'll see how he starts here. I'm thinking that 14 ball could be the answer, but I don't think you can see it directly. He's a little off angle here. Can still kill the spin off the top rail to set up for the 9 ball, but I'm actually wondering if might be better to take that 14 ball and draw back up above the 8 ball to get set up for that 15 ball. And then you can just use that 13 ball as a finish ball. He used the check sidings on it to come over, and he did hold the shape, killed the spin pretty good. It's going to give him the shot on the 9. Gentle stroke on that one, trying to hold the line for the 13 ball. He's going to miss the shot because of it. It's going to hang up over the pocket. Great opportunity for Zach Ermentrout to be able to close out the match here, but challenging table with that 9 ball covering the pocket like it is. I guess a follow through draw shot on the 7 ball could change that though. And the table is fairly open after that. Try to open things up instead, and oh no. That was supposed to be a breakout, and it worked out perfect for a scratch instead. He's laughing about it because he can't believe it. Watch it from the beginning. Like, there's no way you could have guessed that Kibo was going to do that perfectly. There's no way you could have guessed that. Full odds on Sean Monkman's side here on this one. They want to push this game to the last rack. Table's different this time around, so he's got to come up with a good plan. You're going to have to start with that 14 and set up for that 13 ball after, I guess. I don't like the way there's 9 balls so deep in the pocket, though. Maybe play the combo to that pocket, stun over for that 13 ball. Something light pace where you can control that ball to make sure that it hangs over the pocket after, so you have the easy 14 to finish. He made sure to hold that ball over that pocket. And he's gotten the shot on the 13 ball. Trying to get above that 5 ball, and this would be pretty perfect. If he doesn't get it, he could always go off the rail, which wouldn't really hurt for the shape on the 8 ball, depending on what kind of spin you put on it. Just trying to find a pocket to the corner, that's all, keeping it simple. Oh, I can't believe he missed that 8 ball. A little bit of body movement, too. He wasn't expecting to miss that 8 ball. Nobody was expecting him to miss that 8 ball. Zach Ermentrout with a chance to win here. Got to be in a little bit of shock here because I don't think he was prepared to have a shot. If he gets enough pace, he might be able to get up for that 7 and 5, but not enough. And now he's got to do some work. He's off position slightly. He can just take the 7 ball. He's a tall player, so you can just stretch out for that, run into that 5 ball, and change the angle. Excuse me. Might get a good rub on that one. Oh, he went around it altogether. Oh, he's going to work out decent here with the shape on the 3. Might have to follow through on this one to get the stroke to come out for the shot. Yeah, good idea there. Nice little angle here to get set up for the 1 ball next. Play this natural with some spin and just medium pace. That's going to give him that angle. Maybe just a simple drawback here. Eight in the corner is good. He's going to win that match. The first guy to beat Sean today. All right, and we're going to keep moving on to the B side now. We got a matchup between Mitch DuPont and Gregg Wilson. And because Zach won the A side, that's going to allow him to have a double dip protection. Meaning that whoever comes to the B side will have to try to double dip him. All right, this is Mitch DuPont and Gregg Wilson. 5-4. You go to 5. You go to 5. He goes to 4. You go to 5. Mitch goes to 4. Stop the clock. Just setting up the scoreboard here for you guys. Oh, you didn't get a notification yet, right? Okay, table 8. I'll send it right now. 5-4. That's the race. Winner of this match plays a winner of Ricky Roulette and Jason Newbert, who are playing on the top right of the screen right now. Guy wearing the yellow shirt is Jason Newbert. They're at 1-1 in that match. So close. Just waiting for Mitch to come here. Start that match right away. The Fargo rate's up. I guess I'm gonna have to go look for Mitch. Oh no, he's over there. He's grabbing his glove and his cues. We're about to get started. If you're ever in town, you want to come check out the hangar, you can find them here at 121 Scurfield Boulevard. It's in the south end of town. Give them a shout at 204-560-2929 if you're looking to come down. Maybe you want to reserve a spot for you and your crew. Christmas party season coming up, right? Corporate party can be one of those things. You want to have a pool tournament, a karaoke party, whatever you can think of, these guys will cater to you and they'll make sure that you have a great time with your company, whoever you decide to invite for that event. Don't forget to check out Jam Up Apparel as well. And if you find anything on jamupapparel.com, you can always message me. I'm a rep here in Manitoba. Rod at jamupapparel.com with any questions, or if you want to place an order. Can likely get you a nice little discount and can maybe get that speed up process on your delivery. Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel as well. You can find them at clutchshot.company.site. A lot of great gear from Clutch Shot. Locked and Loaded is another one. I don't have their logo yet. I'm trying to get a hold of the owner, but I haven't had much luck with that so far. Locked and Loaded is another company you can check out. You can find them on Facebook. Locked and Loaded. They got some really cool gear too. Oh, that's the first break. We'll start the clock. Race to 5 for Greg Wilson, who just broke dry. And a race to 4 for Mitch DuPont, who's at the table.
So good. Like every bite, the goat cheese really complements it. The little salty stuff makes it nice. And
Mr. Blake Holmes, what's up, bro? Saying happy long weekend, Rod? Oh, yeah, man. Happy all the time. You know what I mean? How's your weekend going so far, bro? You enjoying it? Mr. Greg Jenkins, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. The champ, Lisa McNabb, how you doing, champ? Stephen Wong, George S. Picas, welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for tuning in. This is a B-side match now. There's only 2 matches remaining after this on the B-side, and then the championship match. Winner of this table placed against the winner of the table in the top right corner of our screen. Jason Newbert, I think, is at the table right now. Yeah, that's him at the table right now. He's been playing some pretty good pool today. Could be the guy that comes in and sneaks in the win. Just the equal for him on that table. He's a dangerous player. He's got lots of experience. Great stroke, too. He's a 9-foot player. That's where he originally grew up, was for 9-foot and snooker tables, but mainly 9-footer. So he's got a nice stroke to his game. Blake says, chilling, barbecuing, and doing my fave, watching, playing pool. Nice. Good for you, man. How was your summer so far? You enjoying it? Gabriel Martinez, welcome. Brad Mandel, Rick Sutton, Juan Nolasco, welcome to the stream. Gene Lottery, how you doing? Sylvester Lopez, Brenda Willette, welcome to the stream. Gustavo Sebastian, welcome to the stream. Ball in hand for Mitch DuPont. So I'm going to tell you guys, I got to find out what it's called first. Let me do that first before I go into it. Give me a segundo. I'm going to load this up so you guys can see this thing. All right, so if you get a chance to come out, if you're in Winnipeg, first of all, you should definitely try this. It is best way I can describe it, a once in a lifetime experience that will make you wish that you could do it all over again. That's the way. And I love food, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm a food guy. I used to be a chef. And I'm a burger guy, like a real burger guy. I go to restaurants and I order food at fancy restaurants. The first thing I ever have in any fancy restaurant is the burger. Whatever their burger is, as long as it's homemade. Because that's how I judge every place. If their burger's amazing, man, you got me hooked as a customer. I'm gonna be there all the time. Maybe not so much now that I'm diabetic, right? But I'll still scarf down a burger here and there. Anyways, the Burger Week is going on here in Manitoba right now, and the Hangar has a burger that's just amazing. It is absolutely amazing. I'm telling you right now, like, I've never participated in any of these things before for the Burger Week, but I'm telling you right now, like, this burger is gonna be a top burger. It might be the one that wins this year. I have a hard time thinking that anybody in Manitoba, including my friend Carlo Gucci from Carlos Cucina, I don't think anybody can compete with this burger. And Carlos has won this title, the burger of Manitoba. They won it twice so far in the last 3 years. But I'm telling you, man, this meal, this burger right here, this is a winner. Come down and check it out. It's called Bison Bliss Burger. And I'll go through the, you know, I'm going to load up, I'm going to send the picture. I'm going to load up some pictures here. I like you guys. I want you guys to understand why I'm going crazy over this thing. It's beautiful. From the very first nibble, I was like, I just want more. And I'm telling you, when you have food like that, you're in trouble because you're going to overeat. Want nothing from Mitch DuPont at the table right now. Trying to get it set up by the time these guys finish here. Lots of comments on YouTube. Sorry, guys. I was away a couple of times, so I didn't see those comments until now. Fuggles me. How you doing, bro? Says Rod. Yeah, you can go through. Just watch your step here. That's all. Yeah, you're welcome. Fuggles me says, Rod, great to see you streaming this week. I was worried they replaced you with the Evo Sports cameras an app. Nah, man. I mean, I don't know. It's different. Excuse me. The Evo cameras, they're just cameras, right? That's all it is. It shows you a scoreboard. That's it. You don't get anything out of it except for the stream itself. Where when I'm coming out to do the streaming, like you're getting some information, you're getting some knowledge from your own game, some reviews on your own game. You're getting the replays, you're getting the play-by-plays. There's so much more involved in the stream. But Evo Sports has good quality cameras for sure. I just, when I'm working out of town, it's tough for me to come out and work on Sundays. And last weekend, why I wasn't here, I chose a day of rest. I spent the whole week from the Saturday before that week, so like 7 days, 8 days, just stressing out, man, working my butt off. I had like an event I had to go out of town for, for like a community type thing, like an election type thing, and that one came up like a few days before I had to be there. So like that one had me busy, and then I had a concert which I covered. It was called the Initiation New Idol, and that was here at the convention center in Winnipeg. And that was a 2-day event. And that one, same thing. Like I got slammed a little bit with work last minute, so had no rest, no sleep. I was just worn out, man. So by the time that and these events they happen, so the one event at a time was Thursday. The concert was Friday, Saturday. So there was like no time in between for me to rest, reset, or anything like that. It was just straight work, work, work. So then last Sunday when I woke up, I was tired. I was like, no, what? Like I need some me time, man. Like I worked so hard and I just needed something, a little bit of peace of mind. And so yeah, I ended up not coming in, but I'm here today. I'll be here next week. I'll be here the week after that, and I'll probably be here the week after that too, unless I get a gig, which I'm thinking about approaching organizer to see if they're looking for some coverage. I like their events. I'm not gonna say the name of the event, but I like their events, and they're great people. So I would like to support their work, and we'll see if they want my streaming or not. Fuggles me says that they mix up the brakes. I thought Sean broke last track, so he did. They fixed it all up though. They figured it all out. And then Fuggles me says, regardless of the score, Sean broke last rack. Yeah, you were right. You were right. What's up, Chris Knowles? How you doing, man? He says that's a bit of a drive for me. LOL, the hangar that is. Yeah, it's not that bad of a flight though. Bruce Jensen, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Chris Knowles says nice break. All right, I caught up with all you guys on YouTube. Facebook, what do we got going on Facebook? Gene said hi earlier. I said hi back. Diane, Jerry McCreary, watching from Mississippi. Welcome to the stream, guys. Stephen Valley, what's up, man? Says good evening. All right, all right. How you doing, Chris? Chris had a chance to join me out in Vegas, man. Did some good work with me on the mic. If I get a chance to go back there again next year, man, I'll take you up on a little bit of help there again. I had a good time. It was a little crazy for me though. Like I don't know, I definitely understood this year that it's not a one man show. I mean, I survived, but it was like I was literally crawling through the desert looking for the oasis, man. By the time we got to day 10, it was I don't know. That was an adventure, man. Yeah, right on, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was an adventure, man. My life in Vegas was an adventure. I felt like I just found the water right at the end, right when I was about to give up. And then on my way back, and I don't want to sound crazy, but then on my way back from Las Vegas, I ended up like seeing what I thought, and I still believe to this day, and I always will, and a UFO experience, right? Which like that's crazy, man. I watched a lot of movies growing up, and like back in like the '90s, there was a lot of like talk about aliens and all that kind of stuff, and everybody's always thought like it was crazy, but when I seen it with my own eyes, like I'm telling you right now, man, I have the video footage, but the video footage, I totally understand. I'm one of those people now, okay? I never used to be one of those people, but I'm one of those crazy people that talks about when they seen the UFO, right? I don't know how God put me in that spot, but He wanted me to see the truth, so I seen a UFO. When you see it with your eyes, I didn't see the whole hole because they were like pretty far away, but I zoomed in as much as I could with my camera. You can see the body of the object, the unidentified flying object, and the sky. It's late at night. It's full. It looks like the sky's on fire, and it's specifically on one spot, and it's moving back and forth. There's a lot of that stuff. But anyways, yeah, that was my journey, man. So like, I thought I was like, I thought I was done in Las Vegas. Like I barely got through that. Then I drive home and I deal with this UFO. And like I just want to I just want to sit there and like take pictures, record. I want to do all that stuff because I'm a nut, right? I'm like, hey, this doesn't happen to everyone. So I'm gonna see if I can maybe have some evidence, real proof for everybody. And I don't know, like the UFOs, I don't know if they got something to like mess with phones or what it is. But like every time you try to record, automatically you get a really crappy recording. It's like so automatic. If for some reason you try to go live and you won't be able to go live around there, I don't know, that's blocking the signal, right? So like the only option you got is either pictures or recording. I recorded. I recorded 2 footages. And the first one I was like, whatever, oh cool, what is that, right? And then the second one I was like, oh my god, like this is aliens, man, right? And I'm hearing this humming in the background. It's coming from far away because, like I'm telling you, this thing is not close, but it looks like it's close because it's that big, right? And so picture this. Picture like a comet that's about to hit the Earth. That's what it looked like. But instead of like that big giant fireball, it was like a good sized fireball in the middle of the sky. And while it's all dark out and raining, that was my scenario. Now, I don't know if that is what it is, but I'm telling you in my heart, with my own eyes, I'm a pretty good judge of character, and I'm pretty realistic when it comes to life. I know I've seen a UFO, but I don't want to be crazy about it, and I don't talk about it much because everybody else is gonna think I'm crazy. And I don't mind when people think I'm a little crazy, but when they know I am, that's a little too personal. You gone too far, man. You found me at the nut house. Leave me alone. Yeah, but I totally get it now. I totally get what people go through, man. When everybody's like, "Yeah, I seen a UFO," and everybody's like, "Oh," I totally get it. And then they try to show you the video, and I totally get that too. It's rigged. They just don't want us to show anybody. They want us to see it, but they don't want us to show everybody. So we get robbed from the experience to show others. But the funny thing is, I've shown this video to a few people, and when I show this video to people, they look at it, and every one of them has ever seen anything that have to do with UFOs. They all say the same thing: it's aliens, it's UFOs. I think I should have stuck around, but I don't know. Who knows? Like, what if you're like dumb like that, right? I don't know. I'm Canadian, right? So like, I just live life peacefully. I just love everyone, that kind of thing. And I'm looking at the spaceship, and I'm thinking to myself, like, I just want to make contact. I want to say hi. Yeah, I want to say sorry for whatever we did here in Canada, man. Every time they fly by, maybe we disturb their path or something. Sorry, man. I'm Canadian, eh? But yeah, no, I don't know. Everybody in the car was like scared, like, let's go. And then when I heard all those sounds, I was like, yeah, you know what? This is scary. Like it's just like the movies, man. Those weird, like crazy sounds of their engines. It just sounds clean and purring, but like in a scary way, man. Like it's chopping the wind up. I roll around you. That's what it sounds like. It's a weird sound. But after that, I was like, yeah, you know, I'm scared. I gotta go. I even said it on the stream too. Like I'm scared, man. We gotta go. But if I didn't have all those people there with me, man, I swear to God, I got out of the car to record. I would have jumped over the fence and walked through the entire field because the field was probably like, I don't know, I'm gonna say, oh, maybe like 700 feet deep before you can see anything. Like it was just straight field all the way across. I would say even further than that, to be honest. But yeah, that was my experience, man. Las Vegas changed me forever. And thankfully for me, I'm back here in Manitoba and enjoying pool again. But that's probably like the first thing. Like, I don't know if I had to like interact with an alien and that actually happened, like for real, they actually came up to me and I seen them. Like, you would have to find a way to communicate with them. If they had a translator that understood English, that wouldn't be a problem, right? They could easily translate and understand you. But if they don't, you have to find a way to communicate with them. I'm thinking the best way I can communicate is a game of pool, man. I'd be like, look, just follow me, bro. Come with me to the hangar. Hang on, just come with me. I bring him down here. I put that alien on a 9-footer, and we would understand each other by the time we're done. But if I beat him, I might start a world war. Yeah, I'm crazy. I told you I was crazy. You shouldn't be surprised. I don't know who gave me this microphone, man, but they messed up. They weren't on their A game that day. They trusted me, man. All right, I gotta confirm that the score. I'm all over the place. It still says 1-0 on this one, so this is still the second rack between these guys. It's like a one-pocket showdown. It feels like right now, man. I mean, I've gone through my life adventures already, and we're still on the second rack. You're out. See you again soon, man. I'm starting to play a little bit now, so maybe we'll get together next week, play a little bit. Yeah, what's better for you, Tuesday or Wednesday? I'll message you. Probably Tuesday for me. On 9-foot. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see you, man. Have a good night. I'm starting to play a little bit now. I'm getting the itch to play again, but I can't play tournaments all the time. So what I'm going to do is like 1 week I'm going to play a tournament. The next week I'm going to play against somebody. The next week I'll take off. Then the week after that I'll play a tournament and do the rotation. Get myself back into shape again. Stephen Valley says fishing and working on the boat. Oh, lucky you, man. That's the best pastime ever. But I would be totally scared if I seen a UFO while I was on the lake, I'll tell you right now. Like there's no way you're gonna get out of it. Excuse me. There's no way you're gonna get out of that, you know? Boat won't do it for you. Tony Hoffman says, how about ghosts? Oh man, that's another topic. I've seen those. I've seen those with my own eyes. They're crazy. When I was a kid, I used to see them all the time. My grandparents lived in Dumas, Texas when I was a little guy. And when I traveled out there, their house that they bought apparently was built over top of a cemetery. I don't know if you guys remember movies from like the 90s, like Pet Cemetery, or movies like that where like, you know, things came back to life and all that kind of stuff. But I was a little kid in those days, and like I watched stuff like that. So I don't know, like I knew that ghosts were something, but I never knew that ghosts were really something. I found out real quick at my grandparents' house that they were something, man. And I don't know, everybody has different experiences, but what I seen, it was like almost like what you see in the movies, but not quite. And I was a little guy. I think I was like 8 years old when I seen that. I just closed my eyes. I was like, okay, well, told me this was gonna happen if I didn't go to sleep. You know, they told me the monsters were under the bed. I didn't listen. I had to pay the price. After that, I go to sleep all the time. Like if my parents said, "Hey, man, go to bed, or the monsters will get you," like, "Hey, I'm going to bed." But yeah, no, like ghosts. That's a different thing. I've seen lots of different like haunted houses, haunted locations, not necessarily houses. I've seen spirits. I've seen good spirits and evil spirits. I've seen a little bit of everything, and I don't know. It's adventurous. You have to have a strong, courageous heart to be able to deal with that kind of stuff. I tell you, because like everybody thinks they want to deal with a ghost and they can handle a ghost until you see a ghost, and then you're like, oh my god, that's a ghost. You run for your life. You call everybody. Nobody believes you. You try to show them the footage, and it looks like my UFO footage, and then they still don't believe you. All right, we're tied at 1. It's a battle in this one, man. And that's the way it's going to be. Like everybody left in this tournament, they're all good players. They all have experience. They all have the potential to win the tournament. So we're going to see some pretty big grind out battles right now, every single match. Then Tanya also says she saw a ghost when I was a kid. It was a Viking with an axe when I was living in Virginia Beach. Yeah, that's, you know what? Like it's not far fetched, honestly. It's something that people get too scared to talk about, and when people actually know and they talk about it, nobody believes them. That's the craziest thing, right? Like you're telling, hey, listen, man, this is for real. Like I seen one. This is what it looks like. It's so scary. They're looking at you like you're crazy, man. Like just quit drinking. Yeah, that's life, man. You try to advise people all the time, and they just think you're an alcoholic. Long Hang, how you doing? Kathy Secret says Rambo said to look up Ashton Forbes on Twitter. I'll check him out. I'll screenshot that right now. Tell Rambo I said hi. I've been thinking about him for quite some time. Rambo is a musician who teaches people how to play guitar. And since I'm talking about him, I'll also bring him up. He is one of the most talented guitarists that I know, man. And I mean, I watched his video and I see the passion that he has for the work and the music that he enjoys. He's a good guy with a good heart that wants to teach you guys. I don't know if I still have the ad up here, but if I do, I'll pop it up. I don't think I do. I used to carry that on there all the time because like yeah, there it is. I'll pop it up after this is done. You guys will have some information to get a hold of him. But yeah, tell Rambo say hi. You know, I've been thinking about him. I've been thinking about doing the music thing again and trying to play the guitar. Especially now with the legs acting up, you know, trying to take me away from pool, which is the one thing that I love. The second thing that I love, other than my family and kids, is music. So I'm thinking that, you know, if I can't play pool and I'm going to be sitting around at home a lot, then I might as well start learning how to do something different. And instead of video games or do something creative and smart, which I think music will be the best way to go. So I want to learn how to play the guitar. I have a piano at home too. I got some books there. I'm going to try to learn how to play the piano a little bit. I got to work on my singing game because you guys don't like the way I sing. So, like, you know, if I work on it, maybe you guys will vote for me on American Idol one day. Oh my God. I never make it there. I might make it to a commercial by accident, but I'll never make it on there. But if you ask my kids, they'll tell you I'm the best singer in the world. Well, maybe not my daughter because she's got my sense of humor. A little sarcastic and it hurts a little bit. He's doing great, right on. Awesome. Good to hear. Andrew Chavez, what's up, man? Jesse Robinson, Dave Unger, welcome to the stream. Darcy Michael from Winnipeg. Get a chance, find him on Facebook as well. He's a snooker promoter. I used to work with snooker a lot. I love snooker. And eventually Darcy came in and he started doing snooker. And he's done an amazing job with snooker so far. It's made me think about playing snooker again, Darcy. That's pretty good. But you can find him, and he's got a page here in Manitoba. Those of you who are Manitoba, it's called Manitoba Snooker Scene. You can just add yourself to that one. Oh, and he's going to rattle that one. It's going to stay up. Oh, no. Well, he didn't really leave a whole lot. He left him a long shot on the 9 ball. Maybe something with a 15, but I don't think the 15 goes in any way. He's going to have to take that 9 ball. And unfortunately for him, it's so close to the bottom rail that he won't have a lot of room for like spin action. Be able to get it to like enhance the angle if you wanted to try to attempt something like a 2-rail breakout angle into that 15 ball. It's just not available. And the best thing you can do here is just make the shot as best as you can and then go back up table. Hopefully I will that 8 ball and then get onto the 11 or the 10 ball after that. But if you can see the 15, which is what he's eyeing out right now, then he's all right as long as he can make it. it's a good shot. He might be looking at safety only. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. And he accidentally moved the 13 ball, which is going to open up the 3 ball. And he moved it on his own. So like his opponent has the option to roll that ball back if he wants to. But why would he? That 3 ball was blocked and now it's not. So he's going to take advantage of that. Bruce Jensen says it's getting a little deep tonight. Oh yeah, it's because I wasn't here last week, man. Kathy says, waiting for you, right on. I know. He's been patient with me too. I'm like the worst student ever. Like he's messaged me a few times. I'm like, yeah, man, when I got time. But my life is weird, you know, like I'm busy all the time and then I'm not busy at all. Like it just depends. And no, I don't wear Depends. I don't know why I said that. Too deep. Too much info. So how's your weekend, Bruce? You enjoying it, man? I'm going to show you that commercial right after. Bit of a grind out this one. Like I said, though, we're getting down to the last few players, so everybody's got to step up their game because now every match matters. You're either in the money or you're not. And if you're in the money, then you're either trying to get more money or you just get eliminated with a little bit of money. Tables turned over. All right, I'm all set up now. Yeah, he really couldn't do much with that 3. This is going to work out really nice. Oh, no, it just came up short. It was going to work out perfect where he wedged him on top of the 8 ball. Gene Peacock says, Snooker, now you're talking my language. LOL. I split first at the tournament last Tuesday. Nice. Good for you. Lost 1 and had to come back to the loser's side to get to play the guy on the hill. I won the first final game and then we split. Fun. Right on, Gene. That's awesome. That's really, really good. Weekend is going good. Thanks, says Bruce. Right on, man. We're at 8:25 p.m. now, so we're slightly, I guess, into the night now almost. And temperatures dropped quite a bit too. We started off at 22 degrees. We're down to 17, so it's dropped 5 degrees over the last 5 hours. Basically a degree per hour almost. Perfect weather to just come out and relax and play some pool. It's a little early though, so there's still a lot of tables open right now, but that won't be for long. By 9:30, 10 o'clock, it's going to get busy in here. And a bit of a engagement here. Trying to figure out how to get this rack under their belt. Brittany D, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tyler Torres, Tyler Phillips, Chang Lit Hien, welcome to the stream. Ahmad Kantar, welcome to the stream. User Ali, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all having a great weekend as well. Brian Dyson, welcome. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream in any way, whether it's the production itself, the graphics, the camera, the conversations, which have been a little bit everywhere today, the comedy, which sometimes is funny, sometimes it's not, but to me it always is. And you know, the players, of course, the way they're playing these quality matches. We had a couple of hill matches already, right? So we're having a pretty good Sunday. If any of that stuff made you happy today and you're enjoying the stream, you could always like the stream. Liking the stream on Facebook is good because it just kind of shows you that people really enjoy it on Facebook. And then when I see interest on Facebook, it also allows me to want to stream more on Facebook because I have the options. Like, say, for example, on a Thursday, if I'm going to stream on a Thursday, I would only stream on YouTube, right? But now if people on Facebook are watching, now why not? I would put it on there on Facebook too. So when you guys are liking the stream on Facebook, it's letting me know. It's giving me that kind of information to know that there is people that are actually interested watching on Facebook. Otherwise, you know, there's events that I just won't put on Facebook because it's like there's nobody really watching, right? And I know that people watch, so I put it on there anyway. But your likes will help me to understand, you know, where the viewing is happening, right? Where people are actually enjoying it the most. And then on YouTube, that's where I make my money. So anything that I do for likes or anything like that's monetary on Facebook, I make nothing from that. That goes to the guys in Calgary because they're the official owners of Q Sports Live. I'm the owner of Q Sports Live here in Manitoba. So whatever, you know, I make on my YouTube channel, that's what I make. That comes into my income. And so what I have there is advertising included into my YouTube channel, and that gives me like little bits of cash here and there, you know, $5, $10 here, $20. Every now and then, you know, there's a lot of people viewing, so I get more money, but that's where I make the money. So if you guys are wanting to support me, you can go on YouTube and just like the YouTube channel, the stream on the YouTube channel. You can also subscribe to the YouTube channel to support me that way. And those are the biggest ways that you can help support me while I'm trying to grow and to eventually be able to do bigger things for pool. It's going to be tough for me to do a lot of bigger things for pool, but there's a lot of great work out there. A lot of great organizers and organizations are representing pool in the best way possible right now. They're putting it out in the spotlight and people are playing the game. So there's only so much I can do, but just know that when you're supporting me, you're supporting somebody that loves the game and will do everything in their power to help grow it. And I can do that with or without support, don't get me wrong, because to me, like, my passion is self-driven and it'll never shut down, it'll never die. As long as I can stand and walk, I love pool, I'll do my best to promote it. But with your support, it just helps for the path to growing to get somewhere where you can make a real difference a little bit faster. So, and to you, it might be just a simple like, well, why? It's just a like. Like, likes has no value to you. But to the streamers, it has a lot of value because we, like, the likes itself don't get us money, but it helps to create the exposure. And that's what we're looking for, is the exposure, so we can do work that we know how we can do it and be able to help represent these organizations the best way possible. Because that's really what the work, well, for me, that's what the work is. I'm just trying to do my best to help out everyone along the way with however I can in pool. And you see it all the time. I mean, I'll advertise people's tournaments even if I'm not working them. I'll raffle queues for people all the time just to help them out. There's lots of different things that I do. I mean, I can go on about this every week, but you guys that have been watching all the time, you know I love pool. Best way you can support is by liking the stream. I'm pretty sure, like, I introduce myself most of the times to people that way. My name is Arriagada and I love pool. It's like I say it like an alcoholic, right? Like I have a problem. But I don't, man. I don't. All right, 2-1. Okay, let's do that commercial. Look this guy up. I'm telling you right now, man, this guy is good. There it is. gets into a groove here, man. Just a little sample of what you could be doing if you take some lessons from him.
What's up, everyone? My name's Rambo. I give private guitar lessons online, beginner to expert level. I teach technique, rhythm, theory, and songwriting, and I can help you learn almost any style you'd like. I'm taking in new students of all skill levels, so click the link below if you want to take your skills to the next level. Don't forget to follow along for more. Keep practicing, studying, and training, and rock on.
He makes it look so easy, doesn't it? I mean, his fingers just going nuts. Boom, boom. Amazing stuff, man. Like, it reminds me of like a Spanish guitar player. Spanish guitar players have that kind of speed. Rack number 4 now. Gregg Wilson at the table. He's got a 1-game lead. Winner of this has to play the winner of Ricky Roulette and Jason Newbert. Their match is at 4-3 right now, and they're both racing to 5. Jason Newbert on the hill, Ricky Roulette at the table right now. That's the top right of your screen. It looks like he's on stripes. He's got the 2 stripes in the 8-ball remaining to make it a hill-hill matchup. Robert Allison, how you doing? She says, I do, Rod. I have a problem with pool. I don't play enough, and that is a problem. Well, and so we used to, I don't know, maybe you guys can steal this for one of your team names one day, but we used to have a team name that was called Runouts Anonymous. And so, like, we were going to get our shirts all done. We never got it done. I'm so disappointed we never did because it was such a great name. But we were going to get our shirts done with, you know, Runouts Anonymous. And then it was going to say in the front on the chest side, on the heart side, I guess, on the left, it was going to say, hi, my name is Rod Arriagada, and I have a runout problem. You know, like something like that. Everybody's going to say something different, right? Like, it's kind of cool, man. Runouts Anonymous. That's why when I say it, like, it sounds like I have a problem with it, right? Like, hi, my name is Rod, and I love pool. It's like, oh, man, how many years have you been addicted? Since I played that first ball. As soon as the ball dropped in the pocket, that's all I ever wanted to do in life. Wow. Sounds like the intro to a movie, no? Charlene Maines, how you doing? Javon Prudente, welcome to the stream. Roberto Diaz, what's happening, man? Did he not win? Oh, he missed that out of the stripe. Wow, that was for Hill Hill. You're playing good today, man. I can see it. Yeah. Yeah. 5-3. You're in the top 4 now, so you're in the money, but I'm not sure what the money is. You play the winner of this table. As soon as they're done, you'll play on this table. Yeah. He's got to play the winner here, Jason Newbert. Nubatron is on the hunt for a Sunday Open title. Good shot, nice shot. Like the way he played this rack. Bruce Jensen says his fingers are 50% longer than mine. I know. I was looking at that too, man. Like, I don't think you can be a guitar player with stubby fingers, but maybe you can. I don't know. I'm not here to judge you. Burrito was. All right, and so I was talking about this food. I'm telling you right now, like if you live in Winnipeg or you come into Manitoba over the week, like you have to try this out, man. I'm going to show you right now. First of all, warning: if you haven't eaten anything yet, do not look at the screen for at least 3 minutes. You're going to be very hungry. So it's the Burger Week here, and this was called the Bison Bliss Burger. And here's the description. Indulge in a burger like no other, featuring a succulent patty made from local Manitoba bison short rib, tender and richly, I was going to say artificially, and richly flavored. No artificial anything here, okay? It's 100% natural. This gourmet creation is elevated with a decadent red wine demi and complemented by a layer of creamy goat cheese. Oh my God, that goat cheese is amazing. Fresh arugula and vibrant tricolor heirloom gem tomatoes add a burst of freshness, while a truffled Hollandaise aioli imparts a luxurious, savory touch. Oh, wait, hang on. I got to go to this one here. While we finish this. All this. Oh, is this the good lighter? No. Okay. Okay. All this is nestled between slices of herbed sashada bread toasted to perfection, accompanied by garlic parm fries, which I'm telling you right now, they're amazing. I won't tell you how I know. That are crispy and flavorful. This burger promises an unforgettable dining experience. It is amazing. I'm telling you right now, like, if you get a chance, like, the burger ain't cheap, I'll tell you that, but you're getting you're getting your value on this burger. I guarantee it. Like, from the very first bite, it was like when I played pool and I potted that ball for the first time. All I wanted to do was play pool for the rest of my life. This Bison Bliss burger did the same thing. It made me want to keep eating more, and then like there was no more, and all that was left was just the sauce from the burger on my fingers. So I chewed off my fingertips. No, I'm kidding. I didn't. I thought about it, man. They tasted really yummy when I sucked on the fingertip, but it wasn't. I didn't bite it. But yeah, so amazing burger. Come on, check it out. I'm telling you, it's only around for I think it's 2 weeks that they have this competition, and after that, everybody retires all their burgers. You never get to see them again. You can't come in the store and order them anymore. Here at the hangar, you might, maybe at the beginning for a couple of weeks because they're going to have some of that stuff in stock. But eventually they're going to run out and they're not going to restock it. And the way that Burger Week works is you never do the same burger, right? So you always got to do something different. Last year they had, I can't remember what it was, but it was like, what was the back nine, I think it was. Front nine or back nine burger, and it looked like like a golf course with golf balls, and a little golf flag on there. It looked pretty for a presentation, but it wasn't the greatest thing. It had like it was okay, but it like out of the competition that it had last year, there's no way that burger ever would have made it. This one here, the Bison Bliss burger, like if I was a judge, like you already won, bro. Like I would have gone to your restaurant, ate that burger for the first day. I would have not gone to any other restaurant out of that other than yours for the next 8 days, trying out your burger over and over again, just to make sure. You would have won, man. I guarantee it. It would have been like, hey, so what do you think of all the burgers? I'm like, I don't know, but the one at the hangar was amazing. They won. Don't take my word for it. Come on and try it out. You'll see. I don't advertise unless I believe in it. And I had a bite. I'm telling you, man. Barks had bite. This is a real bite. The bison. All right, and we're in rack number 5 now. Greg Wilson looking to get on the hill on this rack. Almost has it figured out. The 13 ball sitting up against that 7 ball is kind of a challenge because he can't really break it out until after he clears out some of the stuff here in this corner. Trying to get through everything, and he does. Didn't get that 13 ball out, but there was no need to be impatient about it. He still has some opportunities around there. And I think that 13 ball actually might go to the left side middle pocket even. Just judging by the shadow of the balls on the table, you can see there's a little gap in between. I just don't know if it's enough for him to get by it or not. Hello, Samantha Jane, Baby Che. I love you, Baby Che. Noah and Eliana, if you guys are watching, I love you guys as well. Brad and Tisha Shaw, how you doing? Welcome. Barry Levanin, welcome to the stream. Philip Thornton, welcome to the stream. Oh, this is the work now. He needs to figure out this finish. If that 13 ball goes to the right side middle, even better. That's what he's looking at. Zach Ermentrout, the A side winner, waiting patiently for somebody to come through the B side. He's got a nice little opportunity here because there's a high percentage chance that he's going to end up having to play against Sean again in the final. Sean only losing to Zach and nobody else. So if that's the case, then he's got an advantage because it would be an 8-3 for both sets. 8-3 race, which on an 8-3 race between Zach and Sean, like you're gonna think that Zach's gonna have the higher chance to be able to win that race. I think if it was like a 3-game spot, he could go to Sean for sure. If it's a 4-game spot, anybody's game still. On a 5-game spot, I'm thinking that Zach's gonna be the one that's gonna win it. And him winning the A side kind of sort of proved that, even though it wasn't a clean, miraculous win where he ran every table and played the best. He just got to 3 first before his opponent got to 8. But Sean was right there. I mean, he was on 1 rack away from getting onto the hill and to break the last rack as well. Which, the way he was breaking, if he had gone to the last rack on his break, like a good 80% chance that he's going to end up breaking and running that table. 95% if he makes a ball off the break. Gregg's playing pretty good right now, but he's going to have a challenge in April here. Oh, wait, he's low ball. Okay. No, he's high ball. He's banking. He's kicking his 8 ball. Looking at both options to see what's better. It's got almost a line. It looks like the 2 ball might get in the way, so he might have to play just over that line and then play it with some left hand spin to reverse the angle somewhat. Oh, a really nice hit. Gonna turn the table over, but he's got to be happy about the fact that he hit it. I thought about maybe like the jump cut, but I think the jump cut would have been too difficult. Now if that 6 ball wasn't there, a jump bank would have been the better choice for sure. But that 6 ball being where it was didn't allow him to have that option. So he did the best that he could there, weighing out what he could do. And he was just a little bit off. I mean, he got the contact. It was just a little bit off to be able to get the accurate contact that he was looking for. Dwight Crosschild, how you doing? Jose Lugo, welcome to the stream. Showcat Mata, welcome. Jason Shepard, welcome to the stream. Go check out the YouTube. Clayton Clark, how you doing? Says, evening, y'all. Where is this being played? We are at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. We're like in the center of Canada. And I don't know, man. They say we're the heart of Canada. What I do know is that there's a lot of heart in Manitoba when it comes to pool players. We're not easy to play against, and we love the game, man. We really do love the game. At one point, we used to be the province where like the best players always came out. Now it went over to Alberta for a while, and we're fighting back to get it back this way. Toronto, I know Toronto's like, yeah, Ontario has good players, but you guys are on the other side of the country. We don't care. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I really am kidding. But no, seriously, like the battle's always been for Manitobans anyways. There's always been a comparison between Alberta and Manitoba. Back in the mid-90s, though, it used to be all about Ontario, Manitoba. I remember those days. I haven't forgotten you guys. High kick says, other day was nice. Finally able to speak for myself, my actual opinion. Right on, man. Mr. Joe K from Las Vegas. What's happening, brother? Says, hi, Rod. I can't find you on Facebook. I prefer Facebook. It's always blurry on YouTube. So if it's blurry on YouTube, Joe, what you got to do is you got to go hit that cogwheel. That's the settings. And change your settings on the picture. It's probably another 480 or 720 and change it to 1080p. This does have 4K capabilities, but not everybody has the access to 4K. If you're going to find me on YouTube, just go to the Q Sports Live, on Facebook, go to the Q Sports Live Facebook page. You'll find my stream on there. There's another stream. That one's called the Semi-Pro Wannabe. That's one that's going out in Calgary right now. And then the other one's mine. You'll find mine right away. You'll just know the graphics are different. The voice, obviously. The match timer. You're going to see the match timer. The scoreboard looks different too. You'll know which one's mine. You can click on there. High kick says, nice try. Smash and break from Mitch DuPont. Made a ball. Down by one, made a ball. Has a chance to be able to tie things up. Because he's racing to 4 only, he also has a choice or a chance to be able to tie things up and get on the hill first. Great position to be in. Joe Cameron, how you doing? Alan Dietrich, Sean Wilson, welcome to the stream. George Metz, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in, guys. I know there's a lot of things going on around the world. There's lots of different shows that you can watch on cable. Not that everybody really watches cable anymore. Most people do streaming, like, through Disney Plus or Amazon Prime or Apple TV. But there's lots of different options for you to watch different shows on Sunday. Sundays is like the go-to night for watching TV, right? All your best shows play the best episodes on Sunday. All the new shows are only airing on Sunday, right? And so Sunday is like a day where like everybody has an option to watch something they want to watch, something they enjoy. The fact that you guys are coming out here and watching the stream and watching the coverage that I'm providing here on the stream, it means the world to me. I know it means the world to the guys too that are playing and the girls that are playing on the stream. But to me personally, I appreciate it. I know you had other choices, and I know that you chose to come here to watch this. And I hope that your choice was a choice that you feel good about by the time the stream is done, because I've been a little bit off my game today, and I'm trying to do a good job for you. I swear to God I am. But, I'm not a machine, and I've been working like a machine for like the last 2 weeks now. But I get a break next week. Ooh, don't bother me, man. Don't call me. I will not pick up the phone. You got an emergency? Call AAA. If the phone's off the hook, I'm telling you. Starting with tomorrow, which I'm hoping we'll be able to do beach day with my family. I'm looking forward to having a day at the beach. I have not gone to the beach this year yet. And we're in Canada, so summer's almost over. We're holding on to what they call the Indian summer. That's the last bit of heat before we get punished with ice cold winter for 6 months. And it really is ice cold, I'm telling you. You'll spit in the air and like it'll land as an icicle immediately. That's why we have so many great pool players and curlers, because we got too much ice, too much cold, and we got to shelter out inside trying to master these sports that make us feel like we're playing outside while we're playing inside. Yeah, curling, right? Like, why would you not curl outside in a game that's played on the ice? They always curl inside. I don't get it. But hockey, they'll play hockey outdoors. I guess they probably do have some curling that is outdoors too, but you just don't see it on TV. Eric Chan, how you doing? Bliss Vigmuto, welcome to the stream. 7 ball is going to be the biggest problem for him. And I guess once he gets that 7 ball, the 8 ball is going to be a challenge too. He's played the shape to get up there for that 7 ball, and he's got no other options, so he obviously has the shot on it. I don't know what he's going to do for shape here. To draw back, straight back, will take you towards that middle pocket, which you don't want to do. To go forward wouldn't give you much because you're in an upward angle instead of a rightward angle. And you kind of want to be to the right because then that will set you up for that 6 ball. But on that note, if you can just stun over a little bit to the right, like move over like a ball over to the right of where that 7 ball is, that would be enough for you to be able to make the 6 and to shape up for the 3. You would just have to go upward a little bit and add that spin to push to the right. Makes the shot a little bit longer that way. Well, he's going to draw back, and that's going to be a really nice shot. Great decision, great execution. Didn't get the line that he wanted for the shape on the 3, which was the gamble by drawing back. But he's got the shot on the 6 ball, and he kind of still has an opportunity here. 8 ball still sort of has to be opened up because it does go to the top left corner with perfect shape. You could maybe try to do a 2 for 1 here, make the 6, try to open up the 8, and stop for the long shot on the 3. Or, excuse me, do a stop shot, settle for the closer shot on the 3, and then either take the cue ball to run into the 8 or use that 3 to be able to get the shape to come over to the right to shape up for the 8 and the finish. Those are the options that he's got available here. And of course, safety, but there's really no safety on this table. So he tried to go upwards the way that I was thinking, and he got the worst end of it. Did not open up the 8 ball, ended up hooking himself behind 2 stripes. Will have to do a long jump shot just to be able to hit the ball. And if he's going to try to cut it, the finer the cut, the harder the jump shot becomes. Hitting this ball straight just to hit it, not that difficult. But to cut it and to make it and to try to play shape, especially when you're thinking about shape, makes the shot extremely hard and challenging. And now I walked away from my stream a couple of times, but I haven't really had a break. So once this match is over, I am going to take a break. I'm not going to stop the stream, though. I'll let the stream keep going. You guys will all watch the winner of this match playing against, who was it again? Short-term memory, man. Jason Rupert. So I'll let them kind of start their thing, and then I'll come back, and then I'll update the score. I'll get all the information up for you guys, and I'll make sure that I start the timer fresh on the clock. I'll do all those things before I take my break. Oh, and I tell you, it was going to be difficult. Worst part about this is that he's opened up the table and given his opponent a ball in hand. 2 no-nos. I got to get my charger. Give me a second. All right, I got my drink. I'm good to go. A little bit of a situation at this table, I see still. Mitch DuPont, I had a ball in hand and a great opportunity, and it looks like he's running into a little bit of trouble. Still okay, though. But the trouble I'm looking at is that 10 ball. Long Bong, how you doing? Mike Lacey, Boyette Parkin or Parkon, welcome to the stream. Norman Hill, how you doing, man? Jerry Penner, what's up? Jerry Wayne Allman, how you doing? Charlie Peel, Pilar Mora, Martin Scott Sr., and Roxanne Ryan O'Coin, welcome to the stream. Safety play here. Not a good safety option, really, because he's left his 10 ball tied up. So even if he gets a ball in hand, he's just going to have to do another safety after. But he has a really good chance of getting awarded that ball in hand, which is good. Looking for the Z shot here. It's a variation of the Z shot. It's a spin induced Z shot. No, he's going for the one rail kick in V2. Oh, what an effort. Didn't give his opponent a ball in hand. That's the good thing. Well, he had the shot in the 10, so that's good. Chance to get out now. Awkward angle. Both ways, whichever way you cut it, it's awkward. Got to be careful on the choice here. It might be best to do like a fall through 3-rail spin shot. Yeah, he had the right idea. He definitely had the right idea. I just missed the shot. And had he made it, like I think he would have still been roughly around that area, but the pace was too far. So he would have had tough 8. Here he's done okay. He's left a really long shot here on the 3 ball. The one thing that helps Gregg out is that there's a straight line for the 8 ball off the 3. It's got to hit this natural. Watch for that pace, though. Oh, man. It almost held up, but it's going to scratch. Ball in hand from Mitch DuPont. 2 balls remain to get on the hill. That's Hanyu playing on the table in the back. He said bye to me like an hour ago. He's like, I'm done. I'm going to go home. And then he comes back and he starts playing again. I knew he was looking for some action, man, but I can't play because I'm streaming. I told him we'll play next week, though. I'm going to slowly get myself back in the game. I don't want to do too much damage to my legs, and I want to make sure that I have some time to be able to heal them properly so I can do more work for pool. 3-3. Unless they're up there in the challenge or digital pool. No, it says 3-3 on digital pool. Winner of this match makes it into the top 4, guaranteed money. Loser is eliminated, does not make anything. Very important rack on this one. All right, and it looks like we're gonna move into the match now again. It's rack number 7. Gregg Wilson to break. Tied at 3, needs 2 to win. His opponent is on the hill, needs 1 to win. A little bit of pressure here for Gregg Wilson to make sure that he wins this rack. Needs to win this one to push to the last one. He's gonna make a ball off the break. Really nice break, nice little spread. Might be forced to take solids on. The stripes look better. It looks like he's forced to take the solids on. Solids are a little bit of work, but they're not that bad. Definitely there. We'll check up on YouTube, see if there's any comments. There is. 3-3. 3-3. And if Gregg wins this one, it's hill. One's on the hill, one's trying to get on the hill. Yeah.
Oh, so he's 5-4.
5-4. Right? Never really played many tournaments. Used to be more of a league guy. Now he's more of a tournament guy. Yeah. Yeah. Matty Boy says, holy slow play, over an hour for 5 racks. That's kind of silly, lol. That's a really nice looking cue though that Mitch has though. What kind of cue is that? Any idea? I'll ask him. I'll find out. Almost has to figure it out. That 3-ball went by, which was the only concern I had if whether or not that 3-ball went by. He's got a weird angle here though, so I'm not sure he might have to run into that 3-ball. Oh, he didn't have to. He set it up for the side. I really like the way that Gregg Wilson is playing right now. He's taking some lessons from Sean Monkman, and I can see the transfer of knowledge in his game. And there's a sense of like calm to his game too. It's becoming a little bit more accurate with what he wants to do at the table. Good little reset there. Somebody gets into his view, so he's gonna wait. So huge to take that reset there. It's hill. I'm telling you, this is a good Sunday, man. It's a good Sunday. Ba-ba-da-ba, hill. The fire is on again. Every time we get to the hill, we light the torch so others know where the action's at. Follow the flames, my boy, and you'll find the action. Rack number 8 coming up, the final rack between these guys. Winner wins. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? You got a minute to put in your vote. Based on the way they both played so far, who wins this match? Regardless of break, who wins the match? You got a second. Rack number 8 coming up. No votes. All votes are closed. Nobody got in. Okay, I'm gonna take a stab here. Oh, I really like the way that Gregg's playing, but my instinct told me that Mitch was gonna win. I don't know why. Like, not that Mitch is playing bad or anything like that, but I just like the way that Gregg's been playing. He's been playing a really good, solid all-around game. But my instincts say that Mitch is gonna win this match. We'll see. Tough table, regardless. FargoRate says that this one should go to the last game, and that it would be like a break and run from one of the two players, or a run out from one of the two players. That's what the FargoRate says, basically. And it's an open table, so Gregg Wilson will have an open chance here to close out the match. Statistically, though, Gregg's been the more accurate player and he's had the best balance mentally and offensively on the table. Technically, he should be the guy that wins this match, but I gotta trust my instincts, man. If they're telling me that Mitch is gonna win, then something's gonna happen on this table. I'll turn the table over for the wide open table for Mitch to win. We'll find out. We're waiting for Gregg to come back. I think he went to go get a drink. No idea. I think you scared him off. He's coming back right now. Great opportunity in front of him, but not much of an opportunity in front of him. I don't mind taking the stripes here, I think, but that what is that, 10 ball near the 2 or the 14 near the 2 on the left side, that's a tough ball to get out. That is most of your workout. The other spot will be that 15 ball. Really, really tough to get onto that one or to get it out. But I believe that it does go to the top right corner if you were to place the cue ball below somewhere. Now, when you're looking at the stripe side of things, like the 5 ball is difficult to get to. 4 ball, you know, it's an approachable shot, but there's not much opportunity around it. 2 ball needs to be broken out. The 6 ball's in a tough spot. And then, you know, to work out that 1, 3, 7, it's going to be a bit of an adventure too. Just looking at the smart side of things and taking the stripes. That's going to open out that 14 ball a little bit. He's got a shot on the 11 ball if he wants it. He also, I believe, can see the 13. What he needs to figure out now, like he needs to find a shot on the 14 ball, first of all, but he also needs to find a breakout on the 15 with an escape shot or after he breaks it out, because there's not going to be guarantees he's going to get a shot on that 15 ball once he breaks it out. So he has to have a backup plan. Almost opened up the 8 ball there, but it's still tied up. He's going to have no choice but to turn the table over. I can't believe my instincts are going to be that good. I'm usually pretty accurate though, and most Sundays I'll come in, I'll look at the lineup of players, and I can almost pick the winner every week. Oh, almost had the perfect break into that area for that 15 ball, but he ends up tough here. He's going to have no choice but to turn the table over. And he's going to have no choice but try to force something here with that 14 ball. Try to break out the 8 ball to get a shot on the stripe at the top of the table. Still trying to work it out. Racks have been taking about 16 minutes per rack average now with the time accumulated up until this rack. So 15 to 16 minutes per rack. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Almost has this figured out. 4 ball's in a tight spot, and he's going to want to take that ahead of time, not wait till the end for it. Got a shot on the 1 ball now. It'd be better if he had the shot on the 7 ball, but I don't think he does. I don't think he can do much with the 1 ball for shape either, so he has to force the cue ball a little bit. Able to force the angle to get up for the 3 or the 7. And I think here, like, you have to try to play the 7 to get onto the 4. If you want to finish this rack, and then a 3 ball will be your escape and your finish. He was trying it. He was going to settle for the 4 for the finish. Crazy. Huge turnover. Gregg Wilson, chance to close out now. 4 balls remaining, and the 8 ball's tied up next to the 4, but the 14 ball's right by the side pocket, allowing him to have a little bit of an opportunity to get that breakout when he needs it. Not what he was trying to do, but it actually worked out decent. I think he can maybe, I don't know, I can't tell from this angle, but it looks like he can maybe cut this to the top right corner with that forward angle to get into that 8 ball, which will push that 4 ball away and would also leave him a long shot on the 15. If that 15 goes past that 7 ball, no problem, that would be great. If that 15 ball doesn't and it has to go off the rail and off the 7, maybe a little bit more challenging. You could just go for like a bang corner here on the 15 ball. If you're a banker, you can go for the cut off the rail off the 7 ball if you want to do that too. That will give you that cue ball with a nice back cut angle on the 14 that will break out the 8 ball. I actually like that better. I think I actually like the bank more than I like the cut. But the cut works. It's just a difficult cut. You have to be very precise on it. And you have to go off the rail off the 7 to be able to make it. The bank, you would just have to bank it, and then automatically with the draw that you would put on it to be able to make that ball come over, it will set you up with a breakout angle on the 14. And though the breakout angle might have to be one of those where you have to go cue ball off the top rail and back down to break into it instead of breaking into it directly, which is the way that you would want to go. And I guess if you break it off the top rail and back down, that might work out, but cue ball position will be up in the air. Play a safety. 2-way. He's giving himself a small chance though, because a chance to deal with that 4 ball. There's a chance for Mitch to be able to break that out right now by making the 7 ball. He can also try to play a bank safe and just freeze the cue ball behind that 8 ball after banking the 4 ball, which I like that better. You don't even have to like bank out that ball too far. You just gotta bank the ball, that's it, and make the cue ball follow through so it sticks to the rail. Then you're leaving your opponent with a kick shot, which if he makes it, well, it is what it is. He's going for the 4 ball now. Once you make that 4 ball, you're committed to finishing the table. He's committed to it now. Taking a little walk around, trying to make sure that he knows what he wants to do. He has to get the cue ball to come above this 3 ball with a little bit of angle so he can come across for that 8. Doesn't want to go all the way to the top rail though and stay up there. That'll make it the most difficult finish. That's what he's going to get. Good news, bad news. Good news, you have a shot. Bad news, you have to make it. Gregg, said Matty Bogan. So, and my instincts originally were that, right? Like, well, no, not instincts. My statistic instinct was saying yes. But then my instinct said that Mitch was going to win this one. And he's got a chance right now. But he's going to miss that shot. Oh, no. Oh, man. And he left the shot on the 15. Gregg Wilson is going to win this one. The only way he's not going to win this if he does something like crazy, like scratch the cue ball or hook himself, which you can't really hook yourself here. He's not going to scratch. He's not going to hook himself. He's going to have the easy setup here for the 8 ball. And Mitch had the chance. He just played a little bit too much pace on that shot. Left himself with too long of a shot on the 3 ball. My instincts were wrong on this one, but they were right. I mean, he had his chance. He just didn't capitalize on it. For the win, 8 ball in the corner. Gregg Wilson will win that match 5-3. It's on like King Kong here at the hangar, and Matty Boy was right. Yeah. So like I said that you would win because you were playing the best, but my instincts were telling me that Mitch was going to win, and he had the chance. Yeah, he's never out. Even when he looks, he's out. He's out. Yeah. Yeah.
I've only got a little edge on him, but he's.
Yeah, you never know. You just never know.
Really like playing him. For some reason, it just feels different playing him.
Yeah, yeah.
Always seems like I'm climbing Mount Everest no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just gonna match you.
So you're playing against Jason Newbert now. 5-5. Even race.
Where are we playing?
This table here. The winner of that plays against Sean on the same table. Yeah. All right, this is B-side semifinal, or B-side final A, if you want to call it. There's 2 B-side finals. The winner here plays against Sean Monkman, who lost in the A-side final. So that's technically the official B-side final. This is a race to 5 between these guys. 5-5. Stop the clock. Set up the score, set up the FARGO rates, set up everything. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Gregg says we're gonna lag because we're professionals. I approve. I approve. Jason Newbert, Gregg Wilson. Go time, baby. Have a good night, man. FARGOs are officially up. 605 FARGO rate for Jason Newbert. A 576 FARGO rate for Gregg Wilson. We're looking at about a 31-point difference between these guys. And it is go time. Race to 5 for both of them. B-side semifinal, or B-side final 1, if you will. The winner of this has to play against Sean Monkman. The winner of that has to double dip Zach Ermentrout, the A-side winner. Can anybody do it? Can anybody double dip the A-side winner today? Sean could do it. Gregg could do it. And Newbert could do it. Yeah, it's safe there, man. Smashed it. First rack of this matchup. Feeling pretty good in his game today, man. I'm telling you, like the lessons that he's been taking, they're paying off. All right, and I said I was going to take a break. We'll start the clock now. I'll be back. I guess the timer will keep track for how long I'm going to be gone, but I got to take a good break. A few minutes anyway. I'll be back and I'll update the score. Should I put it on there that away from the stream at the moment? Just so you guys, let's say B-side semifinal /
Hey, Donna?
Okay, so I put it up there. This is B-side semifinal, stream unattended for a few minutes. So that way, like, whoever's tuning in is watching, saying, like, where's all the sound? How come it's so quiet? The mic's going to be pretty quiet. You might hear some cutting in and out. That's because it's trying to avoid some of that music that's going on in the background. So we'll cut out distorted and all that stuff. I'll be back a few minutes. I don't know. Might take a few minutes for real, because I haven't had a break. And I just want to go sit down. I want to call my family to use the bathroom and grab a water. So I'll be a few minutes. Thanks for watching. This is going to be a good match. And the next match after that is going to be even better. It might be a rematch between Gregg Wilson and his coach, Sean Monkman. Or it could be a showdown between Jason Newbert, the Manitoba 9-ball champion, and Sean Monkman, the current top player in Manitoba, I believe. Even, I don't know if statistically he's not the top because Jason Platt is, but he is in our books, in our eyes. He's winning everything this year, so he's one of our top players at the moment.
but now it's too late. I'm at to buy, unless if God drops me down a level later down the road or something. But I won't mind trying advanced anyways.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we'll work it out. Just talk to Kevin and Dervish right now because they're working that out.
you like if you
You guys aren't putting that winter team together no more?
we didn't have a
I thought it was going to be you, Dervish, and
no, that was gonna be a
Webster.
whole season
Well,
for
no,
Super
because
Vegas.
you said Dervish, Mike, and
So me, Dervesh, Webster, Michael.
oh, it was Michael.
Yeah, we were gonna make a full season Super Vegas team, and then Super Vegas team, and then Dervesh said he didn't want to. He wanted to take a break from active at the time.
Okay.
Now he's just doing Premiere, right, or something like that.
Yeah, he was looking at just Premier. That's what I was
So
thinking.
then that loses one of my better players, and then me and Michael were gonna play if Dervesh was gonna play. So if he wasn't gonna, then he fell through, right? We would have been fine if Dervesh stayed. We all played, but it is what it is.
So who's left? You, Michael, and who else?
Right now it's just me and Webster. Michael joined Dennis's team, and he's also doing a handicap team and
Playing Super Vegas this year?
no Vegas.
Oh, Dennis is not playing Super Vegas?
I think Dennis is playing. Dennis made a Vegas team with Michael and a couple others, which I would have joined if Scott dropped, but he didn't. So either way, I'm stuck in Vegas or Super Vegas.
Excellent. That's okay. You'll get better because of it. They'll force you to become better. Other than that, you have to play something different like darts.
Or ping pong. Back to
Or ping pong, yeah.
Funny.
Yeah, it is what it is. If I find a team, I find a team.
I'll talk to Kevin as soon as this is done because he's going to be here for a while still. And I got to figure this out because I'm not on a team yet either. Yeah. All right. Sorry about that, guys. It's busy. Lots of people around. 2-1 is the score in this matchup. For those of you that are still here, I haven't checked my channels yet. YouTube, I only had the last comment, which is still the same comment. And Facebook, the same comment. So we're good. Jason Newber just went for a walk. I'll just have to wait. I guess I can take this sign down right now. I need that there no more. Just waiting for Newbert to get back. All right, he's coming back now. Make this official as the B-side semifinal. We're almost a half hour into this match and we're 3 racks in. So that's telling me that the average rack is taking roughly about 8 minutes per rack. You would say 10, but technically this is the 4th rack right now. So Jason Newbert to the table. Zach Ermentrout warming up, waiting for an opponent. Sean Monkman waiting patiently for the winner of this match. Yeah, I gotta go watch a shot. I'll be back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What was I saying, man? 2-1. 28 minutes in. Who won that last game? Oh, I was watching that shot. That was Newbert that scratched the 8 ball. 3-1 for Gregg Wilson. Needs 2 more to win, and he's breaking next. Then rack number 5. Chance to make it happen a little bit quicker if he can get on the hill first. Hardest game to win is the last game always, but it's also tough to get that game that gets you on the hill. That 4th game in this case for Gregg Wilson. Rack number 5. Had some pretty successful breaks so far. But he's going to lose the cue ball on that one. And he made a ball, so he was successful as far as making a ball. Well, the problem was that he lost the cue ball. We're playing VNEA Rules, so it's cue ball in hand behind the line only. You can shoot forward, you cannot shoot back. Student versus teacher, awesome, says Matt Cole, hopefully. Yeah, I'm hoping that's the way it's going to work out, too. Good chance right now. And they already had a showdown on the A side, right? So it was a close one. Gregg had a really good chance to win that match, too. I think that the first time, like, I think he was supposed to lose in a sense because it prepared him for the next battle. And now if he's able to win this match here, well, he'll get a chance to be able to go back to play against Sean. This time he's going to be a little bit more battle ready, battle tested, ready to go. He's already got the experience of playing against them out of the way. You know, like that fear or whatever, the jitters, that's all going to be out of the way. And so because you had a good match against them, it's also going to give you a little bit of extra confidence. So yeah, there's a good chance that it can be an interesting matchup if it ends up being a rematch between Gregg and Sean. But Newbert's a good player, man, and you can never count him out at any point. He's still at the table right now. A couple of balls away from getting onto the 8 ball, and if he can get there and make the 8 ball, he'll only be down by 1 with him breaking next. Got to work it out, though. He needs to come over to the right side for that 8 ball. So the way he's looking at it is he has to set up for the 11 ball to the side pocket as straight as possible. Maybe a little bit of a forward and up angle towards that 2 ball. And the natural line here isn't quite there. So he has to like kind of spin it over, leave a little bit of spin and stroke. And so there's room for things not working out perfectly. If he can play this natural with spin, that would be different, right? Like just try to cheat the pocket and shoot the 9 towards the horn more, the top horn or the side pocket. Then you can flex your angle on the cue ball a bit more. Now your cue ball angle will come almost at a straight line to where you want it. But because he's set up in the angle that he's got here, he has to shoot that towards that horn still while also trying to pop the cue ball down. Oh, he's going to follow it through. All right. Well, that worked out better. Same thing, though. He just played it the smart way by just cheating the angle a little bit. And just the 8 ball remaining. No stretch to worry about here. Everything is safe as far as the cue ball goes. One line, though, kind of scratched the bottom right corner, but I don't think he'll put enough pace on the 8 ball to be able to do that. And he's good. 3-2 and down by 1. I believe he's breaking now. He'll have a chance to tie the matchup. It's an even race, so that's a good thing. Doesn't have to worry about spotting. But because it's an even race, it makes this a little bit more difficult if your opponent gets on the hill first. So him winning this game was important. Now, him winning the game that's about to happen here, the one he's about to break, that's going to be even more important because if he ties it up at 3, anybody's game after that. Now, instead of like having to be watching your back, making sure that you win your game, you can now chase after a game to get the lead and put the pressure on your opponent. You go from being a defensive player to being more of a predator player, right? You're looking for the action then. You're in the game at that point. Right now, he's in the game because he's just trying to survive every rack, making sure that his opponent doesn't get on the hill first. So that's still there, but it's a different way of thinking. When you top the match and you know that you can get on the hill first and win the match first before your opponent can get to 5, it changes you, right? You become a little bit more, I don't want to say aggressive because it's not really aggressive, but like you play the right way. You know, you finally start playing the right way, the way you know how to play, which a lot of times you can't play that way because a lot of it's depending on the situation at the table and who you're playing against. That dictates how you play most of the times. If you're a good player, though, it doesn't. You just play your game the same way you always play it, and usually you have a lot of success from that. Rack number 6, down by 1. He's going to smash it, and he's going to make that 14 ball in the corner, and he's got an opening shot on this table. A decent spread, a little bit of work, of course, there always is. 15 and the 2 are close to each other. They both go to that corner, so that's not a problem. But the 5 and 11 are all tied up, and so is the 12 and 8. They're all in that little bunch. That needs to open up. You need to find something to work with around that. And he doesn't really have a lot of options here except for the low ball shot on the 3. Tangent line's taking him towards that 6 ball. You can change that with some spin, but that's where the line is taking him right now. He's going to change that angle. He's going to get over to the 7 ball. And looks like he's looking to crash into that area now where that 4 ball jam up is. Going to open things up a little bit. Didn't quite work out the way that he was hoping that it would work out, but he's got a shot to the side pocket, I believe, on this 5 ball still. Still has a chance to get out, and then he's got the shot on the 4 ball also. Because I had the shot on the 5 ball, I don't know. I'm crazy though, but I would take the shot on the 5 ball here, I think. Because it's the only shot that you can't get to. Well, I guess it goes maybe to the top left corner. Because he's not really too stressed over it. At least he doesn't seem to be stressed over it. Just taking a look at it now. How long it takes to look at it is going to tell me how easy the shot is. When I looked at it for a good portion, but he seems to have moved on. So that's telling me that the 5 ball is a makeable shot. I don't know what happened there. He missed the shot. And he scratched. Perhaps he might not have been fully committed to what he was going to do yet. And so he thought he was because he went through the thought process, but he didn't actually finish the thought process or complete it. Either way, he's going to turn the table over with a ball in hand to Gregg Wilson, and he will have a chance to get on the hill again. Different rack, new opportunity. Looking for a small starburst effect. Controlled breakout. He's going to have to break into the 11 ball again. He's looking to see if he has to or if he can just play shape. And he's got to be careful with that 10 ball. It does go to the top right corner, though. And it will go to the bottom right corner as well. But it's close to the 8 ball, so you got to, make sure you address that. It's busy in here. I think there's 1 or 2 tables that are open right now, but every other table it's got people on it. And I said, you know, it's like 9:30, 10 o'clock. Usually that's when it gets kind of crazy. We're now at 10 o'clock. Every Sunday, man, you'll have tons of players here all afternoon because of the Sunday Open. And then at night, the crowd comes in. Lots of action. Nice position here for the 10 ball. He's also got the 11 ball right now perfectly, so I think he might have to take the 11 ball. Like, you can draw back from this 10 ball, just draw straight back, and you will still get the 11 ball. But I think it's easier to play the 11 ball and come across for the 10, just so for the 10 ball in the bottom right corner. He's going for the big drawback on the 11 ball. That's another option too. But he's going to rub that 2 ball a little bit. And that still worked out okay. I thought he might end up getting a little bit higher on that cue ball than where he is, but that works out okay. He's got the shot to the corner still. Natural line to come over for the 8 ball for the same pocket. It's a really, really nice setup here. Just working out the mental side of things. Calming down. Lots of interference around, so we're trying to reset. Doesn't want to be distracted. People walking up to the table near him. That's going to throw him off. He knew better. He knew better. He wasn't ready for the shot. That's why he stood up. He walked around and he reset. He tried to reset again. And then the table on the right, the guy you can see him on the screen right now. Well, now you can almost not see him. But anyways, he was looking for the rack to rack the balls on that table. He comes to look, and that's when Gregg first stopped. He came to look, and he couldn't find it. So then this guy walks away from the table, goes to the other end, and he's trying to like grab the cue ball to like say to the people around him, like, I'm just looking for the rack so I can rack this. And then one of the players in the tournament here says, oh, the rack's over there at the end of the table. So this guy walks right back, and so does his friend. They both walk back to the end of that table to grab that rack right when Gregg had resetted and was ready for the shot, throwing him off on the shot again. So he should have stood up there. Like, he did good on the first one. He recognized, you know, there was a little bit of interference. He needed to reset. He was really good on that one. But the second time around, even though it happened, it was right in his face. It was almost like, well, you know what? I already waited. I'm not waiting again. I'm just going to make the shot this time. Right? And then he ended up missing. He should have reset. The minute you've seen both those guys walking up there, and I know he's seen it for sure, he's seen both those guys walking up there, he should have stood up. Maybe take another walk around the table. No shame taking your time walking around and resetting as long as you get the finish. And this might be something you might regret. We'll see. 3-3 is the score, and Newberg takes advantage of that opportunity. It's so tough, though, you know, like you have to have a really strong mental game if you want to be able to avoid all those disruptions around you, right? And there's always something, like somebody will walk by, somebody jumps a cue ball off the table on a break and it just comes jumping your way. Like, there's always something, right? Or the odd person, you know, just being loud, super loud as they're walking by you, right? You're about to shoot. Like, all those things happen, especially in a pool hall that's, you know, busy. There's always going to be those kind of interferences. So you got to be ready for that. You got to be aware of it. That's the mental game. Small circle and big circle. I talk about it all the time. Where is it? Small circle, big circle, right there. I'll just leave it on for a second until he breaks, and I'll clear it. I'll bring it back on right away, okay? After this rack is done. Some of you have seen that before, so you're like, oh yeah, small circle, big circle. Like, you're very aware of what that is and what it means and how it works. Especially if you took the lesson given and you embraced it and used it for yourself, you'll 100% understand the importance of separating the big circle and the small circle. And if you never heard of it before, this is going to be an eye opener. It is a method of training your brain to be accurate at the table, to have the least amount of distractions while you're shooting, to be the most focused and accurate every time you're at the table. Given that you still have to learn the skill, right? There's a lot of knowledge behind all those shots that you're going to be making. But as far as making a shot that you normally know how to make, this will increase your focus. It will help you become the champion within way faster than anything else could. No, I'm lying. Training will get you there faster. Training and working on specifics will get you there faster. But without the mental side of the game, you'll always be that guy that comes up short. You'll always be that girl that was just about to get the East Side final, instead lost, and then lost again and got knocked out in third. And you're thinking, man, that was so good, but I want to win. This will help you become that winner. I use it all the time, I'm telling you. And I play good competitive pool. Anybody that plays against me, they know. As soon as they get drawn up against me, they're in trouble. And a lot of it is because my mental game is strong through the big circle and small circle. But there's also other things too, you know, lots of other things. Fundamentals, I have advanced fundamentals that help me. Pattern play is on point, and I play follow through shots more than I play draw. I'm really good at my draws too, but I prefer to do follow through shots. So I have more control of the cue ball and I play a different style, a lot smoother. But it's the mental game that makes a difference in the end. And big circle, small circle, so important. Not happy with the pace on that one. He's playing really good pool, man, but he's just not getting those finishes. Smart shot there. He should have stuck it more to the wall. He kind of left it out in the open a little bit. I think there's going to be either a bank shot or a kick shot option on that 14 ball for Jason Newbert. Josh Marshall, how you doing? Marval Rodriguez Jose, welcome to the stream, bienvenido. Grace Costa, how you doing, Grace? Warren Joseph Drunken Chief, what's happening, my man? Welcome to the stream. Leigh McBride, Jeremy Mears, is that how you say it? Nehemias Godinez, welcome to the stream. Hamza Al Sayed. My brother Will Anderson, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Brent Babcock, how you doing? Frank Carbone, welcome to the stream. So I have a 6-ball tied up, so he needs to do something there. And that was a nice little safety there. That's the one he was looking for. There's still a kick shot option to be able to get a good hit here. But that's a better one now, because now you're forcing him. He's either going to play on the short side, run to that 9 or run to that 12. Or he's got to get creative with his spin and then try to hit one of those balls on the bottom. Oh, he was able to hit the 12 directly, so that was good. He got a bad bounce off the horn, which is going to give Gregg a chance to be able to make this 3 and maybe get that 6-ball out. He's going to be more focused on the shape on the 6-ball, though, so he's got to be careful not to miss the shot on the 3. Once you open up that 6-ball, you're hoping to have a shot on it. Worst case scenario would be that you'd be frozen to it. And he missed the shot by a bit, trying to get the shape on the 6-ball. Missed it on the pro side, as they say. He's left the 3-ball in a bad spot. 9-ball is tied up between the 6 and the 3. Newbert's taking a break. I think he's gone to the bathroom. So that'll give me a chance, and looks like Gregg's saying I'm going to go to the bathroom too. It's busy in here, man, so it just feels like the tournament just started for these guys. Big circle, small circle, the champion mentality. So what is it? It's the mindset, right? So you have 2 mindsets, and one of them involves all the thinking stuff, all the pressure stuff, right? So, and I have it there all categorized somewhat, You know, so big circle, what happens in the big circle? Your pattern play when you're thinking about what you're going to do, like what's your pattern you're going to work out on this table, you know? You're thinking about it, you didn't quite, you know, finish thinking about it. So then some of that creeps into the small circle and you're trying to shoot, but you're thinking about the pattern play still, and now you're not going to make the shot or you're going to get bad shape. So pattern play, shot adjustments, you know, you decide to go from top spin to bottom rights, you know, for example, and you don't reset. So you just stay down and then you shoot and you miss the shot. You know why? Because you didn't make the body adjustment that you needed to do. Extra thoughts, you know, I'm playing this guy. I never beat this guy before. He's one of the best in the city, whatever. 750, whatever. Pressure mentality. Oh, this is for my team. If I win this, we're going to win $10,000. Tell me where that league is. I'll go play. Anxiousness, you know, that the feeling of like you're gonna win, right? The nervousness, the crowd distraction, all that stuff goes into the big circle. So if you're having any of those things happen to you while you're sitting in the small circle, you have to teach your body to recognize that you're in a wrong state of mind. You have to stand up, reset, work out that deal, whatever it is, the pattern play, shot adjustment, extra thoughts, pressure mentality, whatever it is that you're working on, work it out completely, go back to the small circle, go back to execution only and make the shot. And that's what the champion mentality is, right? So like, and it's difficult. So in psychology, they teach you to like create a name for each player, the player that makes all the shots versus the player that always breaks down under pressure, right? I didn't think that was right, so that's why I made it into circles, and I had a small circle and a big circle. The way I look at it is, if you have something in a big circle and you recognize that this item belongs in that circle because you categorized it into that circle, you know, like nervousness and all that stuff, right? Now you can have someone to work with. Now, when you go into shooting the shot, if you can just get your mindset to just knowing that there's only a shot and just a shot when you're shooting, nothing else, you're not going to switch your mind on how you're going to shoot it, how much power you're going to put on it, where the cue ball's going. None of the stuff is changing, right? You're 100% on it. You made a full decision before you went down to shoot, which is the most important. That's the transition between the big circle and the small circle, okay? The big circle to the small circle, the transition process is when you know that you are done thinking about everything in the big circle and you are now going to step into the shot to execute the shot, and that's it. You'll find that now when you go shoot, there's no thinking at all. It's just you and the shot. That's it. You just go down and you just perform a shot like any other day. You'll see that your game will go up. Your accuracy will go up. Your distractions will go away. You'll become stronger mentally because of it. Your opponents will have a tougher time to deal with you because they'll know that every time you come to the table and you shoot, there's a good chance you're going to make the ball in front of you. Small circle. Make it your bread and butter, and you'll see it'll help your game. I mean, you still got to work on your skills. You still got to work on the spins and all that stuff, and know your speed and your weights, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot to learning how to be a good pool player. But if you can work on the fundamentals, make them your strength, and then work on this, the big circle and the small circle, as a mentality for strength, you're going to be really well off. By the time you get all those skills under your belt, you're going to be like a pool level player. You're going to be running tables all the time. You're going to be very, very strong at the table when you compete. And everybody's going to respect your game no matter what, even if you don't win all the time. Because they're going to know, man, that when you grab that cue, you know, it's all business from that point on. Well, at least that's how I think, anyway. I never hold my cue when I'm sitting down and an opponent's shooting. I leave it on the side. But when I grab my cue, I'm finishing that table. And it's a mentality thing, right? It's like a trigger to let me know, like, okay, it's go time, man. Let's go. Grab your cue. One day I looked at pool and I watched my opponent. I don't remember exactly which opponent it was, but there's a few of them that I've seen like that, where they're shooting and you can see like they're holding the cue, sitting on the side because they're not shooting. You're at the table. They're sitting on the sideline watching you. And it's almost like they're holding the cue, like just begging for a chance. That's what it looks like. Like it's just sitting there begging for a chance, right? Like you just want somebody to give you a chance so you can maybe win, right? There's no like confidence behind it where you're holding your cue. I don't see it as confidence. I see it as like somebody that's just holding the cue because they're hoping that you make a mistake so they can come back to the table. I don't think that's the right way to think. So that's why I put my cue down. When it's not me at the table, I put my cue down. Because I'm not begging for an opportunity. But if I grab my cue, you gave me an opportunity, and I'm going to make you pay for that. So that's why I never grab my cue. But when I do, it's all business. It's your weapon of choice, right? Make it a weapon. And I mean, don't go out there and hit somebody with the back end of it. Unless they don't want to pay up. If they spot hustle you and they don't want to pay up. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Just tell the guys at the bar. They probably won't do anything about it, but some places will. Some places will be like, you know what? Okay, so that guy's not paying his debts, but we're going to make sure he doesn't play in this hall no more. Some people are like that, which is good. Good for the game, man. You put money on the line, you're going to play, you make sure you pay, right? Tyler says, I like this announcer. Right on, man. I appreciate that. I'm a little nutty, man, but I love pool, so it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Dan Anderson says, hey, Rod. Thanks. Great job. Thanks for tuning in, man. I'm full Sunday right now. I'm like full-blown Sunday open. I'm living it right now. Music is loud. The crowd is going. People all over me, and everybody's holding a cue and playing pool, man. If this is paradise, I'll stay here for a while. At least till close. Oh, we still got a grind out battle here. That 6 and 3, 9 and 8 are not a good combination. They're hanging out, and it's not good for anyone. Good position, sort of, here for Newbert. He can kind of force him into a spot where he has to go for a crazy kick shot. But I don't like. I mean, he would have like Gregg would have to go for a crazy kick shot for the safety purpose only, which could create a mistake. I would just play this shot to the middle of the table and then just put the cue ball to the left side cushion. I wouldn't even have made it. I wouldn't have made it because now he's left him a kick shot. Now he's going to maybe be in trouble. He's hoping for the best. And the best case scenario for him would be that Gregg ends up playing off the top rail, running into the 3, not the 6. But Gregg's going to try to run to that 6 ball. That's the hook. Get to the 6, you win this match. Well, not really, because we're at 3-3, so somebody's going to be on the hill first. But it's going to give you the boost of confidence that you need to get through to the next rack. Oh, Gregg's the stripes? No, Gregg's the solids. Okay, so he just potted a ball. He figures, I'm going to take away the breakout. And that's not a bad option, because really, like, if Newbert decides to go for the shot here, and he doesn't get the breakout, he's in trouble. If he gets a breakout, doesn't get a follow-up shot, he's in trouble. If he plays a safety off this 11 ball and leaves Gregg a shot on a kick shot to get onto the 6 ball, Newbert is still in trouble and in more trouble because of that. Because now that he's potted that ball to the side pocket, to the corner, he's eliminated the option around there for an escape shot. So once he goes for a breakout, if he makes the shot on the 11 ball, he's all in on that. I think I'd still go for it. I think I'd play off the middle of the table and play some left-hand draw and just come off the cushion and back into it. I don't know. Like, there's times where you play safe and there's times where you say, you know what, I'm just going to go for it. Yeah, he just went for it. Didn't get it, though. I think he should have taken his time figuring out his line. Somebody bumped into him. He was about to shoot. Somebody bumped into him, so he's got to wait. Looking for a little bit of a soft touch shot here. Just want to nick the side of that 9 ball slightly. Hit that cube up to the cushion, and that's it. And then you put it in your opponent's hands. And he's likely going to go for a kick shot off the side cushion and back across. Let's see how this all works out. Oh, he's left in the peak at the 3. He doesn't have the shot, but he can definitely hit it. He can hit it, bump out the 6 ball with it, and then leave him nothing on the 9. He's going to try to make the 3 ball. He didn't want to make the 3 ball. No, he didn't want to make the 3 ball. I would have just tried to push that out for the open instead. leave him there with that 9 ball. But this is gonna work too. It'll just be more of a grind out battle now because they're gonna be trying to go back and forth on these 2 balls. Ran out of water again. Just looking for a roll-up shot. Not bad, but he's left him a shot on the 9 ball. Newbert can do a safety here too if you wanted to. You can try to freeze hook him to the 6 ball, bank that 9 ball down table. You can also take the shot to the bottom right corner. You can take a bank. He's gonna try to play the freeze hook, but he's gonna leave a little gap. Gregg will have an opportunity on the 6 ball. Cue ball is going to go down table if he makes it to the corner. If he goes to the side, he'll go off the top rail and back down. I'll have to put some extra power to get set up for the top left corner where his hand is right now. I think the safety will be all right. Like bank that 6 ball and drop the cue ball towards that 8 ball. But if you miss it and you leave him the 9 ball, it's going to be over on that rack. So I like his choice here. It's a good choice and it's not a good choice because like you can still give him an out. He can bank or cut this ball for him to get out. But it was a good choice. He had a good idea. If the cue ball would have gone more to the right and stuck to the rail and the 6 ball kind of came around the way to get in the way somehow, that would have worked out better. But the goal there was supposed to be to leave him over the top of the 9 ball, so it was a very uncomfortable shot on the 6 ball. And unfortunately for him, he's left the shot on the 6 ball. And a pretty good lineup here to get set up for the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. You're going to think about the scratch, and the scratch is going to be pretty close, actually. Oh, it's so close. It looks like it's almost in the heart of the pocket, but I think it's going to miss it just by a little bit. And he's jacking up and drawing into it, too, so it's going to miss it for sure. Went for a big shot, did not get it. He's going to leave the 9 ball here, and Newbert will have a setup for him to get on the hill first. Taking his time, working it out, trying to figure out what he wants to do. He's sort of against the cushion a little bit, so it's a little bit harder to get comfortable behind that cue ball if you want to draw off the cushion, but he should still be okay. And he doesn't have to be perfect on the 8 ball. He just has to make sure that he's close enough to the left side of the table. More to the left than the middle. He's going to play through and try to get above it. He's going to run into it and get lucky. Oh, man. That could have been bad. He got a lucky break there. Technically, he got a lucky break earlier when Gregg missed that 6 ball, but that was a lucky break having that 8 ball roll up like it did. Nice little cut on the 8 ball. He'll capitalize and he'll get on the hill first. 4-3. Nice little battle, man. I kind of had a feeling this one's going to be a good one. Still a small window of opportunity left on the table for this to go to the hill to the last rack. But Jason Newbert's breaking next and he's breaking for the match. He'll get one crack at it. His one and only time he breaks for the match. After this, if Gregg wins this game, it'll be Gregg Wilson breaking for the match on the final rack. And Sean Monkman is still waiting for a match. He's been waiting for a match for like 2 hours, man. And he's going to have to wait a little bit longer. But we're going into rack number 8 still of this matchup. An hour and 2 minutes since the beginning of this match, minus a couple of bathroom breaks, we'll say 5. So we're just under an hour in this match. 7 racks in. Averaging about 8 minutes per rack. Eight and a half minutes per rack. That's what it is. It's actually a little bit over. Tyler says, did that couple over there match outfits? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to look around for it now. It kind of looked like it, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Now, was that coincidence? That's the question. If they lived together, it wasn't coincidence. They just, said, okay, let's just match up. Then everybody will know we're a couple. Isn't that the way it works? Like, oh, look, they're wearing the same shirt. They must be married. They're at a pool hall. They could be teammates. You never know. Don't judge, man. Yeah, it looks like they did, though. I don't know. And I'm thinking it's probably just coincidence. If it's just coincidence, that means they're vibing, man. They got the same vibe. They're on the same page. It doesn't look like any of them would survive as a pool player, though. Oh, definitely not that guy. He did a jump massé on that shot. Jump massé to miss everything. All right, let's not pick on the public, man. They're just here to play pool and have fun, right? Let's pick on the players instead. Numbered at the table, looking to get into that 13 ball, and he does. He's going to get tied up against that 12, though, and that wasn't part of the plan. Does he still have the line to make the shot? Yeah, it's busy in here, man. I don't see a table open anymore. And this is just getting started. I mean, there's so many people that are going to still come here. This place gets pretty busy. I'll be right back.
Wants you to watch it?
And so I thought they were get me to watch the shot, but they don't need me to watch the shot. And technically, like, he's got to shoot sideways anyway, so it's not gonna. It shouldn't be a push. Made a really nice shot, but didn't get the shape on the 15 ball. No out at all on this table right now for him. Jump shot maybe will get him out. Even then, it's still difficult. Jump shot on the 15 ball. That's what I'm looking at. Juan Salvador Mendoza Perez, bienvenido. Welcome. Brenda Ouellette, welcome back. Corey Wood, how you doing? Looks like we are going to go airborne. He's putting his jump cue together. Grand Gole, welcome to the stream. Abdul Razak, welcome to the stream. Freddie Joe, how you doing, man? Being a Dave's, Trevor Lalonde. Hope everybody's having a good weekend, enjoying your night. Sunday night now, 10:30 p.m. here at the hangar, and we still got 2 or 3 matches left. I don't know how these guys do it, man. Like, we're looking at the tournament on digital pool like at 6:30, and it was like, oh man, we're flying through this. We're getting down to the finals, and now like we're here still and still streaming. Which, by the way, the stream's gonna cut off. It's gonna cut off in like 21 minutes on Facebook. FYI. Oh, nice try, Newbert. Nice try. Any lucky roll there? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Jeff Pollock, how you doing? Junior, what's happening, man? He says, you running one tomorrow? Oh, no, I don't think so, man. I never even thought about it. Oh, man. No, I go down Route 90. I was thinking about going to the beach tomorrow with my family. We haven't gone to the beach at all this year, so I was thinking about doing that, but they may not be ready for it yet. You know, they just, I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. So if I don't end up going to the beach with my family tomorrow, I'll have one tomorrow. We'll call it a pop up. Maybe on the 9-footers. No stream though, or maybe a stream. I don't know. No, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So maybe 9-footers. That'd be cool. Trying to convince Kevin to bring some more 9-footers, man. That was a nice safety from Newbert. Kevin's still here somewhere, I think. I'll ask him. He's going, go, man, all day. He's working on the pro shop right now, I think. Yeah, I think a few people will sign up. Honestly, if I had one tomorrow, it'll probably fill up. So if I do have it tomorrow, like I'll make sure that I make a post for it. I'll talk to my wife about it tonight when I get home. See what the plan is. I have no commitments this week, so we can always go to the beach on Tuesday or Wednesday, and it is a long weekend, so it's a good day for people to come out and play pool. But we'll see. I kind of told them already we're going to the beach, though I didn't confirm it today, so you know, veto. I'm enjoying the competition today, man. 9-foot competition tomorrow will be awesome. That's a perfect long weekend for me. Every weekend. What do we do? Do we have a slash room one like 9-ball, 9-foot? I had 8-ball on the 9-foot. That was different. Guys enjoyed that one too. I'm not sure what happened now. Newbert is gone again. Got to charge his battery. Getting advice from the coach. He's coming back. I think he's in a jump shot position now. I have no idea. I looked away. Hang on, I'll tell you. Hang on, I'll tell you. You're a high ball. You are a high ball. Yeah, I had to ask me, and I had to double check because I wasn't looking at the rack. But yeah, Gregg shot the low ball last. It's calling the corner. Yeah, that'll be all right. Okay, yeah. I'll talk to my wife about it today, man. I'll let you know. I like that. I don't think that 13 ball goes. I actually don't mind taking the shot to the side on the 13 ball. It's a tougher shot though, but I think that's the way I would go. you can almost paste this almost perfectly the whole shape for the right side middle pocket on the 10 ball after that. It's a tight little shot though. And you gotta roll it in at the right pace. Too much pace and it'll hit off the horn and come out. I actually like these shots. I work on these shots. I always work on my tough cuts. I don't know. I enjoy them. It's challenging and I get a thrill from making them. But you know, I don't know. It's kind of weird. When I measure a cut, I miss it. When I look at it naturally, I make it. I don't know if that happens to other players too. But anytime that I try to measure, it's like I have to see the point and then I lose track of where I'm hitting. Where if I just look naturally, like if I just walk around, take a look at where I think the spot is, I just, boom, I'm good to go. And sometimes I don't even have to look at the spot. I just know where the spot is. But I guess that's because I work a lot of my cuts. He was thinking the same idea, but maybe a little bit too much based on it. And he missed it, obviously. Gregg Wilson with a chance to get on the hill now. Looks like he's trying to work this table out. Get that 2 ball out of the way and then use the 7 as a finish. I thought he was going to set up for the 7 ball there and then come over for the 5, maybe draw back for the 2. That's the way I was looking at it originally. But now he's got to make the 5 and get set up for the 2 ball. Find a shot on the 7 ball still. Which likely is going to have to be the opposite side pocket for that 7 ball. And he doesn't quite have that angle there. It might be better for him to play that 7 ball instead to the corner. Come with the cue ball off the cushion back towards the 8 ball. Split open that 8 and 2. You normally don't want to open up the table and change the table, but like I don't know, it might be good here. Unless you can try to do something with some spins. You try to get over just to get clear past the 8 ball, and he's going to come up pretty short on that shape for the 7 ball. And now he's in a tough position because he's got to do a kick shot with a pocket in the middle of the shot that he's looking for. So that means he's got to hit below or above that pocket with either increased spin or reverse spin, making the shot on the 7 ball extremely hard. Oh, he's going to get a good hit on the 7 ball, but unfortunately he scratched. Ball in hand for Jason Newbert, a chance to close out the match now. 3 balls remaining. And he's going to have a really tough showdown next, so he's got to play against Sean Monkman. And because, what is he, a 605 versus 605 versus a 724. That's a 119-point difference. Almost a 3-game spot. So it's probably going to be a little bit dramatic and give him like a 7-3 race, but it should be more like a 6-4 race. Or 7-4. 7-4 would be, I think, the fair match. And keep in mind that every player that's played against Sean, none of them were able to beat him. They all had to race to 3. The only one that was able to beat him was Zach, who won the A set against them. That's the match. Newbert won't win that match with a score of 5-3. I'm telling you, man, Gregg should have taken that 7 ball to the corner, played the cue ball off the right cushion, right back, and just split up that 2 and 8. Or just bump into the 8 ball, whatever. You would have had the shot to the corner on on the 2-ball, the reverse cut to the side. But I think that's the way I would have played it. And if you didn't really want to move that 8-ball, you could have run the cue ball with more spin to run into that 7-ball or that 2-ball. I mean. All right, so they're gonna start their match. I gotta make sure I get this all set up here on Digital Pool. It's the B-side final coming up next. Updates. They're lagging for the break. I got to get everything set up for them here, starting with what the race is going to be. It says 8-3. No, wait. Six three. Yeah. 6-3. This will be an interesting matchup. It's a pretty good spot still for Newbert, but it's a shorter race for Sean, making it a little bit harder for Newbert to be able to overcome this obstacle. This will be an interesting matchup. Get your popcorn ready. Six to 3 race. Fargo rates are up. Let's reset the clock and let's take this down because it is not the B-side semifinal anymore. We're now one step closer to the last match of the night. 9 minutes remaining on this stream before it cuts off. 8 minutes remaining before it cuts off. The link for the YouTube channel is on the post, but I'll find it here and I'll share it on the comments of the Facebook page for you guys so that you can find the YouTube stream. They're talking about a split. They're talking about a 3-way split. They're talking about a split. Testing the waters, as they said. They're just testing to see, you know, if Bag's willing to do it or not. All right, so there's the YouTube link to the YouTube channel. By the way, if you're on Facebook, you could always subscribe to the YouTube channel too, so that we can keep up with anything that I do when it comes to my work. There's my YouTube channel. The stream will end in about 6 minutes from now. I'll start the timer. Luber's going to miss the first shot. Table's turned over. And why does it say Gregg Wilson there? Oh, man. Did I do that? Sign of good things to come, I guess. There we go. It's updated. Sean Monkman, 724 Fargo rate versus Jason Newbert, a 605 Fargo rate. 6-3 race, 3-game spot. Action is on right now. That's Sean Monkman at the table, sitting on ice for 2 hours. We'll see how he plays cold. Newbert just came off a really intense match. He's ready to go. Yeah, at least it looked like he was until he shot that first ball. Don't forget, the stream will cut off on Facebook. Go to YouTube to watch the rest of this tournament. If you've been watching all day, you might as well join over there and watch the rest of the night. Because we're going strong here, man. One more match after this, the championship match. Stephen Delling, how you doing on YouTube? Says, great stream again. Like always, Rod, I tried bumping your numbers here on and sorry, here and on Facebook. I appreciate it, man. He says LFG. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. All the support that I get when it comes to my pool work, just know that like I'm trying to make a difference with it. So your support means the world to me. If you guys are liking the stream, sharing the stream, subscribing to the channel, especially on YouTube, I appreciate you more than you know. If there's anything I can do for you to subscribe to your channel, if you got a channel going on YouTube and you subscribe to my channel and I haven't subscribed to your channel, you tell me. You can take right now, this time, you got an hour and a half to 2 hours left on the stream. Tell me your YouTube channel. I'll screenshot it. I'll subscribe to your channel and support you. Because I know how important it is for people to support one another when it comes to what we're trying to do in life, the things that we love in life. And I'm telling you, man, I'm Arriagada. I love pool. Ask anybody in this industry, and every one of them will tell you, man, that guy, he loves the game. He works his ass off for it. I do, man. And I'm just getting started. I mean, I've been doing it for like 5 years minus 2 years of COVID, so technically 3 years. And I'm just getting started, man. I intend to do great things for everyone around me when it comes to pool. If I would have hit the lottery, which I do play the lottery, by the way, if I would have hit the lottery, or if I ever do, I will do some crazy things for pool. Crazy things for pool. That's why I work so hard for the success, because I want to be able to make some wealth so I can make a difference in the game, to change the game the way it was supposed to be. I want to see people making real money every week, man. I wanted that people wake up every morning and they want to go to the pool hall like they do in China. They just want to go and work on their game because they want to be the best. There's so much money on the line to be won that you just want to be the best pool player you can be. We don't have that here in North America. We do and we don't. And I'm just a single, guy in this big game. But I'm telling you, I love pool and I'll do everything I can to make a difference for it. So I appreciate your support. Those of you on Facebook, less than 3 minutes, the stream was going to stop. Make sure that you switch over to YouTube, all right? You don't want to miss this action, man, I'm telling you. Unless they end up splitting, then sorry, I apologize. I can't control that. Nuber wins the first game. What happened?
You want to split?
So why did they play the rack? So they could figure out who gets second?
No, you're just playing for their $10 or something or whatever.
Oh, so you're doing a three-way split?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the stream's gonna cut off, so good. All right, so that's it. They're doing a three-way split. I can't believe that's what happened. 2-minute match for the final. What the hell, man? No championship match. I wasn't even here last week. Huh? It'll just be oh man. Somebody has to be a forfeit and the other one will have to be a split. You can't split on the third. So somebody has to take a forfeit.
I'll have Jason take the forfeit and then me and Sean play, or we put it as Sean beat me each game.
Well, you guys can be split at the end. It won't affect the FARGO rates if you guys split, but it's just for third place you can't split, so somebody has to lose. So I'll make it Newbert as a loser. They're trying to figure out the split. Sorry for those of you that are watching on Facebook. You're not going to catch the ending of the stream, but you can catch it on YouTube if you switch over. It's not going to hurt your feelings if you go over to YouTube. So who won?
So what we're going to do is I take half of first and second, and then they split the other two.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So who forfeits the match? You or him? Somebody has to forfeit. He wins it? Okay. All right, good enough for me. All the envelopes are at the bar.
Yeah. Then same thing on mine. Just put mine as if.
I can't. It has to be split unless you guys play. I can't. I won't do that. I don't support. No, I'm legit. I'm fair, man. You play the match, I'll put the score in. If you don't play the match, it's a split. I don't mess around, man. No sandbagging.
he's going to forfeit each game. He told me he's going to do that. He's going to fold each game to help his fargo. That's what he just told me he's going to do.
So no matter what, like he's still gonna plank 5-0.
In the end, just fucking don't give him the score.
I can't. Like that's so wrong.
He's literally saying his fargo.
It would have to be. It would have to be.
So there's two options. Either hurts them or someone that hurts you, or I do something that hurts neither. Right? So if I do the forfeit, the game doesn't count. Yeah. If I do a score, I would have to go hill. Then it wouldn't matter. Yeah. And then you guys would have to split. That's it. But then you don't get no more games. Whatever games you got today, whatever match you played, those will count. Everything else won't. Like this last match would count. Which is okay, so I'd actually have to play decent to get more matches in. Yeah. But if you're just gonna go there and play the game forfeit, take the split. Where's the difference? Yes. Well, three games or 5 games aren't gonna make a difference to your Fargo anyway. No. Well, actually, no, it does. Well, it depends on you playing against. Right? But you guys are like 30-point difference. It's not going to do much for you. They're 30-point difference. Oh, no, it does. It does. Because we beat me 5-0. It makes a huge difference. Because that's an extra 9 games.
It's like a mad Fargo scientist. Mad Fargo scientist, this guy. He's just trying to work out a scheme. I don't do schemes, man. All right, so they're going to work this out. I'm just going to close out the match. I'm going to close out the stream, because seriously, man. No, they got it at the bar, man.
Fourth, right?
Yeah, you got money at the bar, too. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm going to close out the stream anyway. So I'm just, you guys do whatever you guys want to do. I'll close out the stream because we're done with this. I will not take part in this charade. I will not. I'm telling you right now, man, I'm fair and square. I don't mess around. I believe in making a difference in the game. So I will never, ever support sandbagging. Excuse me. Never support sandbagging unless it's the Sandbagger Fest. It's the one time a year where I let people get away with murder. You got 7s coming in as 3s. It's crazy. They're still arguing about what's going to happen here. Whatever the case is, they're not playing it. And like, from what I understand, his intention is just to like rack the balls, throw the rack, like lose the rack, break the balls, and just give him the ball in hand, let him win. Like, so there's no point in watching that. It's like, you know, watching a guy that just doesn't want to win, play the worst that he can, as best as he can. And I'm not in the mood for that, man. So we're not going to do it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. It was nice to be out here. I'm being serious right now. I missed you guys last week. I wanted to be here, but I needed the reset, man. I'll be here next Sunday, so you can tune in and watch the Sunday Open. And those of you that are coming out next Sunday, you know, bring me a championship match, all right? Like, think about the viewers. They watched for 8 hours today, and you guys didn't give them a championship match. Think about me. I put in 8 hours today too. 10 hours with the setup and the teardown, and I didn't get a championship match after not being here for a week already, last week, right? Come on next week, give me a championship match, you know, whatever it is. If you guys split after the first set, I'm okay with that. But get me there. Like right now, it's early. It's only 11 o'clock. These guys did a 3-way split. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. You got my lighter, man. I gave you my lighter. You're not going to steal 2 lighters from me, Norbert. You got my lighter already, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. Go find it. Go find it. Yeah. I know. It's like that guy that steals a lighter from somebody. Then the other guy's looking for a light. So you're like, here, you can use mine. No, I got to close out. I'm closing out right now, man. I'm closing out. Oh man, this guy's like ready to go. He's had a few drinks and he just wants to party, and I just want to get through the night, man. All right, and these guys are still trying to hound me about the score. Okay, I'm done, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for watching the stream. Don't forget to come check out the hangar. It's located here at 121 Scurfield Boulevard in the south end of town. If you want to give them a call, to come book a spot for yourself or your crew, give them a call at 204-560-2929. And don't forget to come check out, what is it called again? The Bison Bliss? The Bison Bliss, which is right here. It is an absolutely amazing burger. I'm telling you right now, man. If you ever wanted to try something that was the best thing you ever had in your life, it's right here in the picture. Come check it out. It's at the Hangar. It's only for a week or 2 weeks or something like that. I think that's how long it is. La Burger Week. This one's going to win. I'm telling you, I don't know, man. Any judge out there eats this burger, they're going to say this is the winner. Like, it's a really, really, really good burger. I'm going to go try some other burgers too because I'm fair. I like to be fair. So, you know, if I had to sacrifice my beautiful curves to try out these beautiful burgers to see if anybody can top this Bison Bliss, I'll have to do it in the name of love. I tell you, the Bison Bliss is the way to go, though. Come check it out, the Hangar. And shout out to Clutch Shot. Find them at clutchshot.company.site. JamUpApparel.com. If you're looking for some of that cool Jam Up gear, you can message me, Rod, at JamUpApparel.com. If you have any questions in regards to any of the products, or if you want to place an order and maybe save you some money, get you a little bit of a speedy delivery, so you're not waiting around as long as you usually do. Those of you that are watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. Thank you for liking the stream if you did. And if you subscribe to the channel, I appreciate you. Might as well hit that notification button too. On Facebook, if you're looking for me, find me under Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, Manitoba. Add me or follow me. Don't be shy. Want me to come out to cover an event? CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com is how you get a hold of me. And that's any event. Doesn't have to be just pool. I do a lot of different stuff in different industries. I'm fairly talented at what I do, and I put full heart and passion behind my work all the time. So I promise you'll be satisfied. And same thing if you want to support my work. You know, I got a lot of stuff going on for the future. I want to make a difference. I'm not trying to ask for money so I can better my life. I'm asking for money so I can do better things for pool, however I can, wherever I go. So if you guys want to support the work, you want to support my journey, you can do so via PayPal. I said PayPal. PayPal or e-transfer. Good thing I'm not sponsored by PayPal. I probably never will be now. Or at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. All right, I got to go, man. These guys are still hounding me. Last highlight. What was it? Oh, it was that crazy scratch from, we got to watch it from the beginning. Zach Ermentrout. Crazy, crazy scratch. I don't even know how he figured that out to be able to scratch like that. It almost looked like he nicked that floor ball too. Oh, switched to the wrong thing. So go to the pool wisdom now. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. You know the drill, man. You got to go out there. You got to work hard in your game. You can't just wake up and be a champion, man. It never works like that. You may watch a bunch of videos every night, and you might think that you're on your way there because you're getting all this knowledge. But the knowledge that you get through your eyes versus the knowledge that you get through your training are two different worlds. And how you dedicate your training is how quickly you grow in the game. So go out there and rack some racks and break and run. Sure, you'll be a decent player. You're not going to be the best around. Go out there and work on specific things that will help you grow your game, things that you're not very good at. You're going to be a champion before you know it. There's still going to be other work you're going to have to do, so don't worry, man. The journey's a long one. But that's why we love pool, because every day that we're out there and we're playing, we're changing, we're evolving with the game, we're becoming connected to something more beautiful than we ever experienced before. And I'm telling you, if you love pool, you know what I'm talking about. Because, hey, I'm Arriagada and I love pool. I'm going to use that forever. Steve Delling says, great stream again, like always, Rod. That was earlier, okay. And Joe Green says, Greg cheated Jason out of a ball in hand. I'll see you, man. Steven says, thanks for doing this, Rod. You're very welcome, man. My pleasure. And Stephen Delling says, I wish I had a YouTube going, only Facebook for now. Stephen Delling official. I tried to share and all my pool streams. Okay, so I'm going to take a screenshot of that. And I'm going to make sure that I get that so I can support that, because I don't know if I'm supporting it yet on Facebook, but if I haven't, I will. Jester X says, we hate splits. Oh, I'm telling you, man, I was all pumped up. This was my best Sunday. I was like deeply involved into this event, man. I was all in to the win. And instead, these guys screwed me. Now I got to like do something different, like play pool and enjoy life. Oh, man. I just wanted to love pool through the screen. Horrible life I got, I know, right? Sit there and enjoy pool for a couple hours. Splits are not good for advancing the game. And I agree, Jester. I have your back 100% on that, man. I do not support them. I do not appreciate them. I never do. But if it's late, I understand. Like if it's 1 in the morning, you know, and we're playing a long race, like you guys want to split, I'm okay with that. 2 in the morning, you got to work at 5. Like, yeah, man, you know, you're only making a few $100s. It's not worth you missing your shift or you getting fired because you slept in, right? So, like things like that, I'll let people split. It's understood. But it was only 11 o'clock. There was lots of time for these guys to finish it. Sean Monkman's a great player. He could have easily ran a few racks in 20 minutes, half hour, finish that match, go to the next one, win the first set and split. It would have been like maybe 45 minutes of his time, and the match would have been over. Given that, you know, if Newbert would have won that match, we would have been looking at about an hour and a half before the matches were all done. It would have taken a little bit longer. But like I'm saying, like they could have played it out. It's all right. It is what it is. Just you see all this. Everybody's saying about the splits. Everybody doesn't like splits.
Okay, so say me and Jay are playing.
I already closed out. We're done, man.
Oh.
You guys can play though, and I'll just do whatever for the Fargo. Goddamn splits. It's too common. Boo, says Matty Boy. I get you, man. I get you. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, Matty. Fabulo says, I can't turn the volume on. What's going on? I don't know, man. Close the app, open it up again. Turn your volume up. That might work. I don't know. Maybe you got the mute button on. You didn't even realize it, man. Robert Griffith, my man, how you doing? Says, thank you, Rod. Thank you for tuning in, guys. And thank you to everybody that liked the stream, by the way. I see there's still like 48 people on there. Thank you for everyone that took the time to like the stream. If you didn't, you can do it right now. I'm about to close out. You guys are awesome. I really, really, truly, truly appreciate it. Let's go to the closeout now. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, you can do so at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I'll put it up there just in case, even though I just put it up there. Donations go there too. If you got an event that's coming up, even if it's not pool related, or even if it's something that's pool related that you're not hiring me for, and you want to advertise your event because you want to get a good turnout, send me the poster, send me the details, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I'll support you. All I ask for in return is for you to like my streams, to share my streams every now and then, to support my YouTube channel, help me grow, you know, help me get into that spot where people know who I am, so I can try to make a real difference, man, because I'm working my butt off. And if I make it into a spot where I can make a real difference, guess what? I'm going to work even harder. It's a good thing. I promise you. CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. All right. Whew. I'm so tired now. I talk too much, man. All right, Rod Arriagada, add me or follow me on Facebook. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook as well, the Q Sports Live Facebook page. And they also have a Q Sports Live YouTube channel. It's under just Q Sports Live. Mine is different. Mine says Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba, which CSL stands for Q Sports Live. All right, that's how you'll find all of us. Make sure you guys support and follow, and we look forward to seeing you guys every time that we come on. Don't forget that nothing matters without you. And of course, the players, right? It's you guys, the viewers, and the players that make the difference. We're just the voice that's trying to share the passion for the game that we love, helping you connect with the game the best way that we can. But without you, we're just crazy people on a mic talking to ourselves. And I'm being real, man. All right, I'm being real. I'm telling you right now. My mama slapped me all the time when I was growing up because I'm just dumb. No, I'm really not. My mom loves me, man. I don't even think my mom ever slapped me. And when she tried, like I was already like 17. I was way taller than her. Didn't go very good. I didn't fight her, bro. I just kind of said like, really? Looking down at her? What are you going to do with that, Mom? She still laughs about it. It was like the only time she tried slapping me, man. I love my mama. All right, Josh Hopkins, what happened? The stream cut off on Facebook. These guys ended up doing a split. And the matches are over, man. So I'm just closing out. Sorry, bro. I try to deliver, man. But maybe I'll play in the tournament next Sunday. And then I'll push it all the way to the final and give you guys a championship match. We'll see. All right. Thanks for tuning in, though, guys. I really appreciate it. And as always, we'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be, I don't know, maybe tomorrow if I have the 9-footer. If not, it'll be next Sunday for sure. Though I'm thinking about streaming the Thursday. I almost streamed this last Thursday, but I played. I don't think I'm going to play it next Thursday, so I might stream next Thursday because I know people like watching this fast-paced action. It's race to 3, single elimination for the finals, and the round robin's a race to 3 alternate break. So a lot of quick-pace action for you guys on Thursday. It's a Thursday open round robin shootout. Check it out. It'll be on YouTube for sure. It may not be on Facebook. Unless I get a lot of likes on Facebook, then I might. All right, we'll see you guys later, though. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great night, everyone. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget it every day, man. Cheers.